Hello, hello, my lovely people. Hunni here. Happy Valentine's. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sai. Hi, Miss Casey. How are you today? Good to see you. I'm trying something new today. Hope you like it. Bet you can't guess what it is. I'm gonna be playing some romance games today, actually. Wow. Do you like it, Miss Casey? I kind of went full violet mode today. You love the colors. Thank you, Sai. Also my outfit. It's very Valentine themed. Hey Blue, how are you? It's your favorite color? Mine too. Violet, if you will. Light violet is your favorite, so like lilac color you mean, Miss Casey? I like how it moves. Look at this. Look at my braids. Oh my god. All right. I guess I should play the game. I'm glad you like it, Miss Casey. My god, so professional. Let me switch over to my game. I do have it set up though. Uh, it is romance, but it's romance horror. Uh, don't know if you're gonna like that, Miss Casey. Looks cute. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate it. This is not gonna be an all the time thing either. I'm gonna go back to my normal hair. This is the sometime thing when I'm feeling extra violet. Wait, Hunni, finding love? I never thought this day will come. What do you mean, Miss Casey? You thought I would never find love in my life? Thought I was gonna die alone? No worries, Miss Casey, I get it. Alright, let me switch over to the game. It's a Bloody Painter, which doesn't sound like a romance game, but it is. Kind of, sort of, I guess. We'll see. You have to get your bestie's Valentine's present ready? You better do that, girl. Can't let your bestie down. Alright, let's see. There we go. Hold on. Let me test something. Let me make sure my system is set up. Yep, it's ready. Okay, making sure it's working. Alright, let me read the content warning, I guess. This game is not suitable for children. You agree that you are at least 13 years of age. This game contains some graphic scenes of violence. General CWs. Realistic gore, jump scare, starvation, realistic depictions of graphic violence, auditory gore, murder, death, dismemberment, graphic self-decapitation, realistic severed head. Cool. Perfect for romance. In the game, players can easily die. If you encounter a murderer, please call the police first. It's unrealistic to develop a romantic relationship with a murderer. Keep that in mind, everybody. This is a romance game. Hey, Sanchez. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Happy Valentine's. Gore, perfect indeed. Yeah. Is it even romance if there isn't gore involved? Okay. There's music. There we go. Bloody Painter. Dating sim. I think I paid for this one. I don't think it was free. I got a few that were free, but I think this one I paid for. Oh, my hair! I forgot about it. Yeah, Sanchez. I went full violet mode today. I will go back to my regular hair probably tomorrow for my stream tomorrow. Unless I feel like having this hair. Never know. Never know with me. Alright. I haven't played this before. This is literally the first time I loaded it up. And nice outfit. Oh, do you like my outfit? Thank you. It's a dress. It's a strawberry shortcake dress. Oh, God. Oh, I don't like that sound. Oh, it looks like my basement. This is me. Ugh. With a severe headache, you wake up in an unfamiliar place. You're playing gorilla tag? Nice. Hope you have fun. As you touch the bruise on the back of your head, it seems you were hit by something heavy before you lost consciousness. Is there a way to make that go faster? I feel like it slows down my reading and then it sounds like I can't read or something. A heavy iron chain tied around your feet. Someone has trapped you here. That's a good quality chain. You try to remember what happened before you lost consciousness, but you can't recall anything. Let's investigate the surroundings first. I guess this is supposed to be me. I don't have eyes, apparently. Oh, am I actually clicking stuff? What? Okay. The room is surrounded by 4 walls without any windows. It's weirdly cleaned up. No ashes or sand can be seen. Why would there be ashes or sand inside of a room? Weird. Your dress is pretty with the pink and the white. Thank you, Sanchez. It's very nice of you to say. I picked it out specifically for today for Valentine's and then edited it to make it fit my style. Looks like a prison built by a germaphobe. Does it? There's like rust and dirt and spaghetti for some reason. There's just spaghetti here and water. I can't stay here. There's no zero soda. Oh my god. Where to investigate next? I don't know. Cell phone. They let me keep my cell phone? Man. Amateur. I took their cell phones as soon as I put them in the basement. Nah. No signal. I might be in a remote place or underground. Ooh, the music though. Or not music, but like... No, it is music, right? The background sound, whatever. I like it. Ooh. Where to investigate next? Yeah, let's check out our bed, this mattress. There's a mattress on the floor. The mattress feels really hard to lie on. If you jump on it enough times, it'll start getting soft. I guess let's check out the spaghetti. Oh, it's got meat in it. What is this? A leaf? I want that. Put that off. Near the door, there's a serving of spaghetti with tomato sauce and a bottle of water. Also, a round plastic fork. It's completely harmless. Was thoughtfully attached. I mean, it's not really harmless. You can scrape this on the cement walls or floor and make a shank. Don't ask me how I know that. It's still warm. It feels like it was sent here not long ago. Why is the music getting crazy? You're just looking at spaghetti. Door. You peek through the keyhole. But you see nothing outside. I wonder where I am. Where to investigate next? There's only... Oh, there's nowhere else. I investigated everything. I mean, yeah, I looked at everything. What's the next move? Maybe we should eat the spaghetti. Actually, is there a bathroom in here? I don't see one. Maybe we shouldn't eat the spaghetti. Let's see. Knock over the meal, listen, or yell for help. Or I can just go to sleep. Hey Rue, how are you? Either there's a new look or I'm in the wrong stream. It's me. It's Violet. Don't you know? Can't you tell it's still me? I'm just more Violet than usual. Also, damn, what is this music? It's building up the tension. I've been kidnapped, Rue. I've been kidnapped by my stalker. I don't think I even fought. I think I just got knocked out and dragged in here. has been kidnapped. Are you playing a game that simulates what it's like to be in your basement? Pretty much. Pretty much, Rue. Except I wouldn't put this green stuff on the spaghetti when I feed you. Irony. Yeah. I guess so. Alright, should I yell for help? That seems pointless. We're in a cement room underground, I think. Listen? I feel like knocking over the mill is just gonna make my stalker angry. My captor. Love the new outfit. Thank you. I worked hard on it, even though you guys can't see most of it. Unless I zoom out. I guess I could zoom out. Let me see. Let me zoom out. You didn't ask me to, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because I want to show it. Wait, where's my... Here it is. Hold on. I gotta open the right program. It's a dress. Wait. There. This one's better for zooming out. It's a little dress. It's got stockings, but I get small. It's hard to see. It's hard to see when I get small. Okay, let me go back. Behave. Okay. Minimize that. Alright. Feed me? You don't send anything? I've starved. You're not starved. You're fine. You got sugar cubes. Oh, it's like a strawberry dress. It is. It's for Valentine's. Looking even more like a snack. Thank you, Sai. Hey, Plugs. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. It's been a while. How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day, Rue. I think I said that to you yesterday, but I'll say it again. It's cute. Thank you. Honestly, I would probably just go to sleep or listen because I'm nosy. I'm not gonna knock over the mill. That's just gonna make whoever kidnapped me angry. And it's wasting the food. What if they don't give me more? What if he makes me eat it off the floor? Nah. This is pointless. Thanks, Rue. I'm gonna listen first. I'm gonna be nosy. You can't hear any sound other than your own breathing. The soundproofing in this room seems particularly good. Dang. I need this kind of room for my streaming. I feel like sometimes you guys can hear my neighbor's dog bark, or like when he's getting in his car, he's so noisy. He's just slamming the door and revving the engine and stuff. I'm gonna go to sleep. Wait, think again? Why? Did I yell for help? Did I waste my energy? Yeah, let's do it. Nobody answers? Yeah, well, the room's soundproof. I don't want to knock over my mill. I really don't want to. I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm gonna nap. Like a siesta. You lay on the bed. You try to sleep under this condition. I never hear anything, but I'm not wearing earphones or anything. That's good. I messed with the settings in my OBS so that it should filter out like sounds other than me. Like how I'm near a vent, and so when my heater turns on, it used to catch that sound. It sounded like staticky or something, but I fixed it so it doesn't do that anymore. Slowly learning how to do this streaming thing. Maybe it's the fatigue caused by nervousness, but you still fall asleep. Oh god, he's coming in while I'm asleep. Or she, I don't know. I mean, women can kidnap. Right? Right? You open your eyes after hearing some noises. A tall man wearing a mask is squatting on the ground and looking at you with his head tilted. His head's not tilted. Ooh, he's got blue eyes, or at least one blue eye. Anyway, I only wanted to stop by to say hi and check this stream. Thanks, Rue. No worries. He remains silent, as if he is sizing up his prey. He points to the plate on the floor, like indicating that you should finish your meal quickly. I gotta go, but that guy looks like your type. He only needs to be submissive to fix the whole bill. Wow, Rue. I mean, he kidnapped me, so I don't know if that counts as submissive. That's a little too proactive, I think. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Rue. Have a good night. Thinking that this strange man might have poisoned the meal. You shake your head in fear. Oh god, I wasn't expecting him to make a sound. That scared me. Yo-yo hitting the lurking bit and going to Viber. Have the best stream. Thank you, Juicy. Happy Valentine's. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Seeing you have no intention of eating, he looks quite distressed. Does he? How can you tell? He's wearing a mask. How can we tell? He's smiling, kind of.
You can't die.
Oh my god, it's voiced? Okay. I wasn't planning to die.
Not now.
He slowly speaks with a deep and steady voice.
The freezer is full.
Excuse me? Is he just feeding me so he can eat me later? I mean, I am delicious, but no. I'm too young to die and be eaten. I haven't even been to Japan yet. What does that mean?
The freezer is full and there's no space for more.
You should invest in a deep freezer.
7 days.
No. He pauses and thinks.
There won't be space until 7 days later.
He's gonna murder me in 7 days, my god.
If you die now, you'll rot.
What do you mean? So I only have 7 days left to live? Is she dumb? I mean, you are snacking anyway. I mean, I don't want to be eaten though, Sai. Dang. Cannibalism is not the answer. No. He nods and walks out of the door. Wait, you can't just leave me here. Like this. See, I don't like this. It's so slow, I read it too fast. Please? Sir, please don't leave me. Your cries can't stop the door from closing. Day 1, night? Why does it say day 1, night? Is it day 1 or night 1? Let's investigate the surroundings first. Oh, he took away the spaghetti. I didn't eat it. He left me a croissant and some water. I hope it's a chocolate one. Yeah, let's look at the meal. A bread and a bottle of water. That looks good, actually. I went to Starbucks earlier today to get my usual drink, and they had the chocolate croissant, and I really wanted to get it, but I was going out to dinner. So I couldn't. Otherwise, I wouldn't be hungry. Door. You peek outside from the keyhole. You see the shadow of the man walking around. Seems to be busy with something. What is he doing? Do we really want to know? Mattress? It doesn't change. I was trying to see if maybe if I click them again, it'll show something else, but it doesn't seem like it. No, it's the same. I guess I'm going to sleep. There's nothing else to do. Please try to improve your survival rate within 7 days. I mean, I'll try. Oh god, day 2, morning. I already lost a whole day. Let's investigate and look around. There's no meal. It's just water. Empty plate. Okay, maybe I had the croissant? I don't know. You check the keyhole. What? You seem to see something. What is that? It's a face. You see that there's a vague figure at the end of the door. Yell for help or observe quietly. I'm gonna observe quietly. He might be testing me. You sense something wrong and realize what that is after narrowing your eyes. That is an artwork made of the human body, not a human being. What is it made of the human body? Is he using people's bodies in his art? Is that why it's called Bloody Painter? He's gonna turn me into a masterpiece. Oh my god, sir, hello. Ah! You hear the door open? You slowly push the door. There's no trace of the strange man. Your hair is beautiful with the purple and the different color. Thank you, Sanchez. It's really nice. It's lilac and then my usual dark purple. Isn't it obvious making human art? I guess. Now it is. First, you go into a room with a large freezer, sink, and operating table. Did he open the door for me? Why is he doing this? He's testing me. Oh god, it's so bright. Then you open another heavy door. Ew! You find yourself in a room full of glass display jars. The jars are all filled with specimens made from human body parts. It's like you're in an art museum. Is it? Is it? This seems more like, I forget what the name of the museum is, but there's like a medical museum here in the United States where they have jars like this of medical specimens and skeletons and just all sorts of human diseases on display. Could it be that he wanted to freeze me as material for specimen artwork? Yes, girl. You're thinking. I'm thinking, apparently. You seeing the scene. Run away, admire the artwork. I mean, this is probably the normal human reaction. I doubt I'm gonna be able to run away. I'm gonna admire the artwork like a weirdo. You look around and admire his work with relish. With relish? You look at them for 15 minutes straight.
Interesting.
Damn, the warnings weren't joking about realistic gore? Yeah. You hear a voice coming from the corner. It turns out the man has been watching you from a blind spot behind the glass cabinet. What? I like them. They're so beautiful. Okay. The man goes silent with his head tilted for a couple of seconds after hearing your comment. He seems to be thinking about something.
Don't you consider it cruel or bloodthirsty to them?
No, I feel nothing at all. Ew, I just noticed this. Oh my god.
You're such a weirdo.
Excuse me, I'm the weirdo? You're murdering people and turning them into art. Excusez-moi? And he's wearing a mask. You think, aren't you talking about yourself? Yeah. After you have a tour in his display room, he locks you back in the small room you were in. It's my room now. You go to sleep to end the day. Alright, I guess. I don't have a choice. Your survival rate increases? I went up. He likes that I'm weird. Thank goodness. I'm gonna take a sip of my soda since I survived one more day. Oh my god, that's so bubbly. Okay. Day 3 night. Ooh, until noon you don't see breakfast or lunch being delivered? You're already starving. Why is he not feeding me anymore? How dare he? You're waiting for him to bring dinner. But what you get is not dinner. Instead, you hear the door was opened. Ah, my eyes. A light shines through the crack of the half-open door, looking like an intriguing invitation. You open the door and walk into that light. You first arrive at the room with an operating table outside of the door. But this time, the operating table is not empty. There's a defrosted human corpse on it? Oh my god. Okay. The man pops out of somewhere. That's vague, okay. He unties the iron chains from your feet and hands the surgical knife in his hand to you. Oh. He's gonna turn me into a psycho.
First, where do you think the first cut should be?
Excuse me? His voice tone sounds cold, like the kind of teacher who gives students hard questions on purpose. Attack him with the surgical knife, can't do it, or stab the corpse. I think he's gonna kill me if I attack him. I'm gonna stab it. I mean, they're already dead, right? What's a little desecration? Maybe beautiful works always come with some sacrifices. Ew! The sound. Without hesitation, you stab the abdomen of the corpse with the knife. But due to lack of professionalism, the lines you cut are crooked and ugly. And this is when he gets close behind your back and holds your hand. You're both holding the surgical knife, like you two are cutting a cake together. With his hand, the lines you cut become smooth and clean. You can smell an ocean perfume on him due to how close you are. It seems to be sprayed to cover up the smell of formalin. Is this supposed to be romantic? Wow, how romantic that is. You think so, Sai? You think it's romantic? Her dress kind of matches the color of mine right now. That's a little weird. That was unintentional. You can feel his warmth with your back, but his fingers are a little cold. Isn't he wearing gloves? Yeah, he's wearing gloves. He's focused on cutting the corpse, and your hand keeps moving under his lead. He could have killed you, or ignored you, but he didn't. You start to speculate on the purpose of his behaviors. Could it be that he wants someone who can ignore the cruelty and process and understand him? You think? Psycho romantic? Yeah. After the happy creative time ends, you're locked in the room you were in. Happy creative time? Did he call it that or did she? There's still no food. You go to sleep to end the day. I'm starving. He hasn't fed me 3 meals now. Day 4, noon. Until noon, you don't see breakfast or lunch being delivered. You're already starving. You notice that something is shining at the corner. Oh yeah, it's behind my head. Oh, I can't get out of the way. Wait, can I? It kind of, a little bit. It's there. It's like right here. Ooh, a key? It seems like the man accidentally dropped it last night. Did he accidentally drop it, or did he drop it on purpose to see if I would steal it and try to escape? You open the door with the key. You go past the operating table where you two spent creative time together last night. The display room. Then you discover that there are unnatural, uneven marks from one wall to the corner. Ooh, you find a trapdoor. After pushing the trapdoor, you see a normal basement storage room. At the corner of the storage room, you see a stair that goes up. Oh god. It turns out that this is really an underground secret room. Hidden layer by layer with trapdoor. No wonder the sound insulation is so good. You walk up the stairs and see a heavy wooden board. You push it hard. What catches your eye is the interior of a cozy cabin. Ooh, there's a picture of him right here with some other guy. This is definitely him though, because you can see the little yellow pin and his little floppy hair. He needs to water these plants. They're dead. Ugh. Into some weird art. Then you realize the heavy wooden board you just pushed is the back of a bookcase. You look around and find that there are insect specimens everywhere in the cabin. Are there? And there's also a reindeer head specimen hanging on the wall. Yeah, I see that. Then you walk into the living room. Murder him, he's asleep. You see a young man with a handsome face and pale skin lying on the sofa. Bash him over the head. We can escape. The ocean-scented perfume and the faint smell of formalin emanates from his body. It's him. He is the masked man who kidnapped you. But he is not wearing a mask at this time. Yeah, because he's asleep. Maybe he did drop the key on accident then. His sleeping face has a ferocious expression. His neck is sweating, and he seems to be trembling. Looks like he's sick. Good. At this time, you decide to... Ooh, should I try to escape? You think he'll murder me? Or should I stay and take care of him? Get all Stockholm syndrome or whatever it's called. I don't know. Go ahead. Which one? Escape or take care of him? I think he's gonna murder me if I try to escape, though, I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure there's multiple endings since it's a visual novel. Not sure if the odds are in my favor for escape. I'm not tall, so I don't run fast. Try to leave first? You think I should try to escape? And then if I get murdered, try again? Alright, if I die, it's on you, Sai. It's on you. Trying to find love, Sai. If you don't run away now, then when? You open the door and find a forest with heavy snow outside. You remember why you came here. You were traveling alone. Yup, if you die, try again. Okay. In the evening, your car hit a deer on the forest road and then stalled. With no cell phone signal, in the deep mountains, you walked on the road for 30 minutes until it got dark. Then you saw the lights of a cabin in the forest and decided to ask the occupants for help. Oh, is that how he got us? What the heck? That's when you witnessed that scene. What scene? You witnessed a man wearing a mask dragging a corpse into the cabin. And unfortunately, you were discovered by the man. How did I scream? You ran wildly on the mountain. But the man was more familiar with the terrain than you were, and he quickly got in front of you and knocked you out. Then, when you opened your eyes, you were in the underground secret room. Oh my god, I can click to make it go faster. I just realized that. But this time, the man fell ill on the couch, and there's no one to stop you. You cross the gate with confidence, but after you only take a few steps, a sharp pain hits your calf, and you look down at the blood, red stain on the snow. Just now, you realize that there are a lot of bear traps? Bear traps? Placed around the cabin. Was she not looking at the ground? Bear traps are massive. And it was difficult for you to identify them because they were covered by the snow. Oh, okay. Alright, fair. The unstoppable pain makes you fall towards the ground, or towards the snow in front of you. Oh god! As more bear traps are triggered, you're no longer you. You are an unrecognizable piece of flesh. The snow is dyed even brighter red, and you can only wait for the wolves to eat up your remains. Maybe she was looking up, maybe. R.I.P. to me. Bad end 6 out of 6. Beware of traps. Gosh dang it. Forgot about that sound. Okay, I'm gonna skip through this. Did I just go straight to end the investigation? I think I'm just gonna skip through them as fast as I can so we can get back to that spot.
You can't die. Not now. The freezer is full.
Got an ending though? That's something, you know? True. I forgot about his voice. It surprised me again.
The freezer is full, and there's no space for more. 7 days. There won't be space until 7 days later. If you die now, you'll rot.
Yep. Okay. It's the croissant. I don't know. Go to sleep. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to survive this time. So he only fed me the first day, right? The spaghetti and then the croissant. And now nothing. Empty plate, yeah. Door. Oh yeah, this, I'm gonna observe quietly again. I gotta make sure I choose, oh god, choose the same things. I forgot about that. Yep. Gross stuff in jars. I'm gonna admire the artwork again. The weirdo.
Interesting. Don't you consider it cruel or bloodthirsty to them?
Not really.
You're such a weirdo.
So rude. And he's starving me. If you die now, rot, isn't it obvious? It is Sai. But he wants to put me in his freezer. He wants to preserve me. Why is he starving me first though? Kinda rude.
First, where do you think the first cut should be?
Okay, now I gotta stab. There we go. Ugh, the sound. Now we're holding hands. He's back hugging me. A happy creative time. Day 4, noon. Still starving me. There's the key. Okay, I got it. Now we're gonna escape. We're not escape. We're not gonna escape. Well, we're escaping the basement, but we're gonna take care of him. Because we have Stockholm Syndrome. Okay, there he is. He looks kind of scrawny. We might be able to take him in a fight. Alright, stay and take care of him. You can't bear to leave him alone. So you reach out and touch his forehead. Whoa, so hot. Wow. I mean, he's alright looking. You try to find something that can cool him down. Let's investigate. The living room is spotlessly clean. Where to investigate next? What? There's a whole bunch of stuff I can look at. You find some of his profile files in the bookcase. Name, Helen Otis. Gender, male. Birthday, October 1st, 1980. Where to investigate next? Is that his name? Helen? Cocoa powder. There's a jar of cocoa powder and a cup on it. Let's make him a cup of cocoa. Why is she smiling? Oh my god. Let's check out the lockbox. There's a box with a combination lock on the shelf. I don't know that. Yeah. Photo frame? There's a photo frame on the shelf. It's a photo of him standing at the entrance of the Judicial Mental Hospital with a man in a doctor's robe. He in like a insane asylum and then got set free. Feels like he did them all. The workmanship of these specimens is exquisite. You don't think it's good for a patient to sleep on the sofa, but you can't move him with your strength. His expression is ferocious. He seems to be in pain. He's still having a fever. Okay, let's check the kitchen now. It's a nice kitchen, what the heck? The kitchen is spotlessly clean, and yet he hasn't been feeding me for days. Let's check the cabinet. You find some clean towels in the kitchen cabinet. I can soak a towel in ice water and place it on the patient's forehead to cool him down. Why is she calling him the patient? There are some ice cubes in it, and these can cool down his body temperature. Is that it? Yeah, it's just gonna say the same things over and over. Alright. I'm not gonna get food while I'm up here, so I don't die. Okay, now what? How do I give it to him? What? I already got this stuff. Alright, do I end it? Maybe I need to end it. Yeah, you return to the living room, wring out the excess water from a towel soaked in ice water, and place it on his forehead. His ferocious expression gradually softened. You once again notice his fair skin and long eyelashes and his slightly curly black hair. Looks brown to me, but okay. If you don't say he's a murderer, his sleeping face looks very harmless now. Okay. After a while, he wakes up to the scent of your brewing cocoa and sits up on the couch. He looks pretty surprised to see me out of his basement. He looks a little shocked. He looks around quickly and seems to understand what's going on.
Why are you doing this?
I just like to make cocoa. I want to ask myself that too.
You saw me faint and didn't choose to run away.
This time.
You're such a weirdo.
Thank you. Is there anyone weirder than you in this house? You can't help but complain about him. You seem to see the corners of his mouth rising slightly for a few seconds, and the atmosphere between you relaxes. He doesn't drink the cocoa you brewed for him. It seems that he's still a little wary of you. Can you tell me who you are?
Bloody Painter. That's the name they gave me for my modus operandi.
Oh, you're a serial killer? Okay.
If you find it difficult to pronounce, you can call me BP.
EP. Even though what he told you was just a nickname, at least you know how to call him now. After the brief conversation on the sofa, he does not lock you back in the underground secret room. Damn, being called weirdo twice, he's into you, honey. Maybe. Maybe just because I didn't run away. Like I should have. Perhaps staying to take care of him when he fell ill was enough to prove that you won't run away. You get up from the sofa and continue to look at the specimen decorations in the living room. He sits on the sofa, crosses his legs, picks up a book and starts reading.
By the way, you better not try to escape. There are traps all around the cabin, and only I know how to get in and out safely.
No joke. You sit on the sofa. Soon, a wave of sleepiness comes over you. I should have drank the cocoa. I haven't eaten for like 2 days. Today, you fall asleep on the sofa in the living room, not in the cold underground secret room. Your survival rate increases. Day 5, morning. You see him busy cleaning in and out of the house early in the morning. He just left me on the sofa? What the heck? Thought I was gonna wake up in the basement. I'll come help too. I will never say that. There is a man cleaning in my house. I'm not gonna help unless he asks. And even then, I'm gonna whine. Okay. After finishing speaking, you pick up the rag and bucket and join the cleaning. What is this stuff in there? That? Like a tooth. But you can't really see where this almost spotless house needs to be cleaned. You're just taking a clean wet rag and wiping it on the clean cabinet. Do you usually love cleaning this much?
It would soon be covered with a layer of dust.
It must be cleaned like this 1 or 2 times a week, otherwise it would soon be covered with a layer of dust. Guess they didn't voice act the whole thing. Although he doesn't talk much, his tone and voice give you a gentle feeling and don't make you feel nervous. I guess carving that body up together really brought us together. You climb up the short ladder and wipe the high cabinets with a rag. Suddenly, a cockroach crawls out from the crack in the cabinet. Ew. You're so frightened that you lose your balance and fall backwards. You close your eyes. But what you get is not the pain of falling to the ground, but a warm feeling. Your mouth is burning? Why, Sanchez? What happened? What are you eating? You open your eyes and find that he's holding you like you're a princess. Oh no, I fear I've fallen in love. He catches you with the same old cold expression on his face.
Are you all right?
Perhaps to resolve the awkwardness, he asks. I'm all right. It was just a cockroach. Hearing the word cockroach, he puts you down. He takes 2 steps back from the cabinet. You just wiped and then says calmly,
Don't come near here yet.
What? Why?
It's dangerous.
You don't like cockroaches? Me either. They're disgusting. You can't help but chuckle at the thought of a murderer being afraid of cockroaches. Fine, whatever you say. The interaction just now makes you feel a little warmth from this cold murderer. Oh my god. You mixed hot fries and Tajin? You better drink something, some milk or something. At least you see more of his reactions and expressions. This is the rare relaxation you have felt in these tense days. He could have let you fall off the ladder, but he rushed over to catch you. I mean, I still fell off the ladder, but I get what they're saying. He could have let me hit the floor. Super romantic sigh. Somehow, you feel that after these few days of getting along, maybe now you both have different ideas about each other than you originally had. I mean, he's still a murderer. You're drinking water, you're almost done eating, Sanchez? Oh my goodness. It was only a clear relationship between a murderer who wanted to hunt and a prey who was trying to escape. But now it has an extra layer of friendship, causing the interaction between you to have an indescribable sense of dissonance. Just when you pick up the old newspaper and prepare to wipe the windows, you find a police car parked on the road in the distance. Two police officers get out of the car and keep looking towards the cabin. Aren't they going to get caught in the bear traps? At some point, BP is already behind you looking out the window with you.
Wait for a second.
And then he walks out of the door to talk to the police officers.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you Mr. Otis?
Yes, I am.
Have you ever seen these people around here? The police officer takes out some photos from his pocket.
Have these people committed a crime and are running away?
No, these people are the missing people around this area.
I haven't seen them before, but wolves and bears often appear around here.
Can we check out your cabin?
Yes, come in.
What about the bear traps? BP behaves very kindly and politely. After speaking, he leads the way for the police officers.
Please, follow my footsteps. I placed some traps near the cabin to protect against wild wolves and bears. You don't want to step on them.
Oh, okay. The police officers enter the house and see you. Hello, this is...
An old friend who came to visit me recently.
Ooh, I could tell the cops that he kidnapped me. You greet the police officers with a smile and a nod. At the same time, a police officer quickly looks through the missing persons photos in his hand. Then he puts the photo back into his pocket. It seems that your disappearance has not been discovered by anyone yet. Nobody's reported me missing. Dang. Nobody loves me. You stand next to the bookcase, blocking the entrance to the secret room. After searching around, the police find nothing unusual and leave. His trust in you increases? They didn't even give me the opportunity, though, to, like, tell the cops I was here. Today, you still sleep on the couch. The living room instead of the cold basement. I still haven't eaten, though. Half asleep, you hear the sound of someone approaching. When you notice it, the person seems to be very close to you. You pretend to be asleep, and the person just looks at your sleeping face quietly. The man stretches out his hand and takes it back just as he is about to touch your hair. He turns around and leaves. Hmm? Oh god. Oh, it's this morning. Day 6, though. You see him busy in the kitchen for a while. Then breakfast is served in front of you. He's feeding me. There's a piece of toast with just the right crispiness on the large round plate, a poached egg on top of the toast, and some lettuce salad. That doesn't look poached, that looks like a fried egg. Some thick bread. I wouldn't eat these, I don't like tomatoes. The plating looks delicious. The drink is a cup of freshly brewed hot cocoa. I will accept that. The cutlery he gives you is still a round plastic fork with no offensive feature. I'm eating toast. I can just pick it up. You sit at the dining table and start eating while he sits on the chair opposite you and flips through a book. It's still snowing outside, and listening to the squeaking sound of the fireplace. Squeaking sound. The atmosphere in the cabin is particularly comfortable. Should be like the crackling sound of the fireplace. As long as you ignore the fact that you're in the same room with the murderer who kidnapped you, everything is really relaxing. Yeah, as long as we ignore that fact, everything's good. You look at him, who is full of mysteries, and some questions arise in your mind, and you decide to ask carefully. Can I ask you a question?
What is it?
Ooh, he sounds annoyed. I saw many potted plants on the shelves in the living room, but why are they all withered?
I have tried my best. I don't know why they always die.
Okay. That happens to me too, actually. I kill almost every plant I've ever had. I'm afraid to ask, what work are you going to use me for? What book do you usually read?
Usually, I would read some anatomy and taxidermy books, but today is different.
Oh? What are you reading today?
The Truman Show.
Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize that was a book. It's a movie. I've seen the movie. Hmm? What is the book
whole
like?
world that the protagonist lives in, including himself, is all just someone's creation. Everything that happens is watched by the audience, and there is no privacy at all. But he is completely unaware that he is in such a large theater. Very ridiculous, right? I can't imagine this to happen in reality, or to me. If our world was like the Truman Show, how would the audience view the current situation?
I don't know. Must be excited. Wait, the current situation of you kidnapping me?
Excited? Why?
They may be attracted by your charm and want to be killed by you? Oh my god.
Incomprehensible. But what a bunch of weirdos with good taste.
Wow, he's vain. It's hard to tell from his poker face whether he's seriously boasting or joking. I'm gonna pick up this book and read it. You pick up the book next to you and start flipping through. It's a book about the possibility of having a completely opposite version of yourself in a parallel world. If there's a complete opposite version of you, what do you think it would be like?
Oh, that book. Let me think. Probably a guy wearing a burgundy coat and always having a smile on his face.
Why is it a burgundy coat?
Because I like blue. If he is the opposite of me, he should like red, right?
I guess. Is the opposite of blue red? I'm really scared to ask this, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. You asked bravely. What work are you gonna use me for? He looks up at you for a moment.
I was going to make you into some kind of doll at first.
Oh, I don't like dolls. Please don't make me a doll.
Your eyes are beautiful, but if they are left alone, they'll become rotten and sunken.
Thank you?
So I would like to dig your eyes out and put them in a glass jar and soak them in formalin to preserve them. Glass beads will be placed in the empty eye sockets to replace the eyes.
No, thank you.
You look very pleasing to the eye, so I would also like to keep the head intact.
I mean, you're complimenting me, so I really like that, but I don't like that you want to keep my head. You want to keep it. You want to take my eyeballs out. Thanks for the compliment.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. Why did he say at first? Has he changed his mind? He's the one, honey. I'm not sure about that, Sai. I'm not sure about that at all. Kind of like keeping my eyes in my head. You're curious, but you don't have the guts to ask any further. Yeah, I'm gonna end the morning conversation. Oh, it's noon. Noon, it's lunchtime. To thank you for making breakfast for me today, let me make lunch in return. I don't think he likes that. I don't think he likes other people making his food. He frowns at you with an expression like, are you out of your mind? Don't worry. You said there are traps outside the house. Only you knew how to get in and out normally. Even if I resist you with a knife, I can't escape.
Okay, but I'll keep an eye on you. Don't try anything stupid.
I never try anything stupid. It just comes out that way. Great. As for what to cook and the ingredients, well... A bad idea flashes through your head and curiosity makes you ask. Do you eat human flesh?
No. Why would I do that?
I don't know, because you talked about putting me in the freezer. Thought maybe you're gonna make burgers out of me or something.
I just use human bodies as materials for making art, and I never think about eating them.
Oh, so you have a line. Okay. I thought you murderers all had some degree of cannibalism.
Let's put it this way. Do you eat paint and painting tools?
No.
Just because I kill people to use as materials to make works doesn't mean I will eat them.
Okay, jeez.
Also, I'm different from those who have fun committing a crime and kill purely for the sake of killing.
Oh, are you?
Don't confuse me with that kind of unprincipled guy.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you had principles as a serial killer.
I wouldn't do anything unless necessary. You are here only because you witnessed the crime scene.
I see. After hearing this, you decide to cook a human meat dish? Cook a common dish. I'm gonna make a regular dish. You look at the ingredients in the refrigerator. There are eggs, tomatoes, white rice, and some curry powder on the shelf. Okay, I've decided. You turn on the oven and start to cook. BP watches the entire production process. Rather than worrying about you escaping, he's more worried about you blowing up the kitchen. Soon after, a normal curry omelet rice was served. What? He stares at the omelet rice without saying a word. Don't worry. There's no poison. Weren't you watching the whole process? He starts to move after you finish speaking. He takes a spoonful of omelet rice and puts it in his mouth. What? Why is he shocked? Him, I'm different. You sure about that? He's special, apparently, Sigh. What do you think?
It's surprisingly quite delicious.
Surprisingly. Wow. Okay. Oh, he's smiling. What the heck? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just that no one has cooked for me for a long time.
Well, if you keep murdering them, that's probably why. I can make you more if you like. You had a fairly pleasant afternoon. Ooh, late at night? No dinner?
Hey!
What? You're woken up from your sleep by the man. Whoa. His face is close to you, and his blue eyes are staring at you. What's wrong? You sit up on the couch and rub your eyes.
Got to go.
Okay, bye.
I've noticed
Got to
something
go.
unusual about the number of police cars patrolling nearby recently. They must have some relevant evidence and are doubting it. It is very likely there is an ambush outside. It's snowing heavily outside now, and I think it's time to leave now. Come with me or not. It's your choice.
Ooh, I could stay and escape. Wait, what? Why? I can't. What does this say? Okay, let's save. I'm gonna go with him like a crazy person. What do you want me to do? I'm fine with both choices, but I need you to look me in the eyes and tell me, what do you prefer me to do? You stare at his eyes.
I prefer.
He hesitates to speak and looks away, looking like he's thinking about something. Oh god, I barely clicked that in time. It was on a timer. I wasn't expecting that. I held his hands. Your behavior makes him a little panicked, and he doesn't seem to be good at this kind of situation. You notice that his ears are flushed, and this unexpected reaction makes you want to tease him a little bit. Oh god. Yeah, let's tease the murderer. Kidnapped us. What do you prefer me to do?
I prefer.
After a moment of silence, he slowly speaks.
That you come with me.
He tries hard to look you in the eyes and speaks his thoughts.
We'll set off early tomorrow morning.
Okay. Day 7. Why did that startle me?
Follow my footsteps.
Okay. He's got his mask on again. You follow the shoe prints he leaves on the snow and finally succeed in avoiding the many traps around the cabin. Just as you are walking through the forest, you hear movement behind you. Oh, it's the police. Freeze! In the snowstorm, several policemen were lying in ambush, chase after you? What? You ignore them and keep running forward. Bang! A gunshot shoots across the sky and you feel a pain in your left calf. You're shot. Why did they shoot me? I'm a victim. They don't know. He turns to look at you as if considering whether to leave you. Run! You yell at him. But he approaches you. And he holds you in his arms. You feel a warmth on your forehead. He kisses your forehead. You feel the time freezes at this moment. The kiss is almost like a goodbye. Then he leaves you and runs forward, disappearing into the heavy snow. He just abandoned me. Wow. You were later taken back to the police for questioning. You say throughout the process that you were a victim. On that note, you're not lying. What about the fact I was shot in the leg? Why am I not in the hospital? Why am I in a police room? You don't reveal any unnecessary details. Since there's no relevant evidence to prove that you are an accomplice, the police can only release you after a long period of interrogation. Well, I'm bleeding out. Cool. After that... Hey, I'm home. 2 years passed. Now you live in a cheap little apartment. This is cheap looking? You live an ordinary life as if what happened 2 years ago never happened. Today is Halloween, and every household nearby has put some thought into making decorations. But for you, it's just another day at work. When you return to your apartment after getting off work in the evening, the strange thing is that as soon as you open the door, you feel a gust of wind. You remember that you closed the window before going out. Yeah, it doesn't look cheap to me either, Sai. I'm like, my gosh. Pretty fancy. I mean, look at this window. Look at the paneling and the light. Just when you were about to close the window, a rose. You find a gift left by someone on the table next to the windowsill. A red rose. You don't know why, but you have a feeling that BP has been here. Every Halloween after that, you receive a rose at your residence. It's like a once-a-year greeting. Although he says nothing, the rose seems to tell everything. Although you have certain similarities, you are two people from different worlds after all. Perhaps living your own life this way is the best outcome for both of you. Is that the good end? Oh, good end for two different worlds? What the heck? Where's the ending where we stay together? I thought I did everything right that time. I got psychotic. Maybe I should have fed him human meat. Sorry, I'm sipping my soda. Alright, should I play a different one? I have a few. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Technically, I got a good ending and a bad ending for that one, right? I don't remember what this is. I'm gonna open it. Oh, God. Go away. Alright, hold on. There we go. The heck? There we go, full screen. Oh! Where's my mouse? There it is. Where's my mouse? Why does the music sound crazy? Hey Vamp! Happy Valentine's! How are you? Oh, you like my new look? It's my special Valentine look. Game category. Oh yeah, I gotta. I don't think this is in there. I don't know what to put for the category now. I'm gonna be honest. Should I put just chatting even though I'm playing games? Because there isn't really like a random game one. But I very much doubt this one is gonna be in Steam. Wait, hold up. You didn't update in OBS. Why? Hold on. No, that didn't work. Hold on, I'm trying to fix it. There we go. Sad face, I only gonna see this look once a year. I don't know, I might use it more often than that. I actually really like this. We'll see. We shall see how often I use it. The outfit might change though, because this is my special Valentine outfit. Alright. Is it? Okay, I don't know why it wasn't updating before, but it is now. I could just imagine that's how you look in real life. Thank you. Wait, what? Why is it not updating in OBS? I mean, my hair is really long in real life. Like, down to my, just above my butt, basically. It's very long. Although right now it's in pigtails. Or half pigtails, like the upper half is in pigtails and then the lower, bottom part of my hair is down. This game isn't, like, I don't know why, but it's not updating in OBS. Because I'm on a warning screen, but you guys can't see it, I don't think. Hold up. I don't know. Give me a second. Let me figure this out. As usual. Where's my mouse? There it is. Let me, hold on. Ow. Thank you. It says you're playing... Yeah, I beat it. I was playing Bloody Painter and I beat it. I done beat it, and now I'm trying to play this other game, but it's not working. It is not working even a little bit. Let's try this one instead. I really hope this one works. I have like 5 lined up. 2020, what? Oh, I need to set it up in here, my god. I don't know why, but lately my game capture window in OBS is not working, and I don't know, there we go. I don't know why it won't. This game makes use of animated effects for storytelling and translations. Or transitions, wow. To turn these off, please select reduce motion in the settings menu, okay. Oh god. Wait, I need to make this full screen. It's not full screen right now. No, no. Why do these keep starting in windowed mode instead of full screen? So weird. Wait, how do I go back? Oh, never mind. What is this? Sick. Okay. It says, yo, wait, ooh, that starting game screen is scary. Basically I'm playing visual novel horror games today, romance horror games. I need to change what game I'm playing, but I don't think this is gonna be in Twitch, I'm gonna be honest. I'll look. I beat Bloody Painter. I got the good and the bad ending, or bad ending, one of each. What is this? Parasite in Love is in Twitch. Because sometimes when I play these little indie games, they don't come up in Twitch, so I have to choose like a random category. There, I updated it. Alright, Parasite in Love. How's your day been, Vamp? By the way, how are you? Try slash game and type the name of the game. Ooh, I forget I can do that. Yeah, I fixed it right now. I do it, like, I have the quick actions so I can edit my Twitch from here. Right, new infection. Wait, what happened? There we go. News reporter, a rare infection from a brain-eating amoeba is being blamed for the death of a North Carolina man. He was swimming in a water park earlier this month. Was it Queso's water park? What? The amoeba is usually found in shallow freshwater. It can cause severe headaches, fever, nausea, and vomiting, which can progress into having a stiff neck, seizures, and a coma. Also, if you have it connected to your phone, you can do it that way too. Can I? I never, like, I always have my phone here next to me, but I never, like, look at it or have it on while I'm streaming. I mean, it's on, but, like, I have it in, like, work mode, so nothing comes through. Messages from people or phone calls to interrupt my stream. Just vibrates, basically. Unless I use it for tracking. Ooh. It's only infectious when water is forced up the nose during activities such as diving and water skiing. I will never be caught doing either one of those things. According to the Centers for Disease Control, the CDC, the amoeba is rare but overwhelmingly deadly. In the last 57 years, there have only been 145 known infections, but of those, only 4 survived. I hate this game now. You like swimming? Do you? I don't know how to swim, so I'll drown. I can float, but that's about it, so... I really don't like going to, like, lakes. Or going into, I should say. I like going to the lake and, like, chilling on the beach part, but I don't like going into the actual water. Like, I'll drift out and drown. Or have to float for a really long time and hope for the best. You can't swim if you're drowning too, Sai? Yeah, I never learned how to swim. The CDC says the illness is particularly difficult to treat because it is notoriously hard to detect and progresses so quickly. The next time you go swimming, wear a nose plug and avoid activities that involve being fully submerged in freshwater areas. This is Gabe Stewart, NBS News. Okay. Ooh, day 1. You feel a rush of happiness as you continue your hike because you hear nothing but nature around you. Oh, goodness. The birds are chirping, the wind is rustling through the tree branches, and water is trickling nearby. It is so peaceful compared to your busy office that is currently far, far away from you. The hundreds of emails you get as a project manager can wait until you return from your vacation. Ooh, I'm a project manager? Dang. Fancy. Oh god, it's a lake. So only the nose? What about your eyes or mouth? Game, I got so many questions. It said it only gets in through your nose, which doesn't make sense. Can it get in through your ears? Is there a way to get into our brains through our ears, actually? Is there no, I don't think there is, right? Doesn't our eardrum block the hole or whatever? I think. I don't know. You finally arrive at the lake. The photos you looked through online couldn't convey the beauty of this place. You're so glad to stop here before entering the cabin you rented for your little vacation. Time to swim as a reward. The hours you spent hiking make your dip in the water all the more refreshing. We're about to get a brain-eating amoeba. Waves of relief wash over you as you swim around, and after a while, you let yourself float to enjoy the moment. You close your eyes, and your breathing slows. The sun heats up your face while the water cools your back. You hear a scream, and a wave pushes you to the side. I bet the game is going to turn into a swimming simulator. I hope not. I hope not, Vamp. I'll die. You stabilize yourself, coughing and spluttering for air, trying to clear water from your mouth and nose. Uh-oh. A boy laughs as he bobs up right next to you. He smiles brightly without a care in the world. How dare he? Marlowe? Be careful, you could have hurt us both. Boy, but nothing happened. His mother calls for him and he swims away. As he steps out of the water, his mother already has a towel on hand and dries his hair. You're a little envious. Clumsy with your words outside of work, you have a hard time connecting more with the people you love. Your friends and family do like to spend time with you, but you sometimes feel lacking when you try to show them the same affection. Maybe you would have an easier time if you had a family of your own. Your friend did tell you that her instincts as a new mother help immensely when taking care of her baby. What? The heck? Ow. Stretch? Okay. You hope that in your case, the instinct would take over in talking to your child. The heck? Let me stretch. I'm stretching. Oh god, she reset because I went too high. Well. Okay. Okay. I stretched. Satisfactorily? Is that a word? Did I just make that up? Maybe. How great would it be to have such a deep connection? You sigh and rise from the lake. You arrive in the cabin you've booked for the next 2 weeks. Why does it look like a mess? Did they not clean it before we rented it? The space is too big for just one person, but it also feels luxurious to have so much space for yourself. You're basically checking this place out as a vacation home for the future family that you always dream of. Okay. Even if you don't have a partner, the thought of taking a trip together fills you with joy. I mean, I guess it's nice to imagine, right? But, maybe get a partner first. By the fireplace, you look at the couches where you could snuggle with your future family. You smile, imagining your child imitating a bear as they wear the fur that drapes over one of the cushions. You stretch your arms as you yawn. Time to unpack and get settled. You put your hand into your bag and take out your vacuum-sealed clothes. You pack them this way to make space for other things, your wallet, smartphone, food, toiletries, and some books to pass the time. After putting all your stuff away, you go and take a shower. Half an hour later, you leave the bathroom refreshed and donning a white robe provided by the rental, walking to the couches with a grin and a glass of white wine. Now this feels like a true vacation. Oh, I guess I made the mess. Attack of the... What does that say? Attack of the... Ink thing? Amphi? Elm? Cody and Coda. Cat chips. Spaghetti wine. Spookle? You take your phone out and check it out of habit from your job. Look at some pictures. Your mother sent you some digital copies of old family photos. When you were little, your family used to visit the big greenhouse in the city quite often. There are also some photos of you with coworkers. When did you take these selfies with them? You must have gotten drunk at the last office party. Did I? Any milestone has to be celebrated is the motto of your boss, so parties happen pretty often. You don't know how your boss is able to make the company pay for so many, but you don't dare ask him. You scroll further back and finally find some photos with your friends. Last time you guys met was to say goodbye to a friend in the group who was leaving the country. You should call them sometime soon. Okay, let's check our messages. You have messages from your dad, mom, coworkers, and friends. Let's see, Dad. Your dad always sends short messages like cloud with a photo of the sky attached. You must have inherited his blunt way with words. Mom. He likes to nag and remind you to do things, even though it's been years since you've moved out. It can be annoying, but you know she's doing it with love. And then the message says, Marlo, when are you coming home? You can't just leave for months, my dear. I bet you need some fresh vegetables from our garden, too. Coworker? You immediately regret looking at this. Do I? What did it say? I missed it. So when are we going on our trip? We've been trying to organize this for years. Let's at least try to make plans by the end of this year. You sigh. It's gotten so much harder to meet up since your friend group became adults. I think I didn't read the coworker one on accident. My bad. Close phone. You yawn and decide to go to bed. Okay. Oh god. Day 2. The sun warms your cheek and birds chirp as you wake up. What a peaceful morning. It's been a while since you've slept this well. You check your phone and notice that you've gotten a message from your dad. Attached is a photo of a flower he saw on his way to work. It brightens your day whenever he does this. The message just says pretty flower. What is that? Is that a daisy? I think it's a daisy. You want to send him a photo back, so you decide that today you'll explore your surroundings, take pictures, and make some bookmarks with the flowers you find. After a quick breakfast, shower, and change of clothes, you're ready. Once you're outside, you take a deep breath. You can smell damp moss, flowers, and wet grass. It must have rained a little during the night. You take your smartphone out and start your hike. Your shoes sink in every time you take a step on the pine needle-covered ground. As you look around, the wind caresses the leaves above you, making their shadows dance on the ground. Soon, you spot some small purple flowers growing nestled between fallen tree trunks. You squat down and take a picture up close. You stare proudly at your photo. A dewdrop on one of the petals reflects the sunlight, making the scene feel more magical. You stand up and send it to your dad. Or at least, you try to. You see your bad reception and give it another attempt. But it doesn't go through. You decide to send it once you have a better connection in the cabin. Then you look at the flowers again. Upon further thought, they would be a pretty decoration for a bookmark when dried. You carefully pick one and make your way back. After you put your bag away, you fold a sheet of paper around the flower and tuck it inside a book. You press the book shut and then stack several more books on top of it. That should make it flat and dried after a while. Then you remember to send the photo. Your dad just answers with, "Nice." Then seconds later, he sends a photo back. You chuckle. You used to make them together when you were younger. New wooden toy. I miss you, Dad. You shake your head, a little embarrassed after those words escape your mouth. Somehow you can't bring yourself to send those words. You just write, "Nice," back. After a long bubble bath, you're ready to prepare your dinner. You cut the meat on a chopping board, almost in a rhythmic fashion. After a while of only eating takeout, it feels good to cook for yourself again. Whose hand is this? Are you cooking? It looks good. Who just said that? You let go of your knife too fast and it clatters onto the counter. You whip your head around. No one was there, but you had clearly heard a voice. Slowly, you move around the cabin, peeking into each corridor, but you found no sign of anyone else in the house. Still anxious, you go back to the kitchen. You start the stove and sear the meat in a pan. Fat glistens and the smell makes your mouth water. You almost forget the previous strange incident. Hungry and impatient, you grab a fork and tear into the meat. It's still a little rare and bloody. Ew. You enjoy the flavor and relax, feeling the stress from earlier leave your body. Putting the odd incident behind you, you were still able to find some enjoyment today. Was I? Oh god. Day 3? The morning alarm almost gives you a heart attack. With half-shut eyes, you search for your phone and hastily turn off the alarm. You sit up and massage your temples. It's been a while since you had a headache this bad. Sluggishly, you crawl out of bed and make your way to the kitchen. You brew some tea in hopes that it will help you and take it. Wait. I added a word. That it will help and take it with you to the living room. Are you feeling off because of all the hiking you did? Or was it the rare meat? Several hours later. I guess your character's seeing things? Yeah, I think so. You breathe heavily as you lean against the cold white ceramic of the toilet. The last time you had to vomit was after the last office party, after securing a multi-million-dollar deal for the company. The constant flow of alcohol was the only thing making the loud music bearable. But the next morning, you had the hangover from hell. You can't remember much else. Check the kitchen for bad food? You know you just bought the food before your hike, but you can't help but suspect that something you ate might have gone bad. No, not the bread or anything else in the kitchen. It's all fresh. Was it really food poisoning? Could it be some suppressed stress from work finally resurfacing? Or was it too much sun after being holed up in an office for so long? You grab your phone and sit down on a couch. You decide to research some more with your phone and open your browser in order to look up your symptoms. Wait, am I supposed to type something? I can. What were my symptoms that I threw up? Vomiting? The results suggest vomiting might have been caused by an infection, food poisoning, motion sickness, brain injury, or migraines. That's kind of cool. If it lasts for more than 2 days, you should call a doctor. Can I search other things? Hearing. Voice, because we heard someone's voice. You're not sure why you typed that? Me either. Maybe you should call a doctor now. Just when you're about to type in a number, your hand seizes up. Your phone falls onto the couch. What? That? You hesitate. You dropped your phone from a little muscle cramp. You've had those before. Whatever bug you've caught will probably pass by tomorrow morning. You get yourself some tea, a slice of toast, and rest for today. Day 5. You slept through an entire day, but you still feel weak when you wake up. You drink some tea and wonder if you should eat something, but you decide it would probably be better to wait it out until tomorrow and give your stomach more time to rest. It would be a waste of food if you had to throw up again. You drag yourself to the fireplace and make a fire. You make yourself comfortable on the couch and watch the flames. They sway from left to right, and if you aren't careful, you could get lost in their hypnotic dance. I mean, what would be the problem with that? It's not like we're climbing in the fire. You start to feel lonely. Even as you enjoy looking at the flames, you miss your mother's chicken soup that she cooked whenever you got sick. You snuggle even deeper into the blankets. Ooh, I do that too. Whenever I get sick, I make chicken soup. Why did you have to get sick all alone, out in the woods? Your mind drifts off and you look around the room in a daze. Is the room getting bigger? Maybe you just imagined it. It's alright. I'm here. You force yourself upright and seize the fireplace poker, brandishing it in front of you while you search for the source of the voice. You could have sworn it was right next to you. But there's no one else in this room. After what happened the other day, you've checked as much. Of course you're the only one here, right? You back into a corner so at least you aren't ambushed from behind. Then you take out your phone and try to call for help. An intense pain wells up in your head. You jolt in pain and let go of your phone. It hits the ground, bounces once, then falls flat. You tremble as you kneel down to retrieve it. You sigh when you see that your phone is still intact. Okay. Whatever just made its presence known seems like it doesn't want you to call for help. You don't care. Your thumb hovers over the dial pad. You're gonna make that call. Call the police. That won't help. You nearly throw your phone out of fear, but you stop yourself in time. Yeah, why does she keep throwing and chucking her phone every time she gets scared? You feel a little pain. Tears roll down your cheeks. Hate this voice. It's swimming in your head. It's seizing up your hand. It's like it's controlling you. No. No. Now you sound delusional. What voice? You mean thinking, right? That's what everyone does. You're just fighting your own intuition, aren't you? You close your phone and just go to bed. You hope this ends soon. That's not even the same bed. You open your eyes, you're not sure what you're looking at. Colors? Patterns? Why can't you focus? Good morning. Panic floods your body. There, at the foot of your bed, burns a ghoulishly colored man. Who is he? How did he break in? You snatch a nearby pillow and throw it at the intruder, but it sails right through him. You stare in sheer disbelief. Are you a ghost? No, no, I'm a living being. We met in the lake. I was looking for a place to multiply, and you were just so warm, so nourishing, I couldn't resist. And finally, you can see me. He leans forward. Hi, I'm an amoeba. I think you humans call me Naglaria fowleri. So I'm starting to see things. I need help. Wait, are you getting a doctor? Of course. Kinda looks like his colors are inverted. Kind of, Sai. He's very blue. So you're trying to get rid of me. You feel intense pain as a new wave sends you into agony. How could you? We need to stay together. Don't you understand? Okay, wait, please. Calm down. I won't do it. Good. The pain disappears. You feel even weaker than before. Exhausted, you lay back down on the bed. He's an amoeba. He's in your head. And he's sprouted more and more of him to root around in your brain. And the pain is killing you. Killing you. So, wait, aren't I just going to die then? He doesn't answer immediately. Don't say it like that, Marlowe. Isn't it wonderful we get to spend time together? You have a hard time wrapping your head around the situation, but what you do know is you're in bad shape, and this thing let you call for help. Does it have to be me? Wasn't there a better place for you? No, never. Well, of course, it's rare for my kind to infect humans, but I see it as a sign. You know what I saw when I got closer to your brain? Your wish for a family, Marlowe. It's as strong as mine. He comes closer and puts his head on your stomach. This is where a baby would grow, right? Oh, okay. That's not creepy. He breathes in deeply. Is this how a fetus in a womb feels? Why would they ever leave their mother's body? It's so warm and comforting inside you. A shudder runs through your body. You want to hit him and push him away, even though you know your hands would phase through him. To make this new family arrangement easier for you, I'll even let you call me Niall. Like your unrequited love from your university days. He can dig into your memories. I can offer you everything you couldn't have, but always wanted. Why are you frowning? Not happy? You put on your poker face. Who would have thought that your days dealing with rude stakeholders would come in handy for something like this? No, it sounds good. Really good. Right? But suddenly his smile fades. He stands up and looks at you with worry. You are getting weaker. And you were enjoying yourself so much too. It made me smile. What was that drink you had? White wine? Yes. I wish I could drink that with you. It's something you humans do with each other, right? Well, I guess we just have to take what we can. There's something we could do together. Oh, how about I sit with you at the dinner table? Is this him? Playing house with you? Why should I play house with someone like you? Of course, my dear. You think he maybe won't murder me at the end if I play nice? Of course, my dear. You shove down all the disgust you feel as fear has pushed you to stay, or to say this phrase. Neil blinks in surprise. Then he smiles at you in pure bliss. Oh God, now I'm all flustered. Let's go then. After you. You walk to the kitchen while Neil follows you. You can feel his gaze on you. I don't know if it's Neil or Niall. I'm gonna say Neil, I think. I don't know. Your hand reaches for the pantry, but Niles interrupts you. You can't just eat bread alone. You're already weak. How about something more filling? I will also try to lessen the nausea, so please, for us. You clench your fist. That's rich coming from him. You turn to the fridge and take out some eggs. You're fine if I make some scrambled eggs, right? Yeah, that sounds better. The pain and nausea have truly lessened. Seems like if you humor him, you can at least keep your head clear enough to think. You hear Neil hum as you crack open some eggs and turn on the stove. Curiosity gets the better of you and you glance at him as the eggs sizzle. He sits on a chair at the dining table, swaying left and right, happily waiting for you to finish cooking. What is this madness? The peaceful scene unnerves you more than anything. But you play along for now. After you choke some bites down, he leans forward in excitement. It tastes better with some company, right? Ugh. Absolutely, you're really sweet too. He continues to hum. I'm happy that there are at least some things we can do together. What else? Oh, is it possible for us to watch something together later? I saw glimpses of, what was it? Movie dates in your memory. My phone is a little small for us to watch something together. Aw, okay. He's pouting. With mixed feelings, you turn back to your plate, thankful he at least lets you eat in peace until you're finished. You clean up and begin to fidget as you're not sure how Neil wants to continue the day. Suddenly, you get goosebumps and slump down. You heave, a wave of nausea surging through you. Oh no, I thought I could give you more time. He reaches for your arm, but it goes right through. I wish I could help you stand. After a few seconds, your nausea dissipates. How can you survive this situation? What should you do? Is there a way to be rid of him? Let's get back to bed, all right? You both shuffle back to the bedroom. You lay down in bed and Neil sits down beside you. He strokes your hair as you gradually fall asleep. Thought he couldn't touch me. How's he stroking my hair? Day 7? You hardly slept and still feel weak. Your neck is very stiff and the weird colors appear again before your eyes. Oh, you're awake. Good morning, dear. Oh, God. You turn your head and see multiple Neils next to the bed. You suppress the urge to scream. Here, I wanted to show you what our children inside you look like. Oh my God. There's even one that looks like you. Ah, here. Ah. He puts a blob of blue mass. Oh my God, that scared me. Oh my God, Matchy, thank you for the love. Happy Valentine's. Although it's after Valentine's now, but it's my Valentine's stream, so happy Valentine's. How are you? Oh my God. You hit me with love when I was looking at this demon baby? God. You... Yes, wow. You're welcome. Oh, yeah, thanks. Did you make heart pizzas? I want to know. Did you? No? Why not? You could have just done it anyway. Even if they didn't ask. Can you imagine? You just made a bunch of heart pizzas. We did put pepperoni in the shape of a heart for someone. That's kind of cute. Is that less pepperoni than normal though? Or more? Geez, the colors are hurting. I'm sorry, Sai. It's just blue, I think. Blue-ish. Anyway. He puts a blob of blue mass on your lap. The way it gurgles and cries, it sounds desperately like a human baby. It doesn't, I mean, it kind of looks like a weird human baby-ish thing. It was probably slightly less, but he knew. I was always curious about that. I feel like whenever I order pepperoni and put extra, sometimes I feel like it's not extra. I feel like they're chipping me. Oh my god. Hey Blaze! How are you? I didn't know B is an Atomi enjoyer. I am indeed. I already beat one earlier. This is the second one I'm playing. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. This is like a horror romance one. How are you? Happy Valentine's. Good to see ya. It coughs and some blue spit runs down its cheek. Ew. Isn't it cute? It's absolutely precious. You try to hug it, but you can't touch it. You're desperate to make him happy. I'm so glad you like it. It's our family after all. Man is crazy. He takes the baby back. Come get breakfast once you're ready. You seem weaker today, so I'll stay silent while you sleep a bit more, alright? You nod and lay down. After a few hours, you reluctantly sit up. Your grumbling stomach won't shut up. While you walk to the kitchen, you assess your situation and try to think of a plan. Neil won't let you call a doctor, nor other help. He loves acting like a husband to you. If you humor him, he'll try to lessen the effects of the infection. My honest opinion to the baby, disgusting. You don't like my baby, Sai, with this brain-eating amoeba that's fallen in love with me? You don't like my baby? My little mutant amoeba human baby? Rude. But if he stays, he'll certainly die. You arrive in the kitchen and Neil shows himself. So you have enough strength to eat now. Great. How do I get out of this? Is there a way to somehow use his fixation on family against him? A slight headache interrupts your thoughts. What are you thinking so hard about? It's like something is moving around inside your head. Yeah, it's him! The brain-eating amoeba, just being honest. Fair. What are you doing? I just want to know what you're thinking. You try your hardest to think of something positive about Neil. You can't risk him seeing what you truly think. A lovely day to spend with my Neil. Let's think that really hard. A lovely day to spend with my Neil. Oh, you charmer. He sounds absolutely delighted. The headache disappears and you sigh in relief. I think somewhere in your memories it said a little caffeine helps when you have a headache. Yeah, coffee sounds great right now. You put a kettle on and shake some instant coffee into your mug. Then you take a yogurt cup from the fridge and get a spoon. Neil's eyes glimmer with excitement, as if he expects you to do some magic tricks. Is yogurt good? Yeah, it's sweet and cold. Refreshing? After a while, you start to play with your spoon. Maybe it's better if you only eat a bit. You don't want to upset your stomach. Come on, eat a little more. We have more mouths to feed, after all. The reminder makes you drop your spoon. What's wrong? Him. Everything about him and what he does to you. I like that emote. That's a Twitch one. Well, they're all Twitch ones, I guess. It looks like the purple heart I use for stuff. I like it. You stare at him with wide open eyes. You bite down hard on your lips to hold yourself back from giving him a piece of your mind. Are you angry? No, I know you're just worried. Well, we both want you to be healthy, right? So I'm allowed to be worried about you, right? Sure. This is a nightmare. When the water's ready, you pour some into your mug. After adding some milk, you mix the coffee and drink it. Do you feel a little better? Yes. There's palpable tension between you two. Neil makes the first move, putting his hand on yours. Here, this might cheer you up. You see blue shapes glow and dance in the space between your hands. You like it? You slowly nod. Oddly, this beautiful dance of colors comforts you. It pains you that he seems to care, despite being the cause of your suffering. Do you want to spend some time together in the living room? Maybe watch the fire in the fireplace. Neil sighs. Maybe sleep will help. I hope we can do something together tomorrow, Marlowe. Now, let's go. He walks beside you as you go back to your bedroom. Tomorrow you have to get it together, no matter what it takes. Ooh, the fireplace. Day 9. You wake up in your weakest state yet. Skull feels full and ready to burst. Your heavy limbs struggle to move on command. Your breathing is dry and ragged, and you're attacked by shivers from a sweltering fever. You don't have much time left. You steel yourself and decide that you have to push through, no matter how upset he gets. You have to at least try. Your dizzy state, you look up. There he is.
Hi.
Good morning. You wish dearly that he could just leave your body. He acts like a husband and wants to be a father. What a disgusting display of this fake family. Wait, a father? Neil, I have a question. Yes? He strokes your hair as he speaks. How you wish you could smack his hand away. Why do you want to be a father? Well, I sort of already am, right? I believe I'm pretty good at it. Ooh. I doubt you actually know what a great father is. You could never be a good father, or yes, you're a wonderful father. I don't know if making him mad is the best option here. I'm gonna keep being nice and see how that goes first. Yes, you're a wonderful father, Neil. Thank you, Marlowe. I'm glad you think so too. We're a wonderful family. He gives you a kiss on your forehead, but no lips touch your skin, only a tingling flare of heat. He's just an imaginary husband, after all. You haven't really moved much. Are you too weak to stand up today? Is it even too hard to talk now? How about I dig deeper and see for myself? You feel something pushing and pulling inside your head. Show your memory of a relative who was struggling before their death. Maybe Neil will show you mercy. You are just exhausted at this point. Marlowe, are you this tired? You nod. I beg you, make the pain stop. Neil looks over with worry, pacing around the room, chewing a fingernail. How about... He puts a hand on your forehead. Does this make you feel better? No. What are you trying to do? I saw a glimpse of your memory once of when you were little. I believe your mother did this for you when you were sick as well. Ah, silly you. I had a fever then, not an infection. Guilt flashes across his face, but he shakes his head and affection returns to his gaze. I will think of a way. For now, sleep, my dear. This man is killing me. With the last of your energy spent, you drift off into a deep slumber. Oh god, day 10. Your breathing is shallow as you wake up in the bed. Patterns dance in front of your eyes and you hear Neil humming. You know he's not real, but you still feel his warmth next to you. Is it comforting? Are you scared? It doesn't matter anymore. All you know is that you're experiencing him. Haha. Hope is gone from your mind. You can't tell illusions from reality anymore. You turn your head towards Neil and try to focus your eyes on him. Oh,
Beautiful.
how beautiful. He reaches out to you and caresses your hair.
You must have turned and tossed around a lot in your sleep.
Can you guys hear his voice? Can't tell, it sounds really low in my headset, but you must have turned and tossed around a lot in your sleep.
The bed sheets are like a veil on you.
The bed sheets are like a veil on you.
Maybe this is the only way we can marry.
Oh my god. Oh, look at the infection on me. Not really? Yeah, it's super low. I don't know why. Maybe this is the only way we can marry.
I know we don't have a lot of time. I feel you getting weaker by the second.
I know we don't have a lot of time. I feel you getting weaker by the second. Oh my god, that scared me. Good lord. Hey, Stell. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Thanks for doing the shout out, Sai. Love the hair. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I forgot I was wearing this hair. It's got braids. Aren't they cute? Sorry, I'm just. It's okay, Stell. No worries. I hope you had a fun stream. I'm playing some Otomi games right now. You have braids too? Nice. He's a tasty snack? Ooh. Stell? I did with Bob killing me over and over. Oh, of course. Leave it to him. Keep murdering. Kind of what he does. Oh, me? Oh, you're talking about me. Okay. Thank you. I know we don't have a lot of time. I feel you getting weaker by the second. I don't remember if I read that, so I'm going to read it again.
But don't worry. I am with you.
Oh, it's louder that time. What the heck?
Until death do us part.
Till death do us part. Am I dying? I thought I chose the right options. You feel him wrap you in his embrace. You never imagined that death would feel so warm. He's humming the wedding march while I'm dying. You slowly close your eyes as you hear Neil humming the wedding march. Wow, yeah. As be dying. That's the end? It didn't even say like bad end or anything. Is that how it's supposed to end? It did say it was a super short game. Yeah, I think I just died. Isn't it obvious he's a parasite? Of course you died. I thought I was gonna be able to convince him to let me out. This is a free game on Steam, by the way. I wouldn't die with that song. That's crazy. I didn't have a choice though. He was a brain-eating amoeba inside my head, eating my brain. You know, yeah. My god. I think that's the only ending. I don't think there are others. Let me look. Let's look at extras. Gallery? It looks like I unlocked all the stuff. Unless there's more here that I didn't. They usually put like a question mark, don't they? How do I know? Sick. How many endings does this game have? Was that the only one? About? Oh god, my eyes. For Spooktober Visual Novel Jam 2022? This doesn't tell me. I mean, it tells me who made the game, I guess. That's it. Alright, I guess I'll play a different one. Wow. Let me close this. I beat 2 already today. What the heck? That one didn't work. Let me try this one. I don't remember what this one is. Nice. Yeah. Let me set it up. Hold on. Do. I need to make it full screen. I don't know if I can. Does that make it? Oh, that made it slightly bigger, but it's not full screen. Bob and Zio helped me understand Night Rain. Did they? Bob's tried to help me a few times, but I just hack and slash basically. I'm no good at it. I want to be, but I'm not. Content warning: the following subjects are present in the story: psychological and verbal violence, gaslighting, suicide, self-harm, child abuse, what? Substance use? Abuse as its repercussions are deeply delved into through the game? What? I thought this was an Otome game. Black. Oh. Please select a language. This can be changed anytime from the options screen. Okay. English, please. I was still behind in levels somehow. Yeah, Sai, I don't know. Let me see if I can make this. Full screen, please. There we go. Bueno. Wait, where's my mouse? Why is it doing this? Hold on. Now I'm having issues. There we go. Fixed it. Hi, Hunni. Hey, Bob. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Nice outfit, Hunni. Thank you. It's my Valentine outfit. My Valentine look, I guess I should say. Hope that doesn't get you banned. Why would it get me banned? I don't think it will. We'll find out. Did I not hit yeah, I did. Okay. This story is fiction, but the feelings expressed in it are not. Remember, there's a human being behind the words you read. Okay. I'm good. Was hanging out with Stell and Zio earlier. Nice. You were worried? Okay. No, I know, Sai. It depends how it's depicted, I think. He keeping you in the basement even hard? Who, me? True. Ember? Is that me? Okay, I got the flowers. There's no need to be nervous. As I walked up to the 4th floor of my local's hospital East Ward, I was greeted by the sight of a mostly empty hallway. The weight of the flowers in my hands did little to alleviate the knot of nervousness tightening in my stomach. My sweetheart recently fell ill with a rare disease. I've been coming to visit every day since the day of the hospitalization. Oh, I remember this game now. I forgot what it was for a second. Literally did nothing to get the basement, by the way. What do you mean you did nothing? Of course you did. How do you think you ended up in there? Hospitals are not fun places. I'm still not used to walking around here. It feels as if I'm invading someone's home. Yeah, I hate hospitals. I do not like going to them at all. Even visiting like someone in the maternity ward to see their baby, I don't like doing. I don't like the smell of hospitals. You put me here because you asked to be there with your eyes. You looked at me like this, and so I had to put you there. All right. Not Sai though. I just opened the door and Sai kind of just walked in. I was like, I closed the door behind him. Yeah, your eye. You know those things that you see out of on your face behind your glasses? Those things. I'm just chilling in the basement. Stop complaining. Exactly, Sai. Excuse me, who are you? Are you visiting someone? A nurse, exiting one of the rooms, raised an eyebrow as she spotted me nervously walking around. Why is there no music? I don't like when there's no sound or music in the background. You guys only have my voice to listen to. Oh dear. I took a deep breath, attempting to steady my nerves. Sorry. My name is... Not Ember. My name is Violet. Violet Hunni. Oh, well, let me type that. Okay, just Violet, I guess. Like the flower. My pronouns are she, her. Yeah, I'm gonna confirm that. My sweetheart looks like this. Select one. This one. My sweetheart's name is you? Alright. Their pronouns are he, him. Confirm. True, that's what Sai did to me too. I had to add a tunnel from your basement to mine because Sai asked to be in my what? Sai! Wow. Should have changed the name to what, Bob? What's wrong with the name you? Huh? Oh, Violet, you staying at room 402. Right over here. With a nod, she gestured towards the room, granting me permission to enter. Where's he at? Entering the room, the stark contrast between the dull tones of the hallway and the vibrant hues within made my smile bloom. The early morning filtered through the curtains, casting a glow upon the surroundings.
Thank you for coming to see me again.
Didn't say my name, but okay. He's got an ahoge too! Oh my god, and our hair is the same color. Our eyes aren't though. He has green eyes. Mine are purple. Use boring should have changed it to something better? Wow, all the Japanese men named you are gonna be anti-fans of yours now, Bob. Rude. Your name is Bob. It's like the most generic name ever. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. How dare you? No sugar cubes for you today. You just get, water. My name is Bob for a reason? No, what? What's the reason? What? You greeted me warmly, a smile dancing on his lips as he waved from the comfort of his bed. He's got little hearts on his hospital gown. Cute. Well, that's better than what I normally get? What? Water? I always give you water. I've explained my name as Bob before? Yeah, you probably have. Probably. I don't remember it, but I'm sure you did. I carefully arranged the small bouquet of hydrangeas, his favorite flower, into the vase beside his bed. Of course. How are you feeling, you? You forced a weak smile. His features were looking less pale than the last time I came to visit. The room, adorned with flowers and gifts, exuded a warmth that seemed to be working wonders for his recovery. And if the empty food tray on his lap tells the truth, then Yu has recovered his appetite as well.
I can't stand being in here for a second longer.
You lamented with a hint of sadness, casting a disdainful glance at the thin sheets covering his body.
Every day, it's the same thing. Tests and more tests. Experts that come to examine me like I'm some kind of exhibition at a zoo.
Wow, don't even remember the reason behind your friend's name. Mine is from the color sign. He sounds depressed. He does. I mean, he's in the hospital, Machi, for some kind of illness that apparently they can't figure out. They're doing a bunch of tests. If I sneeze, I apologize because my nose is tickling and I think I might sneeze. But it's doing that thing where it came on and I thought I was going to sneeze, so I muted the microphone. But then I didn't sneeze. It went away. But now it's tickling again, so I don't know what's happening. It's probably because I was outside today in nature. I went outside. I breathed fresh air. It was not from inside my house or my car or my workplace. It probably got pollen. Nature in my nose. Just go sniff some Dr. Pepper or something? I'm actually out of Dr. Pepper. Thanks for making me sad, Bob. Really, bless you if you do sneeze. Thanks, Sai. I appreciate the preemptive blessing. Black pepper. He didn't say oh, you're right. He didn't say Dr. Pepper. He just said pepper. Wow. Even more cruel to me. Literally meant like black pepper. Yeah, she just said that, Bob. Just said that. So mean to me. After I've provided a warm, safe basement for you. I see how it is. Oh no. As you spoke, a sudden fit of coughing seized him and petals of flowers scattered in the air. The coughing's not gone?
It's okay. Don't worry.
You reassured me, wiping away the flower petals that clung to his face. Once again, he summoned a weak smile. Is this not— oh, this line isn't voice acted? Okay. I know it'll go away soon. You've not been able to leave the hospital at all ever since the symptoms first began, which has happened. Oh, hydrate? Okay. I'll hydrate. So you're saying he's a copycat still? Warm? Yeah, warm. You have one blanket. I don't know why you're— you literally have a blanket. Yep, he's a copycat. I knew it. I'm hydrating, by the way. Bam. With cherry Pepsi Zero. Pepsi— no, is it— yeah, cherry Pepsi Zero. It sounds weird. You has not been able to leave the hospital at all ever since the symptoms first began.
With you.
By my side, Violet. It was the— wait, it was only yesterday that the hospital staff was able to confirm a diagnosis.
I feel like I can do anything.
You— I must stay by his side no matter what. Through every exam and medication or procedure until he can leave the hospital and go back to normal life. After all, Violet.
You love me, don't you?
Yeah. Of course I do. Oh, that's literally, that's what I said. It better not be warm. It's not. It's— Vamp, have you ever seen, you know, Stanley? They make cups and things like that. They make what's called a can cooler. Because I don't really like drinking out of those big giant cups or mugs, whatever they're called. But I got their can cooler from Target. And I put my can in it and it keeps it cold for a really long time. And then I sip on it. Eventually, of course, it gets warm. But it keeps it cold for a lot longer. So I use it when I'm streaming. Bob likes cold like his feet? Your heart? Oh, okay. No worries, Stell. I do that too. You good there, Stell? Stell's okay. She's just a little sloshed, that's all. Leave her alone. She can type what she wants, and it'll still be right. Wait,
I love you too.
Yeah, you already said you love me, man. Don't need to say it twice. It's my fault that he's sick. Why, did I poison him? Thanks, honey. Yeah, no worries. I got you. That very much felt like a avoid awkwardness type of course I do. Yep. You got me, Bob. Because I was foolish enough to doubt him. And now, he's here, being poked and prodded, suffering through unimaginable pain. My fault. I'm sorry, you. I'm sorry.
Please, don't be sad.
But even though I'm an idiot, you accepts me and comforts me. She gets me. You's the only one who cannot leave his bed. Yet here I am, holding back the tears threatening to spill down my cheeks.
Shh. There. It'll be alright.
He's comforting me and he's the one in the hospital? You got the first part right? Are you talking to me? You talking to me? Are you talking to Stell? I don't know who you're talking to. You held my hand close to his chest and patted it softly as he whispered reassurances. I like that he's comforting me, but he's the one that's sickly in the hospital. You don't know what Bob is saying? Me either. Talking to you. You reading this. Me? Okay. I don't know what part I got right, but thanks for saying I was right. Bob is French, so no one knows what he's saying. We have to talk to him in his language. Bonjour, monsieur. Oui, oui. Bon ami. Mon ami. Baguette. Croissant. French fries. I don't know.
This is a charm my mom would do to me and my sibling when we were anxious.
The fabric of his thin gown clung to his frame, fragile and delicate as if it might dissolve with the lightest touch. His shirt? Is she talking about his hospital gown might disappear? What? I will keep saying things in Spanish till something sticks. Yes, you with those janky ankles and dorky. How dare you say my eyebrows are dorky? What's wrong with you, Bob? How dare you insult my eyebrows? They're beautiful eyebrows, and they're natural. I don't pluck them or anything. They have a nice natural shape. I don't have to do that at all. You're so rude. Vamp, what did you just gift me? I just saw that pop up. Thank you. I don't know what you gave me, but thank you. I appreciate it. Whatever it is, I'm sure I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna approve that, Stell. I'm gonna approve it right now. Let me look. I want to see what Vamp sent me. Hold on. What is this? What's Dino Crisis? Whatever it is, I'm gonna accept it. It says it's a horror game. That's good enough for me. With dinosaurs. I'm assuming because it says Dino Crisis. The retro game you were talking about in Discord? Oh, okay. I don't know why I stuttered like that. I do that sometimes. My brain just stops halfway through a sentence. Thank you, Vamp. I appreciate it. Dino Crisis is awesome. Is it blue? I've never played it. I've heard of it before, I think. It sounds familiar. I'll play it. I'll play almost anything, so... Thank you, Vamp. I appreciate it. French fries are from the Netherlands? Nuh-uh. Are they, Bob? Did you just make that up? I feel like you made that up. I think you made it up. Thank you. Wait. Your eyebrows are awesome, honey. Thank you, Stell. They are, right? There's nothing wrong with them. Jeez. Yeah, throw all the bricks at him. Is my purple brick one working? I put it in there. It should be approved, but sometimes it takes a while. My god, I forgot I was playing a game. I got distracted. Oh well. Thanks again, Vamp. Oh, it is working. It's so beautiful. Look at the purple. Thank you, Sai, so much. I'm pretty sure I thanked you in Discord too, but thank you. You too, Matchy. You're using it. Oh, it's so beautiful. I don't know who you're throwing bricks at, Matchy, but I'm gonna assume it's Bob. You're right, my bee. You don't have incredibly dorky eyebrows. Yeah, I don't. Thanks for saying that, Bob, because it's true. Vamp. What was that? No worries. You sent me the second one too? What the heck? Thank you. Man, I hope I can beat that first one. My god. Is it hard? Am I gonna die a lot? Is it scary? Thank you, Vamp. There's two of them? Oh god.
It'll be okay.
Uh-oh. I didn't read what he said. I missed it. I got too excited and I was clicking into Steam to accept it. In the midst of this vulnerability, you maintain a gentle expression. That's what I accidentally clicked through. And then he's chanting, it's gonna be okay. That's like my, it's fine, everything's fine, I'm gonna be fine chant that I do when I'm freaked out in video games. No, wait, forgot how long the timer is on the emo only chat? 2 minutes, I think. Oh, right. Did somebody redeem for emo chat? Nobody did, right? Oh no, Bob did. Never mind. Oh, is it emo only now? Did it just start? Thank you to whoever realized that and turned on emo only chat. I sure didn't notice it. I'm super professional. What is that? What emote is that? Oh, that's Bob from Bob's Burgers. And then that's a Ductato with a French beret. An endlessly kind and understanding person like him still gazes at me with such affection. He stroked my hand 6 times and then pressed his lips against my palm.
There you go. All your anxieties are fading away. I took it all out.
Oh my god, he's so nice. You? God. Yeah, I did saw it, so I turned it on. Thank you, Sai. Are you timing it? Because I wasn't looking. I don't know what time you started it. 2 minutes. Bob, you used real words. Sai, you used real words too. Oh my gosh. No. French? What is that, Vamp? What is that? Are those hands holding something? But what are they holding? It looks like the YouTube red play button, but I don't think that's what it is. It's in English, Brett. Thank you very much. It looks French. Oops, hold on. Yeah, Bob, how dare you use real words? Welcome back, Sanchez.
You feel lighter now, don't you?
Yeah, I feel like I could just float away, you. As soon as he said that, I found myself letting out a breath I did not know I had been holding. The air feels clearer.
See? The charm never fails.
You are pretty charming, you. Just being with him is a blessing. The sun's setting. I have to leave or the nurses will kick me out again. Violet? Lean in. I want to stay, but I should let him rest. Yeah, well, you look French. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. You look like a potato with glasses, so... Violet? What? You've never had a girl kiss you first? Wow. I can't leave you without a goodbye kiss. Can I kiss you? You blushed red like a strawberry, looking everywhere but at me.
Huh?
But what if it's contagious? You brought his hands up to his face, covering his cheeks and shaking his head back and forth. I don't care.
Jeez.
You should. It's always been so easy to make you blush. He's cute in a way that makes me want to protect him. The desire to take his hands away from his face and share a kiss intensified. Okay, that's alright. If I'm too pushy, you will run away, like a deer. A very adorable one. I own Dino Crisis on PS1. It's like Resident Evil, but with dinos. Are you serious, Blue? Finally, I can answer. Whoop whoop. Okay, I won't lie. You is growing on me. You want to kidnap him too, Bob? I kind of want to kidnap him and put him in my basement. In the special section of my basement. Just hit him with a metal pan? Why, Sanchez? He's so cute. Hunni over here asking questions and I can't even say anything. I forgot I asked questions, Vamp, if that makes you feel better, so... That's true, I was asking you- oh, I was asking you about your emote, huh? I was like, what is this? No, he just like me, we would be friends? Nuh-uh. You? You think you, Bob, are similar to you, the character? Who is shy, submissive, and blushing? And you're a potato that quacks? A French potato with a British accent? Nuh-uh, he doesn't have my favorite color on? What? But he has purple, that's nice. That was hands holding out a gift. Oh, was it? It looked like the YouTube play button. Nope. Uh-uh. Bob wouldn't have thought... Well, I ain't like that with y'all. Rude. Don't side-eye me. I'll side-eye you. Maybe. We've been taking things slowly. It's still new, this relationship. We have a new relationship and I'm visiting him in the hospital like this every day? Thought we'd been together a long time or something. I will find him and put him somewhere? What? Dang, Sanchez. Good one, Stell. I'm right, though. Dang. She speaks the truth. Is this your brother? You both have that antenna hair. Ew, this is my boyfriend, you, Vamp. But he does have an ahoge, but see, mine is like a circle. Look at, see how it bounces? And his is a double whoopy one. Mine only has one whoop. See? But his has two whoops. It's a whoop-de-whoop. Ahoge. Honey, stop. Ew, Bob. He doesn't even look like me. He has green eyes. I have violet eyes. We do both have purple hair, though, I will say that. But he's very darkly tan-skinned, and I'm a light tan-skinned woman. Jeez. You'll put him in a closet? Dang, Sanchez. 2 + 1 = 3? What did I start? I don't know, Vamp. I don't know what you've done. But since you gave me gifts, I don't care what you've done. I forgive it. Whoa, Sanchez. What? Yeah, I am not in... No, I'm on the West Coast. Thank you very much. Uh-huh. He's my boyfriend, though, Vamp. He's my boyfriend. See you, Violet. Yeah, bye-bye. I approached the door, its hinges creaking softly as it swung open. Turning back one last time, my gaze lingered on you, who offered a smile. He waved. Bye-bye. I'll be okay. The medicine is helping tons. Let me know what you learn in class, and teach it to me when you come back. Are we in school? Are we like high schoolers, or are we in college? Okay? A nod of agreement passed between us, and I mouthed an apology. Bye. How is this my fault? My character keeps saying that it was my fault he's in the hospital, but if he just... like a disease or something, that's not my fault. Hey, did you hear about the patient at room 402 over at the East Wing? After this game, we should play an anti-Valentine game? The game I just want to be single? What kind of game would that be, Vamp? Which one would that be? I mean, you missed the beginning one. I got the bad ending because I tried to run away from my stalker and fell into a bunch of bear traps and then got eaten by wolves. So that's sort of anti-Valentine, I guess. Well, I don't know what y'all Americans get up to. Wow, Bob dissing all Americans at once. New hair color and outfit looking... Hey, GBC! Welcome, welcome! Happy Valentine's, although it's technically over. This is my Valentine's stream, so I'm gonna continue to say it to people. How are you? Yeah, it's a new hairstyle. It's for Valentine's Day, and possibly I might swap between this and my usual. We'll see. Whatever I feel like at the time, I guess. Thanks for noticing. Hi, Mike. How are you? Happy Valentine's. Good to see you. Wow, that's wild, honey. Wolves and bears. Yeah. I got munched on by some big puppies. Yeah, I told Honey to escape. Yeah, Saya recommended I try to escape from my stalker, and I got the bad ending. The anti-dating sim where you make friends instead of girlfriends. Balance between heartbreak and heartache. Will you graduate without a single friend, or will you survive long enough to reject them all? What? Is that an actual game, Vamp, or did you just make that up? I'm okay, you? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. I'm just playing some romance games today, some visual novels. They're all pretty short, so that way I could play a couple. This is the third one that I'm playing tonight. Did you have a good Valentine's? I hope so. Or a good day at least if you don't do Valentine's. I know not everybody celebrates it. Close enough. LOL. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Thank you, GVC. Well, can you blame them? Bears love honey. Especially Winnie the Pooh. Isn't Winnie the Pooh made by a British guy? I feel like he wrote him. Am I wrong? Now that song is in my head and I don't remember the words from the Winnie the Pooh movie. What is it? Up, down, touch the ground. Ready for some honey or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember the words. I'm not sure, honey. You tell me. You tell me, Vamp. You started it. Not me. I don't do you don't do Valentine's Sanchez. Vamp, what are you doing? Oh my god. Pause for effect? Is that what you... Is this what you were pausing for? Hold on. Let me check. What have you done? I Just Want to Be Single Season 1 is an actual game? The anti-dating sim where you make friends instead of girlfriends? Balance between heartbreak and heartache. Will you graduate without a single friend, or will you survive long enough to... Whoa, that's literally what you typed. Oh my god. Am I playing as a girl or a guy in this game? I guess it doesn't matter if I'm trying not to... What is this game? I accepted it, but I'd have to download it. I don't know if I can download it while I'm streaming or if that'll mess my stream up. Oh, it's only a gig. I only have 17 gigabytes free in Windows C. But I have 74 free in Windows, or D. Whatever D is. I'm gonna put it in D. There's more space there. That's usually where I put my stream videos. There it goes. It's downloading. It's at 5%. We'll see how long that takes. Probably not long, if I'm being honest. That's the one with the rare illness. I forgot I was playing a game again. I'm sorry. I ain't got a clue? About what, Bob? Life? Gaming? Everything? Nothing? Something? No idea when you will do a Roblox stream, but I found a horror game. Oh, Mike, I did a Roblox stream last week. I'm not sure when I'll do another one. Maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure. Are you on Discord, Mike? Are you in my Discord? Because I have a section there for games. And it has my schedule and what game I'm playing each day. Oh, it finished. You guys probably heard the bloop, I think. The game's done, it's downloaded. That game title and description, seriously. You did try to... I know, Sanchez, I remember you saying that. I'm sorry it didn't work out, though. The moment Honey finds out it's an actual game, Vamp. I thought you were just making up a game, to be honest, Vamp. Like, oh, it would be nice if this game existed. I didn't realize it was real. The heck? How did you even find that? Because I literally went on Steam in preparation for today and typed in, like, romance games, otome games, dating sim games. Some things came up and I was like, oh my god, I can't play these on stream. These are not visual novel games. These are something else entirely. Things I will not mention on stream, but yeah. Luckily I found these ones. I told you he has no thought. He just said yeah, nothing else. We need to schedule the don't scream, honey. Oh yeah. Sure, Def. I think my friend has a boyfriend, but I don't know. I don't know, Sanchez. You have to ask your friend. Wait, that's it. Everyone at the attendings lounge is talking about it. Excuse me. I bumped past the noisy staff blocking my way to the hospital's cafeteria. There's one thing that I've learned these past few days I've been going to and from this facility is that there's no end to the gossip. A lot of what I overhear is from this very place. While waiting for their turn in line, doctors and nurses alike seem to be unable to keep to themselves. Haven't they heard of HIPAA? Like, you're not supposed to go around giving out private patient information or... Oh my god, it's against the law. Imagine Hunni plays Honey Pop on stream. Auto banned? What's Honey Pop? Why does it have my name in it? That's like the emotes I made me. It's called Honey Pop. Game is called Paranormal, Mike? Paranormal. I don't think I played that one. I'll have to take a look. I'll look it up. Oh, let me write it down, actually. I still use... You remember how I've always kept my little notepad for Roblox? That's how I used to get recommendations before I had a Discord. I'll write it down. Paranormal. Yeah, I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't really have a plan yet. Could be Roblox or it might be something else. It's kind of whatever I feel like in the moment. What I feel up to. Me and her don't talk to each other, not that much. Oh, Sanchez. You remember? Yeah. My little notepad, I still have it. I still use it pretty often. Did I answer you, Stella? I can't remember. We need to schedule the don't scream, honey. We do need to schedule it. I'm not sure yet what I'm doing next week. I might be taking a mini break from streaming for like a week. So I might not be streaming at all next week. I'm gonna decide for sure tomorrow. I'll be streaming for sure tomorrow. But yeah, I'll DM you. I'll let you know. For sure. Oh, so we can figure it out with Potato. If I Google it, you will see why. It would be great. It's cool. Just DM when you... Oh, yeah, I read that already. Yes, I'm not sleeping next week. Why would you not be able to sleep, Matchy? I have VODs and a YouTube channel with all my past streams. You can watch anytime if you need to listen to something when you're going to sleep. So, Tito, would you like to play games not on stream? Who are you talking to? Oh, I see it. Yeah? Why are you saying yeah, nothing else? Some actual you time? I did play a game not on stream the other day. And that was kind of weird because I started talking to myself. And then I realized I'm not streaming or recording myself. I don't need to be talking, I can be silent. Just play. It was only like for the first minute I was like talking out loud like, oh, I'm gonna go this way and I'm gonna do it. And then I was like, wait, why am I doing this? I've been streaming too much. Yeah, on my break I probably am, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be taking a break, so I probably won't be streaming Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. And then I'll come back for the following, so not this Wednesday coming up, but the following Wednesday. I'll post in the Discord so it's not confusing. But yeah, I'm gonna take a mini break for mental reset and relaxation. But I'll still be playing games on my break, probably watching a lot of K-dramas, some anime. maybe eating and sleeping more at normal times. I'm gonna try really hard to not do anything honey related, violet related, but we'll see. Because I still need to edit some stuff. We'll see. Nah, you'll be fine. Honey looking at her screen, wondering why chat ain't moving and she ain't even live. I don't have OBS open when I'm playing games if I'm not streaming. There's no chat to look at. You dork. Nice, you need to take a break. Yeah, I've literally been streaming non-stop for like 7 months. I set up my schedule pretty early on and I've stuck to it. I think I've only missed maybe two streams, maybe 3. But usually if I missed one, then I would do a surprise stream to make up for it because I feel guilty. So I'm gonna try to take a week off, but I feel guilty about it. So we'll see. I'm gonna try. I've had like 2 or 3 breaks for mental health. Have you? Yeah, I just lately had some stuff happen, and so I was thinking of taking a break to just reset and refresh so I can come back and stay positive and have a good time, you know? Not that I'm not having a good time, I am, but you know, between overtime at work and then some other stuff, I've just been kind of tired. I started the same time you did, I believe. Did you? Yeah, I started around the last week of July, but I think I only streamed like once or twice in July. And then so I really started in August, I would consider. But I didn't start on Twitch. I didn't start Twitch until mid-August, I think. I originally streamed on YouTube first, and then I swapped to both. Well, if you ever want to play anything on your break, you have people who would be happy to play with you. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate the offer. I usually play on PlayStation, though. I really only game on PC when it's for stream. Well, I was thinking about something. I should take a break from Gorilla Tag and start working out. Working out's always good, Sanchez. Gives you energy, makes you feel good about yourself, makes you look good. I need to work out more. Maybe I'll do that. I used to have a routine and I kind of slacked off, and I think I need to get back on it. Summer's coming, you know? It's alright, honey. If you need a break, and take a break. You definitely need it. Thanks. I'm with Bob on that comment. What comment? The one right before? Thanks, Vamp. Same in July. I did do it like 3 years ago, then took a hiatus. Did you? Yeah, this is my first time ever trying streaming. It's been fun though. I've really enjoyed it. Honestly, I really still enjoy it quite a bit. Quite 8-bit, otherwise I wouldn't keep doing it. I'm one of those people where if I don't like something, I'll just stop. Good job, you really did a good job. Thank you, Stel. You too. Girl power. Girl empowerment. Doctor-patient confidentiality is dead in this build. I've literally been yapping probably for like 10 minutes and not playing at all. My god. This is something anybody who follows me or watches me has to understand, is I will talk at least half as much, if not more than half, of my actual gameplay. That's why that YouTube video I started, I only made it halfway through. It was like a 4-hour stream and I only made it like maybe 2 hours into the video or something. Look at you now, your channel's growing. Thank you, Sai. Honey's gonna be like, streaming helped me make friends. True, Vamp. True. I was a loner. Now I have friends. I've had one break because I felt burnt out and wasn't feeling funny that day. To think you've taken 2 and you've been streaming like 6 or 7 months is both impressive and scary. Thanks, Bob. Those weren't even breaks though. I just couldn't stream those days because I had other things going on in my life. Oh no, that's not true. One of them was a mental health day. I was having a really rough day and something happened and it really like put my mood down, and I was like, I cannot stream like this, and I felt so guilty afterwards. So I did a surprise stream like I think the Monday after. I think it was a Sunday. I ended up canceling a stream and felt so guilty and bad that I streamed the next day instead to make up for it. It's cool. That's your talent, is yapping. I wish I could. I just yell at Bob as my talent. That's a talent too though, successfully yelling at Bob. And singing? Yeah, I can't sing. I can't carry a note at all. That's impressive in itself, girl. Well, in 6th grade, my friend was not my friend because we never talked to each other before, but in 8th grade, she became your friend, Sanchez. Thanks. You can, honey? Nah, I can't, Stell. Nah, I can't sing. I am not a singer, believe me. I quickly plopped down a lackluster meal of mashed potatoes and an old hamburger onto my plate. If I know it's an old hamburger, why am I putting it on my plate? Gross. Yapping is simple, just turn inside thoughts into outside thoughts. Oh my god, I hiccuped in the middle of that sentence. No, that hurt. You ever hiccup and it hurts your chest? Oh my god, that hurt. Am I dying? Is it because I drank so much soda? Speaking of which, I'm gonna take a sip because my mouth's dry from talking so much. We just gotta wait for Hunni to get tired, then she'll sing. I sing when I'm nervous, so like when I'm being chased by something in a game, I sing songs to soothe myself, and I sing when I'm tired. Bob is correct. When I'm tired, I do all sorts of things that I cannot control. So I try to end the stream when I get really tired. It's not that simple, you have too much random fact. It's a coping, I do the same. Yeah, do you? Right, Stell? I do the same. Even when I'm driving, if I'm anxious, I always listen to music. Like I play music from my phone. I connect it through Bluetooth or whatever to my car. And I have like a playlist that plays all my favorites so that way I can sing them and it makes me feel better because driving makes me anxious. But if I'm singing a song, I'm less anxious, I'm more chill. I do have sing when I'm mad too. Oh, I don't sing when I'm mad. No, I'm one of those people though, if I get really mad, I cry a little bit, which is kind of annoying. It makes me more mad that I'm crying when I'm angry. So I usually have to get really quiet and control my emotions so I don't end up like crying. Like a baby. Like a toddler when I'm angry. Okay. Hospital food is completely tasteless. Those bleak white walls manage to drain every bit of flavor from the ingredients in each meal. I don't think I've ever eaten hospital food in like the hospital cafeteria or whatever. I don't think I've ever been in a hospital cafeteria actually. The one time I was in hospital, somebody brought me a cheeseburger and I ate that. Not like I've had much of an appetite lately. I don't know if I read that, so I just read it again. Hey Pixel, how are you? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see ya. Happy Valentine's. I don't know if you celebrate, but it's technically my Valentine's stream, so I'm just saying it to everybody as they come in, whether they want to hear it or not. Same, I cry when I'm mad too, no matter what. It's really annoying, isn't it, Stell? Like, it's really annoying. And it's not like I don't cry if I get mad at like a stranger or something, you know? Because occasionally I have to work with the general public and I don't cry if they make me mad because I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. But if it's someone I actually like care about or am close to or is a friend, then I cry. Then my eyes tear up and my voice gets all choked up and I have to like take a moment to calm myself down. K-Sai, go feed them turtles. Tell them it's from Hunni. Tell your turtles happy Valentine's from Hunni too. It is annoying, yeah. Nah, it's easy to notice when I'm struggling to yap because I'll repeat myself. The random facts is simply me linking a topic to another and then to another, Bob. You cry at strangers too? Ooh, no. Fortunately, I don't do that. That sucks, though. I don't think I've ever been mad. Whatever, Bob, you've been mad. You got mad at me one time because I wasn't following your directions in a game. And remember that time I closed the door on you? Do you remember that? I remember that. It's burned into my Latina brain. Forever. Forever, ever, 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 ever. And ever. It'll be there until the day I die. Yep, you have at the casino. Valentine's Day is over for you. It's technically over for me too, Pixel, but I started the stream when it was still Valentine's, so I just counted as still Valentine's. I've had him crash out before too when he said for the love of all. Yeah, I made him mad just by closing a door in his face in Roblox one time. That wasn't me being mad, but not being funny, and oh my gosh, I forgot about that. I didn't. I never forget anything that makes me angry or upset. I hold on to it forever. Just kidding. Or am I? We'll never know. To my shame, I didn't believe Yu's claim of the diagnosis at first. The very concept of such a bizarre illness existing outside of the world of fiction sounded bizarre, and even unscientific. Until I heard it from the several doctors looking after him with my own ears, I've hurt you over and over again. The fact swims and swirls around my brain over and over in an endless loop that weighs down my shoulders and sends a searing pain through my chest. It's all my fault. I'm the one who did this to him.
Hey, are you not eating that?
Huh? Who said that? A voice interrupted my self-reflection, pulling me back to the present. I looked up rapidly at the source of the voice that had called out to me. For a single moment, I thought I was seeing things. My friend's name is Yua. No, that's too close to you. Is she like his twin sister? I'm gonna name her, Amy. With an I, so it's fancier. Wait, what? But I apologize and we're good now, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good now. Fine, your friend doesn't talk to you. Sanchez, I don't know if they're your friend if they're not talking to you. Or if they don't talk to you at all. Not sure. Are you sure? You like Amy? I spelled it with an I, but yeah, it's basically Amy, is how I'm gonna pronounce it. I named her after Sailor Mercury. She's not my favorite Sailor Scout, though. My favorite Sailor Scout is Ray, Sailor Mars. I have a Sailor Mars figure. And I did a cosplay as Sailor Mars, too. That's how much I wanted to be her. You read my message out loud and responded, so you're not mad at Sailor? True. True, Bob. I have spoken. I love you, have a Sanchez, and I think you're talking to me? What? Yeah, there's some... Yeah, it's Sanchez in my YouTube that I'm chatting with. Whenever you hear me saying Sanchez, that's who I'm talking to. The sigh of relief I just sighed. Whatever, Bob. You're not that relieved. At Hunni's anger. Or no, non-lack of anger. Does that make sense? That didn't make sense. Lack of anger? My god, I don't know what I'm saying. Like, ever. I just be saying things to say them. I know it's YouTube, but it gets me every time. When she's online on Roblox, she doesn't text back to me. That's harsh, Sanchez. I am relieved. Don't yell at me. But I'm glad you're relieved. I'm so happy. Let's see. But what I had thought at that half second between where my brain and my eyes managed to connect. Of course it was impossible.
When was the last time you had a proper meal?
He has the same whoop whoop hair. It was not you that stood before me, but his sibling. Still wearing their school uniform. I don't understand why they're here. I'm fine, Amy.
You're driving yourself sick. Please, at least try to eat a little.
I mean, it's an old hamburger. I don't really want to eat it. I might get food poisoning, although I guess I'm in the hospital, so... At the right place if I am going to get food poisoning. I was just about to say that. He can't help to yell. That's all he does. You should have heard him in War Thunder today. Why the same hair thing? Because she's the sister of my boyfriend, you. Bam. She's his... I'm assuming she's his twin. It just said sibling, but they look like they're the same age. Actually, I don't know if Amy's a she or he. I think she, but it did say they instead of she, so I'm not sure. No, I'm not sick. You is. You is sick. You is the one who needs help. Do you think you would want you to starve yourself? I remained silent. Amy sat down in front of me, pointing sternly at the messy goop that was the cafeteria's attempts at a portion of mashed potatoes. Isn't this spelled wrong? Shouldn't there be an E, or am I... Do I know how to spell? There should be an E here, right? But somehow she remembers me. I don't know how she remembers because we never talk to each other. I don't know, Sanchez. That's weird. Is it me or is all the characters I've seen has purple hair? They do. I have purple hair. They have purple hair. We just all be having purple hair. It's that kind of day, I guess. Weird. Amy has always been like this ever since I first met them and you. Yeah, it says them. Maybe she just, or I shouldn't say she. They don't identify as a specific gender. But now, their usual behavior infuriated me. Why haven't you visited you?
The hamburger is pretty good once you get to the tomatoes. Try it.
They ignored my question. The person at the reception desk told me that I'm the only one who comes to see him today. Who's come to see him today. Dell has purple hair? What? I'm sorry, Sanchez. Don't cry.
Right.
The part-time job excuse is not going to work this time. I know very well that today is one of Amy's free days. What are you doing here? Showing concern for me, yet none at all for their brother. If it were my family, I would not be leaving Yu's side for even a second. There's also their father, who hasn't been here either. It makes no sense.
How much have you researched about the illness?
Nothing. No, I don't. If Stell says she doesn't have purple hair, I believe her. They asked, finally meeting my eyes. Why do you ask? Do you care at all? We were close, Amy and I. It was thanks to them that I was able to confess my feelings to you, and with their support, we began to go out. But now, looking at them, I feel that our relationship has become one lower than strangers. Her haircut kind of looks like mine, except I don't have bangs. I have curtain bangs, so they go to the sides instead of in my face. But mine's like this, choppy. It's a wolf cut, but it's curly, or wavy, or whatever. And much longer. Much longer. Which reminds me, I need to cut my hair again. It's getting too long. It's fine now in the winter, but once summer comes, it's gonna be so hot. Oh my god. I'll be wearing my hair in braids or buns all the time. The days where I considered them my closest friend feel like another lifetime. The anger that simmered within me traveled from my chest to my fingers. Violet, did I just slap her? Oh my god. Unable to control myself, I banged both my hands on the table. Oh no, okay, I just hit the table. I will not have purple hair, I have black blue. I love purple, but that's Hunni's thing. I always have it in buns because at work, when working at the casino, it would get in the way. Oh, do you? Yeah, I usually, if my hair... Well, I have my hair down often, but I also usually... Sometimes I'll do 2 braids, or I'll do a French braid. Or like, you know how my VTuber's hair is in little 2 buns? I do that. I'll put my hair in 2 buns, or 1 giant one. But my hair's super thick and long, so 1 bun is really big. So a lot of times I'll do the 2. But I always have hair down by my face. Usually like 1 curl on each side. What the heck? Hydrate? Okay. Welcome back, Sai. Did you tell your turtles happy Valentine's from me? I wish I knew how to do a French braid, but I don't. I taught myself. Oh my god, thank you, Machi, for hitting me in the face with a bicycle. Thank you. I appreciate it on this day of love. Amor. Yeah, I taught myself how to do it watching a YouTube video when I was like 12 or something. I don't know. It's a pain though, because right now, since my hair is cut in layers, like I said, I have a wolf cut. I have to do it super tight or they like come out, and then I have a bunch of like loose ones all over the place. Anytime. You're just happy to be a service, Matchy? Throwing bicycles at my face? Yup, as usual, they're just hiding in their shell. How big are they, Sai? Are they small? Are they like fist size? Well, I have small hands, but are they like... Are they big turtles? Are they turtles or tortoises? Like, do they live in water? Or are they on land? I do one big bun, but mine is super thin due to PCOS. Amy recoiled. I thought I slapped her, but I guess I didn't. I'm a little disappointed. The impact sent some of my food spilling out onto the table. I grimaced. It was not my intention to create a scene. I'm not speaking to you until you apologize to you. My voice shook. My hands clenched into fists, longed to grab and shake Amy's shoulders until they realized the gravity of the situation. It was a need so guttural, so raw, Oh. Should I grab their shoulders and shake them? Oh no, Sanchez. Don't cry. I hope you feel better. I'll put them in the Discord tomorrow. Will you? I want to see them. If you don't mind. I love seeing people's pets, no matter what kind of pets. I love all animals. Except for slugs. I don't really like slugs because I stepped on one barefoot one time, and ever since then I don't like them very much. I'm sure they don't like me either. That's the reason why I now wear shoes when I go outside. In my defense though, I was just getting a package on my porch and the stupid slug had climbed onto my porch and slithered its way near the package and I didn't see it. It was still kind of dark. R.I.P. slug, you're in slug heaven probably. I'm sure I'm just as traumatized. You've been stung by a centipede? Oh my god. I've never seen one in person. But they look disgusting. Did it hurt? I imagine it must have hurt. Yeah, R.I.P. Rest in peace, slug. What's the difference between a snail and a slug? Is it just that one has a shell and one doesn't? Or are they actually different things? Because I, like, growing up, I just assumed that there were, like, crabs where they move from shell to shell. And it was, like, a slug was just a snail that didn't have a shell. Yup, and it was quarter-sized, whelp. I didn't feel it till I felt that whelp. Ooh. Wait, stung, what kind of centipede was it? I don't know what centipede it was. That's very disturbing still. I do not ever want to be stung by a centipede or a scorpion. I don't think I have anything like that. We have pincher bugs and those hurt. I've been pinched by a pincher bug and I've also been bitten by a red ant. That hurts so bad and it burnt for a long time after. Even the stupid black ants when they bite you hurts for quite a bit. And obviously I've been eaten or bitten by mosquitoes and spiders before. Your ex kept it as a pet and then it was in your bed? Is that why they're your ex now? Because that would be a reason that I would definitely break up with someone if they had a centipede and then they let it get in our bed and it bit me. Things like lifespan, amount of eggs, diet, and size are different for snails and slugs. Are you serious, Bob? So are they different species? What are they? I've had, I don't know what they're called, like water snails, freshwater snails in my fish tank back when I used to have koi fish. Yep, yeah, for part of it. Dang. Ugh. Yeah, I know. I'm never gonna date anybody who has a centipede. Or a scorpion or a tarantula. I'm not afraid of them, or a snake for that matter. I'm not afraid of any of those things, but I do not want them in my house escaping. It's a lot different from like a hamster escaping from its cage, you know? I'm not afraid of a hamster. Or a hamster biting me. I'm gonna grab their shoulders and be violent. I got up and grabbed Amy's shoulders, forcing them to look straight at me. What are you doing here? You and Amy are family. When we met, they got along just fine. I had snails in my fish tank too, but it ate my fish. The snails ate your fish? My fish ate the snails. And then I also got one of those little tiny, like, shrimp. or crayfish. I don't know what it was. I think it's a shrimp, but you can get them and put them in your freshwater tank. And my fish ate that too. But I didn't mind that it ate the snails because they kept laying eggs, and there was like, I woke up one day and there was just like, I swear to you, like 50 tiny, super teeny tiny snails all over the tank wall. But then my fish went to work and ate them. So I was kind of like, alright, nature's cruel, but it balances itself. I actually see 1 or 2 snails random appear around your house. If I find one, I'll picture it. Okay, Sai. Yup, they overran your tank. Yeah, that's what happened to mine until my fish started eating them. But I also started, removing them, if you will. My fish weren't koi. Oh, okay, yeah. I had one of those big googly-eyed goldfish, the fancy ones or whatever, and then I had 2 koi fish, and the koi fish ate the snails. The stupid googly-eyed fish was really dumb, and it barely knew how to eat the fish flakes, let alone hunt for snails. Why are you ignoring you? The least you could do is... Uh-oh. Amy's shoulders begin to shake in my hands. I'd never seen them with such an expression on their face. Their eyebrows pulled up together, eyes wide, paralyzed to the spot.
Let me go!
Taken aback by their unexpected reaction, I immediately let go.
Never do that again.
Touch you? Fine. I started to say, attempting an apology, but the words caught in my throat. The lingering anger I felt toward Amy stifled any attempt to express remorse. Amy shook their head, breaking eye contact and looking down at the remains of my meal on the table.
Eat. Try to eat. You need it.
I'm leaving. Violet. You had small fish? My koi fish were small when I got them. They were really small because you know how they're expensive if you buy the big ones? Mine were really little, like the size of my thumb. And then they got big. They got so big. I put them in, I like literally bought one of those, like at Home Depot, they sell like pre-made ponds. And I bought one of those, had a hole dug in my backyard and put the pond in and moved them out there. And they lived out there for about a year. They got really big. They were huge. They're very similar terrestrial gastropod mollusk, but slugs refer to the name of gastropod mollusk that have no shell, a small shell, or an internal shell. What the heck is an internal shell? What? I'm learning so much about slugs today. That's not what I expected during my Valentine stream, but I'm not mad about it. Oh yeah, Stell said the same thing. What does internal shell mean? Amy's gaze never left my back as I walked away. I ignored it. The building's exit was right nearby, and I made my way towards it. Oh, that's so bright, my eyes. Somehow, my feet, heavy with guilt and regret, brought me to the hospital's exit. I understand now what's really important to me. You. If I'd realized this before, you wouldn't have gotten so ill. Everything else, the trivial concerns that had preoccupied my mind, paled in comparison. It all comes second to his happiness. So bright. My astigmatism. The following day arrived. A sense of urgency propelled me to use room as soon as the hospital's regulations permitted. It says exit right here, though. Hi there, come to see him again? Upon my arrival, the same nurse from the previous day greeted me with a warm smile. Yeah. The nurse helpfully opened the door for me. That was nice of her. Oh, he's not voice acted today. Come visit, won't come visit. Come visit, won't come visit. Today, Yu wasn't finishing a meal like last time. Instead, I spotted him plucking the petals off one of the many flowers he had been gifted. Hey, you really like your fortune-telling charms, huh? I ventured into the room, breaking the cadence of Yu's ritual.
Huh?
Don't spook me like that. Unbeknownst to him, I had already taken the liberty of arranging the new bouquet of hydrangeas in a vase. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. You carefully set down the flower, shaking his head.
Oh.
I can't help it. It's the only thing that calms me down. Fortune-telling had always been Yu's chosen way of calming his nerves. He liked it a lot. Honey, does LED lights on cars bother? Yeah. Are you kidding, girl? Yeah. Also, there's a lot of... I don't know why. Because I live in, like, the suburbs. Really close to, like, the urban area. And there's a bunch of, like, people with trucks, like, lifted trucks. And they have those kind of lights. Or they'll just have, like, the brightest, stupidest lights that blind me. And it drives me bananas. I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? I have to like squint or duck a little bit so that I'm not blinded and I can actually see. Well, most snails contain a vestigial shell, which is a romantic of the shell internalized to act as storage for calcium salts, often in conjunction with the digestive glands. What does romantic of the shell mean? How is that romantic? It's that their shell is inside their body. Oh, remnant. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, what? Remnant of the shell internalized. That makes more sense. Okay. I was like, I know it's Valentine's Day, but dang, I didn't know slugs were so, romantic. You told me that they aren't always correct, though. Yes, on the day we started going out, my flower fortune telling, it told me it wouldn't work out. Even if the result is bad, I'll feel calmer, because I know what to prepare for.
Yes.
It's not the results I care about, it's more the relief it gives me. The sincerity in his words resonated with me, prompting a soft chuckle. You were prepared for me to not like you back? Yeah, that very morning I wrote down a script of how I would react so I wouldn't start crying right away. Oh, that's so cute! It would have been better with V-Day if it was romantic. True. You. Oh, I just said that. Amy was so annoyed. They had to convince me to leave the script at home and be myself. The mention of Amy's name made my smile falter. They didn't want to say it out loud, but you noticed the change immediately. He leaned in closer. Are you still fighting with Amy? I didn't want to bring this up. Yu's going through enough already. I shouldn't rub in how his family doesn't care enough to visit. I guess. I shrugged. The heck? Bonk? Get bonked in the head? I got a badge for that? Okay. A gentle impact on my head jolted me, courtesy of you, wielding the remains of the flower he'd been plucking. Hey! I protested, rubbing the spot where the floral salt had landed. You beefing with Amy? Yeah. You smacked me with the flower, rude.
Jeez.
You can't fight, you're best friends. But they haven't been visiting you. I'm upset, aren't you? Bonk bonk. No bonking, Violet. Ooh, I talked about myself in the third person. I don't like that. I laughed at his clumsy attempt to call me out, but you wasn't finding it very funny. You need to make up with Amy. It's not right that you're still not talking. But...
Oh.
Please. Please, Violet. Oh no, he's using puppy dog face on me. Don't do... I won't look. Don't do it. I can't resist that. I'm not looking. Please. Okay, I'll talk to them. Fine. For you. When you makes a request with those big puppy dog eyes, I can't say no.
We don't know what's going on in their head. And knowing my sibling, they're worried about things they shouldn't be thinking about. When I get out of here, I want things to be just like they were before.
Do you? I'm used to saying my name in third because no one knows how to say it. Oh no, Honey's weakness? Men begging? Yeah. I'm super weak to that. I'm gonna be honest, Stell. I call you Stell because I forgot how to pronounce your name. Is it Anaron? 3 Stell? Stell? Yeah. I heard Bob call you Stell one time, and I was like, oh, thank God, I can call her that. And ever since then, that's what I call you. Annie? Ron? Estelle? Oh, the 3 is an E? Wait, did I say that right? Annie, Ron, Estelle? Annie, Ron, Estelle? I'm probably gonna keep calling you Stell, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna forget it, how to pronounce it at some point. Annie, Ron, Estelle. Annie, Ron, Estelle. Annie, Ron, Estelle. Annie, Ron, Estelle. Annie, Ron, Estelle.
Including the 3 of us hanging out and laughing together. Like family.
It's fine, you can call her Michael. You can't say what I can call her. Would be weird since it's not her name. Well, Bob's not your real name, but everybody calls you Bob anyway. But you can try. Oh my gosh. We were close. I considered them my best friend, that's the truth. Yesterday, I was so angry. That fact didn't move at all. Or move me at all, but now I understand. I should apologize. I was not nice to them at the cafeteria. Amy and their father must have their own circumstances. I'm glad you agreed. It's thanks to you that I can see that now. He's my angel. I can't believe I ever thought otherwise. Do you love me, Violet? Of course. Of course I do.
Yes.
I love you too. So much. This ritual that we do, of confirming the love we hold for each other, I believe it's helping ease symptoms, steadily getting better with each visit. I can see it from his complexion, the colors returning to his cheeks day by day. That is why I have to keep going. Even if I miss out on some sleep or homework or class, that's not as important. Little by little, I'll build back the trust I took away from you. What? I'm mainly called Sai. Yeah. I think I asked you pretty early on, Sai, if I could call you Sai because I don't like to read people's whole names. I'm gonna be honest. I shorten almost everybody's name to something else. Did you know my name didn't used to be Bob PK? It used to be Crimson Arrow. That sounds like a superhero name. Like the Crimson Arrow. Why did you change it to Bob? I mean, why did you change it to Bob? After the heartfelt conversation with you, I bid my goodbyes for the moment. Yeah, I'm peacing out. He's coughing up blood. Oh my god. What's his illness? We still don't know. Why you change how you asked me the question? I didn't change nothing. There's no proof. Yeah, when I first found you, you did call me Sai and then you asked if it was okay. Yeah, I don't mean to do that, but I tend to shorten everybody's name, like how I call Vamp Vamp. And Stell Stell and Bob Bob. Sai Sai and Unks Unks. It's just easier for me. That's what I do. Plus, some people's names are really long to have to say the whole thing. That's why, like, I don't care if you guys call me Vi, Violet, V, Hun, Hunni, whatever. Any variation, I'll pretty much respond to. You did? You asked me normally and then paused and asked me, but, like, nicer? You didn't want me to ask nicer? I just might go to bed, but I'll still be sad. Maybe you'll feel better, though, Sanchez. When I'm sad, sometimes I'll eat something sweet and it makes me feel better. Maybe you could try that. Like, I was at Target earlier today and they had a bunch of, not a bunch, but they had some Valentine's candy still, so I bought some. Bought some for my mom, too. Was weird and you think it's weird and offsetting when I'm nice to you? Wow. He likes abuse. Do nicer all the time. True. True, Stell. Why? Why what? Hey, are you not eating that? This time, I didn't bother to head to the cafeteria. Instead, I found myself following a particularly rowdy group of patients up the emergency stairs to the rooftop. I don't think hospitals let people go to the rooftop. That seems crazy. I wait for the next day to buy candy so it's half off. That's smart, Vamp. But I don't really want to go to Target tomorrow. There was hardly anything left, to be honest. I did get some cute, like, I got this cute mini skirt it's like brown, like a pleather type material. And I was super excited because it was on clearance, so I got it for like $10 instead of $30. It looked really cute too. I was already wearing, I wore like a dress today even though it's cold, but I had like fleece tights, or leggings I guess I should say, I don't know. But I tried it with my skirt and it looks so cute. I can't wait to wear it. I think I can wear it in the summer too. Without the leggings, obviously it'll be too hot for leggings, but I always get super excited when I find cute clothes. And they had my size, so I was really excited. Because usually when clothes go on clearance, like the size small and medium just disappear. They're like gone. There's only like extra small and like large or XL. But they actually had my size, so I was pretty excited. Anyway, sorry. When it talks, like when I get on sales and stuff, I can talk forever. I always get excited to be like, look what I found on clearance or on sale, blah 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 blah. I don't like abuse all the time though. Some days I've like hopped on a stream, got teased and was just like, yeah, I ain't dealing with this. Gotta be in proportion. Dang, Bob. Have you done that on my stream before? I try to be nice to you. You buy your clothes on I don't like to buy clothes on Amazon. I can't trust the quality. And I like to try clothes on. Because they look one way. I don't know, like I like to see them on my actual body. And it's such a pain to send things back to Amazon. Then I have to like drive to the UPS store or to Kohl's or whatever. Or whatever other place they like are doing the online returns. I had no idea this place was accessible at all, or that patients were allowed here. Yeah, but it's mostly just jeans. I don't do shorts. It gets up to like over 100 where I am, so I only wear jeans in the winter. In the summer, it's just skirts, dresses, and shorts. Or I would die. I'm pretty sure of heat, like, what is it called? Heat stroke? I was gonna say heat exhaustion, but I don't think that's a thing. Yeah. Plus, I just, like, even in the winter I wear dresses and skirts, but I just, like I said, I wear, like, they're, like, leggings that look like tights, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's a girl thing. But I wear them under my dresses and stuff, so I can still wear dresses and skirts in the winter. You work in a oh, yeah, if you work in a warehouse, yeah, you shouldn't wear shorts. Heat exhaustion, is it a thing? Okay, see, it sounded like it was real, but then sometimes I confuse things. I wasn't sure. Bob, if you're ever in my stream and you're getting teased too much, please let me know. So I can stop it. Or anybody for that matter. Because I do like to tease, but I don't want people to feel bad about it. You know? I won't say who I've done it in, but I take each day at a time, so if it happens one day, I won't let it affect how I am the next day. Fair. Hit send. You got too excited, Bob. It's okay. Although decorated with plants and seating furniture, the tall barriers all over the edges of the rooftop spoke a story. I chose to not ponder too much on it. The patients heading here were, of course, looking for a place to smoke. Ew. That's bad for them. I see nothing but smokers up here. Patients in hospital gowns and what I assume are their visiting families. You know how I'm sitting right now? Because I can't sit like a normal human. I'm literally sitting cross-legged. That's what it's called, right? Where both my legs are... I think it's called cross-legged. Crisscross applesauce or whatever the heck they call it. I don't know. But that's how I'm sitting in my chair. I literally ordered the chair I have, I ordered the wide version so that I could sit like this. And I like to have my legs folded under me sometimes. Show off? I can't do that no more. You can't do what? Sit crisscross in a chair? When I'm typing or talking about something that really affects my mental, I have a bad habit of shaking. Like a chihuahua? I'm sorry I said that. I don't know why I said that. I can't control the things that come out of my mouth sometimes. But it sounds cute. I know it's not, but it does. Sit in a chair crisscross? I just thought you hit it too soon. Because I do that sometimes when I'm typing too fast. I'll hit the inner... Like I have no control over my pinky finger and it just hits it. Sit in a chair crisscross? I only do it when I'm streaming or like because it's like kind of like an office chair almost. I don't sit like this on the floor though. But my house has hardwood floors too though, so it would be pretty uncomfortable to sit like this. Still, I already prefer this place to the cafeteria. No gossiping staff. I can handle the stench. Among the smokers I spotted Amy? Yu's twin. Oh, she is his twin. Or, they are his twin, I should say. I keep saying she. My bad. Yu's twin, caught red-handed with a lighter on their hands. I approached them with a questioning glance. Really? With your uniform on? Ooh, you called it? Yeah, I did. I knew they smoked. It was a badly kept secret. The response came with a nonchalant shrug.
Listen.
We're graduating at the end of the year. It's fine. But smoking in public with our uniform on is just asking for trouble. I think we're in high school, then. I need to say something. Do we? Probably. You, by the way, convinced me to make up with you. Amy's eyes widened in surprise, and a flicker of sadness appeared on their face.
Oh?
You did? It wasn't something you thought of yourself? The reaction was not what I expected. Do you not want to make up with me? No, I don't want to fight with you. I'd like everything to go back to normal. That's what you wants too. Something went on between them and they're not speaking, but they are twins. Amy scoffed, diverting their gaze away from me and fixating it upon the sky. Oh god, that's bright. Despite brother's severe health issues, Amy maintained an outward calmness devoid of any overt anger or profound distress. I've never seen them raise their voice or cry. They're the complete opposite to the sensitive you in that way. You, who has trouble studying and tearfully asks for help because, before tests, he's too cute for anyone to get mad at though. I could send you my notes from class. You've missed a lot. Thanks.
I'm worried.
I'm serious, Violet. You're not going to do well on your finals if you don't get it together.
Listen.
You shouldn't let go of everything else in your life to take care of you. Amy cautioned, a furrow forming on their forehead. I'll be fine if you teach me. Amy has some of the best grades in our entire year. It's rare to not see them with a textbook in hand. Hopeful grin tugged at my lips. A couple study sessions with you and I'll be all good. The heck? Ow. But it's fine, honey. I'd rather be the butt of a joke than make the stream awkward and throw off the mood. I appreciate that, but I don't want you to be Like, I mean, in my stream, I don't want you to be sad. That is something though I'm working on, is trying to, cause I like to tease, but I need to figure out what, like, there are limits to teasing, you know? And I need to figure out what's chill and okay, and then when it's time to, like, you know, move on. Gracefully, because I'm not graceful at all. But I appreciate you, Bob, always. I'm hydrating, by the way. Well, now I am. But I'm using a straw, that's why because most of the time my head turns to the side when I'm drinking, but I'm using a straw, so I'm just looking down. I'm alright now, so it's fine. Hi? What? Trust me, nothing anyone here could say or do to make me sad. Well, that's good. Bob. Sorry, I'm drinking more. It's almost all gone. Oh no. You got one of those reusable straws, honey? Nah, I'm evil. I have a plastic straw because I hate the environment and I hate Earth. It's fine if you tease me. Plus, I know my limits better than anyone. True. Does everybody else use reusable straws? Am I the only, like, horrible person here? Also, I do not hate Earth. I was joking about that. I like Earth. It's the only planet we can live on. Yeah, I can't stand paper straws because they dissolve and they make everything taste weird. I bought paper ones because I wanted to be nice to the environment. And then it started dissolving in my soda because I drink slow and I felt like I was eating paper or drinking paper, if that makes sense. You got a metal straw? I should probably get one of those, but I'm super lazy about washing it. I'm a menace to the environment, is basically what it is. I only use them when it comes with a cup. You rarely use a straw, Bob? You just be guzzling straight from the rim? That's like, if I'm using a mug or a regular cup, that's what I do. But when I drink soda, I use a straw because my dentist said that I should use a straw because then you can, like, drink with it. Like, the straw can be behind your teeth so your front of your teeth don't stain. He said it'll help my teeth stay white. So that's why I use a straw mostly. And then I got used to it, so now I can't drink normally anymore. I like having a straw. What? You don't have that issue with paper straw? Do you use paper straws, Sai? Do you like the metal straw, Vamp? Do you have one of those special little thin brushes to clean it? What? I wasn't gonna say it like that? Say it like what, Bob? What was... How did I say it? I need to clear my throat. Oh my god. You drink straight from the bottle, Vamp? So you be guzzling it straight from there too. Don't want to think about how I'm straight guzzling. Well, you don't have to think about it. It just comes natural. From the rim? And I made the joke? Yes, Stal was the one that made the joke. I was just innocently describing the way you drink, you know? I just be sipping from my straw. You know? I should play this game. A couple study sessions with you and I'll be all good. I think my foot's falling asleep. Or my leg. My leg, not my foot. For the first time since Yu's hospitalization, Amy smiled. Thanks for making all those clips, by the way, Sai. I don't think I thanked you. I wasn't able to watch all of them yet, but I looked at a couple of them. Thank you for that. It makes it so much easier for me. So much easier for me. Don't say sorry, Stel. Take that back. Never be sorry for making that joke. You got a straw cleaner? Yeah, I need to buy one of those and then probably get a metal straw. Be a responsible adult that cares about the environment. Because you know how you buy Gatorade or like things and they come with those plastic. I don't know what they're called, but they're like plastic and they hold the Gatorade bottles together so you can buy the pack. And I'll use scissors and cut them up because I watched a video one time of a sea turtle and his little head and flipper were stuck inside those plastic thingies. And it was so sad. It made me so sad. And so now I cut up all those little plastic thingies so that no sea turtle ever gets stuck in mine when I throw it in the trash. If it somehow gets into the ocean. I don't know how, but if it did. It's not the guzzling that should be the problem. It's the rim part that's concerning. What? Well, I was like, oh, you all drink from the lid. Interesting. Oh, Bob, you just been straight guzzling. Well, I mean, you are, Bob. That's the problem. No worries. I'm still gonna clip some more. Thanks. Not the guzzling. You missing the... I will not be sorry. Thank you, honey. Yeah, girl. Don't be sorry. Bob's always telling random jokes. He never apologizes for them. Yeah, I think we are thinking of two different things. Yeah. What's wrong with guzzling? It just means you're drinking it fast. Like when you're super thirsty or like it's super hot out and you get a bottle of water and you just guzzle it down. Oh, what? You're not? Yes, I drink my milk straight. You drink your milk straight from the bottle? I don't share with anyone, so it shouldn't matter. Oh, okay, that's fine then. I was like, what about everybody else? Oh my god. Unks. Oh my god. Why? Happy Valentine's. It's still my Valentine's stream, so I'm saying it to everybody. That scared you? That scared me. Good lord. Sorry I'm late. I fell asleep. I thought you just didn't want to spend Valentine's with me, Unks. Just kidding. 2 for 1. You got your money's worth that time. Nice one, Unks. Did it get you, Blue? I didn't know you were still here, Blue. You haven't said anything in so long. I never know who's in here unless they're talking. What's with your hair? It's violet. You want to see it? Look. Look at it. Look. Oh no! My bad, I swapped. Sorry, Blue. Wait, hold on. There. I punished myself, I'm sorry. It's not pink, it's lilac and violet. See? I'm glad you and Hunni get my jokes. Can we see the... Yeah, you can see the outfit. I think I showed it earlier to Rue. But that was a while ago. That was like when I first started streaming. That demand a refund for missing? Nah, Blue gets no refunds. It's a standing rule. He never gets a refund. Ah, even if it's deserved. It's because when I swap between scenes, since my VTuber model's in a different spot, I have to swap it in the throwing system, and I swapped it, but I didn't do it fast enough. It's my dress. I can make myself smaller so you can see. These are like butterfly stockings. But you can't really see the shoes, they're so cute. I don't know how to make it bigger. Or how to like zoom out without me getting super tiny. Because VC face, I can't drag myself for nothing, I don't think. But I like my hair, look at this. Look how it moves. So cute. Is this too big? Wait, hold on. Nope, that's right. That's the right size. It's a pink maid outfit, strawberries. It's okay, I have 13,000 sugar cubes. Dang, Blue, you're hoarding it. Yeah, it's strawberry shortcake kind of outfit. I had to add the little like bralette because it did not have one. I had to censor this outfit. So I drew that, I made that, and the collar, because it didn't have a collar either. And I made a few other changes to suit me. It's giving maid outfit? It's more like sweet shop owner outfit. I'll take you to the candy shop. No, I'm not gonna sing that. I'm sorry. I need to go back to this game, or I lose my mind. There we go. That's better. Oh, I gotta swap it back. Hold on. Wait, is it this one? Yep, that's the right one. Okay. That's super cute. Thank you, Vamp. I love butterflies. That's why I'm a butterfly now. Aw, Stell. I love butterflies too. And I actually like ladybugs a little bit better. I think they're so cute. And I've had them land on me a bunch. I've never had a butterfly land on me, but ladybugs, yeah. There's some cute orange and red ones that come to my backyard sometimes in the summer. That fit is just asking to be taken out dancing? Is it? Can we bald her? Imagine throwing stuff at her and it knocks her hair off. I don't know how to do that. I know some people, like some VTubers, have cool ways of changing their outfits or their hair live, but I don't know how to do that. The program I use is too basic. There's no way to do that, I'm afraid. Not with what I'm using. That would be funny though, Unks. Like that time I was playing Roblox with Bob and he hit me with a bat. And my hair fell off. I think that might be that clip is on my YouTube, and I think that's the one that got like 14,000 views or something. It was just Bob slapping my hair off with a baseball bat in Roblox. And me whining about it. Was it funny? Yeah, I guess it was. Violent and funny. I think you have the same braids, but it's cute. Do I? Maybe. I combined hair. Like I went into Vroid and just combined a bunch of hair and I edited it and changed the length and stuff. But I kept my buns and my front part the same with my little braids and added some... I actually took some hair off because there was too much on the sides. I didn't like it, so I got rid of it. You blah 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 blah. You manually switch your outfits in animes? I use VC face, so I can change my avatar. Or my VTuber model. I could do that, I guess. But manually, but that's about it. It changes the whole thing though, so it'll be my outfit, hair, everything. I follow this VTuber that has redeems to change hair and add or remove hair. Are they a 3D model though, Vamp, or are they a 2D? Because it's a lot easier for 2D models. I think they can just do that from VTuber Studio, or VTube Studio. You combine two, you use Vroid? Yep. That's how I do it. I don't know how N does it. I think she's a 2D model, N. In OV. That's why. You have 47,000 in mine, Sai? Dang. You're rich in my stream, Sai. Animes? I don't know if I have that. I looked into programs, but so far VC Face has seemed to be the best one. Like, for what I do. Because I mostly am just the upper body. As you can see. And it seems like it tracks my face really well and my movements. And it's actually surprised sometimes when I watch my videos back how much it really does, like, when I lift my eyebrows and stuff, it's almost accurate. Because I move them around a lot. It does a pretty good job. Tracking, like, even sometimes when I do side eye, somehow it manages to capture that. I don't understand it. You have 4 sugar cubes, Bob? That's it? Well, maybe you should have behaved better. You could have earned some more today. Just kidding. Am I in the game? Yeah. I can't do miracles, bud. Even if I ask real nicely? You can't pull that on me. I grew up with Yu's expert begging techniques. Really nice. A small grin played on their face. Animes is very sensitive too, but it does take a lot of CPU. Does it? Because sometimes I have issues with this model, like with VC Face not running properly. That's why you have a PNG. Remember that time I swapped to my PNG tuber when we were playing Unknown Species? Or is it Species Unknown? I always confuse it, but that one. I had to switch to my PNG because it was not working. That's why I keep her as a backup, just in case. Your hair reminds me of Mother's Cookies wrapper colors. Thank you, Unks. I actually like those. You know the ones that look like circus animals and they're white and they have like the little sprinkles? Those are one of my favorites. I haven't had them in a long time actually, but I should get some. Yep, species unknown. Yeah. I always forget. I always want to say unknown species. Like they're animals or something. Shut up. They rolled their eyes, smirking. I'm gonna come back stronger than ever, with your grades rubbing off on me. I'd like to think my genius is contagious. Amy replied, pretending to examine their nails with mock arrogance. Our usual back and forth. For that moment where we both laughed out loud, it was as if the awkwardness from our previous encounter had dissolved into the air. The only thing missing from this is you quietly giggling along next to a sibling. I really, really hope that we'll have the chance to hang out like this, all the three of us, for a long time to come. Violet, answer me something honestly. Yeah? Amy turned to me.
Listen,
Are you sure that you still like you that way? The question caught me off guard. I hesitated, my mind racing to articulate a response. Ooh. I do love him, silly. Our love is real. It's... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's mutual. That literally goes off perfectly. Like when I looked over, the confetti exploded on either side of my buns. Perfecto. Yu's recovering a little bit more every single day. You'd know that if you know, saw him once or twice. I emphasized that last part with a playful jab at Amy's shoulder. I'm not mad anymore, but I still want them to see you. It'll be good for both of them. That was the full screen confetti? Cosmort? There's different versions? The heck? We need a compilation of all the times Hunni gets jump scared on stream. Oh, good luck making that. Think I'm gonna do that? You know, I stream 4 days a week, and they're 3 to 5 hours each. And I've been doing it for 7 months, I think. I don't know. A long time. Kind of, I guess. I don't know. That's a lot of jump scares, because I mostly play horror games. Have you two talked about the breakup since that time? Did we break up at some point? A hushed silence fell over me. Violet. Amy uttered my name with a gentle yet firm tone. I haven't. I confessed, my voice barely above a whisper. You should. Talk to you about it. Get your feelings about that sorted out. Don't let it linger for too long. Your well-being matters too. I don't think that's a good idea. You will get upset again, and it might worsen his symptoms. Conflicting emotions tugged at me. On one hand, the concern for Yu's well-being was paramount. On the other, the undeniable truth was that Amy cared deeply for you and wanted the best for you. I can't wait for Don't Scream because Bob can't stop laughing. Oh, okay, in that game, will the monster kill me if Bob is being loud, or will it just kill Bob? Because I would like for it to just kill Bob if he's being loud. Although I cannot stop yapping and making sounds, so there's a good chance I'm gonna die in that game a lot. There's a very good chance. It's not a monster that kills you. Just screaming will? What? I've never played even the first one. The like the just don't scream, I would assume, right? The solo one or whatever. And I've never watched anybody playing it. I only know, like, Bob had mentioned it one time that you have to be quiet, but that's about all I know. My god. Back to the Conan Exiles grind. You all have a blessed one. Scare you and style later? Are you playing Conan Exiles? I used to be obsessed with that one. Like, seriously obsessed. Yeah, I had a whole house. I had a bunch of thralls. Like, a crazy amount. I had all the pets and stuff. All the different horses. I have all the DLC on my PlayStation. I still have it on PlayStation. I had it here on PC, but it took too much memory, so I had to get rid of it when I started streaming. I needed the space. But have fun playing it. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. And for lurking. I appreciate that too. Have fun. Capture some thralls. Honey, have you played Resident Evil 5 or 6? I think the last Resident Evil I've played were the co-op ones, which weren't very scary. I own what's the newest one? I own both, I can't even remember what they are. The one with the lady that's super tall, I have that one still sealed. I bought it and never played it. And then I have the one after that where you're like in a house with like a family, I think. But that one is also still sealed in the plastic for my PlayStation. I never even opened it. I pull it off the shelf every once in a while and I'm like, I'm about to play this. I'm gonna beat this Resident Evil game. And then I put it back and I don't know why. You got that mixed up? Okay, then it's the other order. Silent Hill's my jam when it comes to horror games. Resident Evil, I haven't beat all of them. I've played and beat a few of them. But I think it's because it used to frustrate me the way it limited, like, ammo and things. Resident Evil 7 is the one with the house, and 8 is the one with the tall lady. Oh, okay. It's the one with the house that I keep pulling off the shelf to play, and then I put it back. Like, I start to open it, and I'm like, maybe not today. Maybe I'll play Stardew Valley again. I'll try. I responded tentatively. Frankly, I wish I'd never attempted to break up with you at all. Oh my god. Unks! Was that you, Unks? I bet it was. I knew it. You tricked me. You're like, I'm gonna lurk. And you done this to me. God.
So we didn't learn. We didn't learn from last time.
No, I didn't.
So, we didn't learn!
I didn't learn. I'm sorry. You know what? Still haven't learned. Still haven't. You'll probably get me again. I let my guard down. I let it down. I guess we attempted to break up with you maybe before he was in the hospital. I don't know. It was a mistake. If it were up to me, I'd rather pretend it never happened. But Amy has a point. Leaving things unsaid is not good for either of us. I'm so happy I found Hunni's stream. I love it here. I'm happy you found my stream too, Vamp. I love having you here. Oh my god. Oh, that was beautiful. But it scared me. And I was even looking, but I think it's because I was looking at chat, not at this screen, so I didn't even notice it. And blurb takes like, or blurp, whatever it is, takes like 10 to 15 seconds before it pops up in my feed. The alert for it or whatever. The timing was that, wait, the timing on that was perfect? Good lord. I think I read this already, I'm not sure.
Nice.
You will? I don't want to look back on that day. Yeah, I'll try, okay? I will. I feel like, I'm pretty sure when I read this game, it's only supposed to take me an hour to beat it, and I'm pretty sure I've been playing it for like 2 hours. So there's that. I'd be reading it for a long time. Every time I think of it, I feel ashamed, upset, guilty.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll trust you. It's my fault you sick. What? I'm not a failure. At what? What did I fail at? Keeping my guard up? Maybe. Playing for 20 minutes? Yapping for 5 hours? It's a skill, Bob. It's a skill I was born with. The ability to yap about literally nothing. For a massive amount of time. Yup. Yup. Weirdly enough, though, I'm not talkative at all, like, in person. I'm very quiet. Like, if someone talks to me, I'll talk, but, I'm perfectly fine with just silence. Like, in the break room, I'll just be sitting there reading my book, ignoring everybody, like they don't even exist. But if they come and talk to me, then I'll obviously talk back, but otherwise, I just ignore. It's a woman's skill? Rude. Not all women are good at it, Unks. Dell has it too. Oh no, not complaining. The yap is nice. playing, yapping, I'd still watch you. Thank you, Sai. There are plenty of, like, Bob also yaps like crazy. I didn't think I did. You have to be good at it, Stell. You're a streamer. You're a successful streamer, too. You have it. You have it in you. Bob is a pseudo-woman. What? Same, I'm here playing Dispatch and watching as well. How is Dispatch? I thought about streaming it, but then I was like, and then I realized it was like, it's not the kind of game I would normally play. Like, it looks like a... I don't know, I thought it was like a visual novel, but it doesn't seem like it. I was watching Kree play it a little bit during his streams, because he streamed it a while back, and I was like, I don't think I'll like this game. Bob turned Latina? What? Bob is mostly British. I want to try to make it better. Maybe Amy's advice is what we need. I don't like that it fades to black like that. It looks kind of cool though. Amy and I spent a quiet time together until we went our separate ways. Mija Doctaro? No, he's French? The fluorescent lit corridor stretched out endlessly as I made my way toward Yu's room. The usual hustle and bustle of the hospital hushed to a mere whisper, leaving only the rhythmic beat of my own heart in my ears. As I arrived at the door marked with Yu's room number, I hesitated, my hand hovering over the handle. I'm nervous. On my way here, I had mentally rehearsed the words that needed to be spoken. I'm afraid of what could happen if I said them out loud, yet I know I have to. With a deep breath, I entered the room. Am I gonna break up with him while he's in the hospital? Would you rather have it go completely dark or completely bright? Dark. Completely dark every single time. I do not like when it goes bright. I also hate movies where it's dark and then all of a sudden it goes to a bright light or sunlight. Because when I watch movies, I dim the lights in my living room, so it's like not super dark, but it's like when movie theaters dim their lights, you know? So it literally blinds me as if I've just walked face first outside into the sun. As I pushed open the door, a warm smile greeted me. Violet, you're back. A knot of worry tightened in my stomach. One of my concerns lingered in the back of my mind. The fear that by delving into the past, I might inadvertently stir up resentment or anger in you. The weight of responsibility pressed upon me. His dad hasn't been coming by, and neither has Amy. Not for me, you could get lonely. Did your friends from the club come by while I was away? But just by looking around this room, my fears are sated.
Yes.
Yeah, the music teacher came too. You just missed them. The get well soon balloons, the presents, and the letters I helped put up on the walls, they were all proof that Yu has people by his side. I've been so consumed by guilt, I wasn't able to see that. Yu's very loved by many people. How's the club doing without you? Oh my god.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Yeah, you did. God. We don't have any performances coming up until the end of the year, so they told me I don't have to worry and should focus on getting better. Yu reassured me, his eyes glancing over a stack of letters that had accumulated during his absence. Among them, one particular letter caught my attention, adorned with a whimsical hand-drawn piano. It's sweet. From what Yu's told me, the orchestra club is tight-knit. Seeming to be thinking the same as me, Yu smiled warmly. At the contest we went to last year, I was shocked at how competitive the other school clubs were. The club members bickered and argued with each other a lot, too. Our club's totally different. Everyone's really nice and chill. Their visits and gifts are proof of that. Oh, I guess I didn't bring it up, right? You did me? Nah, I'm not a god. What? Good job, Dunks. Vamp, you encouraging? You get scared by Charlie every time. It's his scream. He's a very, unique scream. You and I chatted and laughed for some time. Seeing him so chipper and healthy looking, my remaining fears about the conversation we needed to have disappeared quickly. I have to do this. I wanted to talk to you about something.
Huh?
Yeah, what is it, Violet? I exhaled a nervous breath. I don't know what Yu's reaction to what I'm about to say will be. But... Oh god, he just kind of ran up. You can tell me anything, Violet. We have to talk about it. We can't pretend it never happened. I've been thinking that we should talk about what happened that day. I looked into Yu's eyes, hoping to find a hint of understanding.
What?
What day? When we were alone, back at our classroom? When we talked about breaking up. The atmosphere in the room shifted. A moment of silence lingered. Then... You thought that was me coughing, Stella? It's not me. It's not I. I am well, I assure you. Plus, I have my little microphone mute button here, so if I feel myself coughing or something, I'll mute myself so you guys don't have to listen to me cough. Although I only had to do that when I was choking a couple times on various food items that I've shoved in my face. You! The sudden onslaught of coughs echoed through the room, each one more intense than the last. As each cough racked Yu's frail form, dozens of delicate flower petals fluttered from his lips. Why do they keep describing flowers coming out of his mouth? That's weird. I can just imagine the voice actor coughing in them. Oh my god. Hydrate? Okay, Bob. I am hydrating, by the way. Oh god, am I out? Yep. I reached the bottom of the can. But I did hydrate. Yu heaved and beat on his chest, struggling for breath. Oh my god. Stretch? Okay. Cat cough. I feel cold. Hold on, let me stretch. Oh god. I'm stretching. Oh my god, my back. Okay. Oh. Thank you. I have been a good honey today. Pretty good anyway, as good as I get. I'm alright. His shoulder shook as he held onto the thin bed frames on the bed, or bed sheets on the bed. Quickly, the color left his face, pale, shaking, exactly the way Yu was that day in the classroom. Why is this happening? I thought you were getting better. Frantically, I moved to reach for the call button.
You know why.
What?
You're making me like this.
What? You grabbed my shoulder, forcefully pulling me back to the bed. Staring straight into my eyes, he heaved.
People die of this sickness. Last year, about a dozen. Dropped dead, stuck to tubes and machines in an empty hospital room.
Close to him like this, the flower petals stuck to his mouth and chin were as clear as day. Purple hydrangeas, exactly like the ones I gave to him earlier today. Well, can he stop coughing on us? He's sick, Bob. I don't think it's contagious. But yeah, it would be nice if he could stop hacking directly into his girlfriend's face. That'd be kind of nice. And the previous day, and the previous? Because the ones they loved abandoned them?
Because the ones they loved had evil, harmful thoughts like that in mind.
Didn't care enough to love them back? Is he saying because I tried to break up with him, that's why he got sick? Because I didn't love him enough, he's gonna die? That's not true. I care about you. I care about you more than...
Because the ones they loved had evil, harmful thoughts like that in mind. Breaking up? Why would you break up with me now? Do you want me to?
I didn't say anything about... That's not what I meant. You sobbed.
You did! You did! You did! You said you wanted to break up! Again!
I thought back to what I had said moments ago. No, that's not what I... All I did was ask him how he felt about what happened. What the heck is this? Ooh-wah? Ooh-wah? You don't love me. Is that what it is? Let's just go with that. Yu's tears broke my heart. I should have never brought up the subject at all. I love you. I love you. Please don't cry. I wanted to call out the fact that he misunderstood me, but his tears at the thought that I don't love him back made me...
Liar! 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 You said you want to leave me!
He kills people in a romance game too? Not intentionally! Not intentionally. I died in the last two ones I played, Unks. This is the third one I've played tonight. The other two I beat already. What? What? Automod got you. He snatched you up, Unks. You're right. Let Automod take it? Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? And then I reread it and I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense. No, you. I love you. I love you. I love you. If you doesn't believe our love is mutual, will his condition get worse? Will he end up like those other people who had this disease? Or a deathly sick person? He sure's not acting like one. Yeah, he has a lot of energy, right? Screaming, crying, hacking a lung up. I'm pretty sure he's just manipulating me to stay in this relationship. I think that's why his sister and dad aren't visiting him. Because they don't believe he's actually sick. Will he?
Nobody loves me. I'm all alone. My sibling hates me. My dad hasn't even called. And all my friends are liars.
Ooh, he has a whiny voice. Liars, but they gave you all those presents and the letters? Yu's tear-streaked face turned towards me.
They're lying! They don't like me! Even before I got here! They said it! They said it!
Oh, God.
They don't even understand me at all! Not like you do. You're the only one who gets me.
The sound of Yu's anguish filled the room, a heartbreaking wail that cut through the air. How do I say this? Okay, I take that back. He's not like... Too late, Bob. You said what you said. Shave his head? He doesn't deserve to wear that. Yeah, he doesn't deserve his ohage either. Is this... Ooh-wah? Is that what it is? Does that mean crying? We ain't no bitch like that. I sat by Yu's side, my hand resting on his shoulder. No matter how much I tried to offer words of comfort, he would not stop crying. If this happened to me, like, I'm not trying... I like to think that I'm a pretty nice person, you know? But if this was my boyfriend in real life, and he was freaking out manipulating me like this, I would definitely just walk out of that room. I'd be like, you're in the hospital, you'll be alright. They have, like, counselors and stuff. That's what you need. You don't need a girlfriend. You need help, sir. Too late. Whoa. I reached the point where I found myself about to cry as well. I didn't know what to do. Although our character is in high school, so she's a high school girl. This might be her first boyfriend. I don't know. She's young. She doesn't know yet to look out for red flags and run the other way. And on our way out to steal his jello. Hunni be like, I'm out of— yeah, I would be. This is too much. Too much, I'm afraid. What's going on here? The door behind us creaked open and someone came in. You, sweetie, calm down. The nurse ran to Yu's side. I don't know what— you won't— you've done enough. Please leave. He gazed at me sternly. Hey, this isn't out. Let's leave and not come back. I don't want to leave you like this, but I don't— Wah! Oh my god, what a baby. Wah! Violet hates me. Sob, sob, sob. Sad, sad, sad. Have a tissue. Despite the growing number of hospital staff rushing in to assist, the distress escalated. More nurses and doctors entered the room. The nurse's stern gaze lingered on me, a directive. Step back and allow the professionals to take charge. Reluctantly, I retreated. Amy's advice was terrible. What I was doing was perfect. You was getting better. We're better off looking after and listening to each other without anyone getting in between. I was wrong. I'm the only one you has. We'd always been classmates. Our friend groups were different. We didn't have any interests in common. For a long time, Amy and you were familiar names I heard mostly during the morning roll call. Where is it? In a rainy day in early April, we met. I'd forgotten the keychain one of my friends had given me as a souvenir from one of their trips. It was a silly, somewhat messy-looking duck keychain, made of cheap material. The colors were already fading off after a few days of use. Cute.
Cute.
Oh no, she said it. Whoops. I did a double take as I approached my desk. Paralyzed to the spot, I wondered how to approach the person who was now holding my lost keychain. I knew Amy as the smart, cool, and quiet person who was infamous for making our classmates cry. Not because they were mean, but because they'd rejected numerous confession attempts. I suppose there was something attractive about their mysterious character. I couldn't see it.
I've never seen a yellow one with a purple beak before. So cute. Colorful.
Amy continued to inspect the duck keychain in their hands and smiling gently. It was a surreal sight. This was the same person who was infamous for being a cool, collected heartbreaker. Giggling over a duck, I mustered the courage to speak up, breaking the silence that hung between us. Does everyone have purple hair? Grabs their— they're twins, unks. They're twin siblings. This is you in the hospital, my boyfriend's twin sister, or I don't know if it's their sister or brother. They don't they are a they. They don't identify with a specific gender. Hey Amy, that's mine. I must have dropped it. Thanks for finding it. Amy looked up, their expression shifting from amusement to shock.
Since when have you been there?
Oh, I've been here a while, girl. I mean, they. See, I can't help it. My god, I'm sorry. In my defense, though, it's almost 3 in the morning and I've been streaming for 4 hours. And I didn't get much sleep last night. I think I got like 4 or 5 hours, I'm not sure. Since the, giggling? They're blushing. Amy put their hands on their face and made a bizarre noise. Sorry. When they took their hands out, I could see a flush of pink on their cheeks.
The ducks. I just appreciate the diversity in the animal kingdom. That's all. ducks happen to be part of it.
Yeah, that's true. I had a pet goose when I was little. 2 of them, actually. They were the meanest things ever. They're so mean. We never had ducks though. We had those 2 geese. Oh, and with chickens, I had chickens too. The chickens were cool. They were nice. I could pet them, but not the geese. They'd try to bite me and honk at me all the time. I couldn't help but find Amy's discomfort endearing. I'd stumbled upon a secret they never intended to share.
No, it's just one of those things. Ducks have their charm.
Sure. You have, like, a favorite duck?
What ducks?
I like Daffy Duck. And Donald Duck and Daisy Duck. I like Donald Duck the best, though, because he's, grumpy. And I, like Daisy Duck is kind of like me, personality-wise. Amy, we have to get going. Wah. Yep, that's you, because he's whining. Wah. And that's when you appeared. Another duck keychain? Don't you already have like 2 dozens at home? You, shut up. Dozens? That's quite the collection you've got going. Shut up. You made a duck friend, Amy? Stop it. You said too much. Did you talk about how our bathtub is full of plastic duck?
No!
I'll kill you. Goodness, Amy. As they delved deeper into the banter, it became clear that Amy was indeed a closet duck enthusiast, despite their attempts to downplay it. I like Scrooge McDuck or Launchpad McQuack or Gizmo Duck. What about Darkwing Duck? Do you like him? Back then, you was much more shy and would stutter and blush over every single thing. The confidence you has today is new, something he seemed to have built slowly as the seasons passed that year. You was just my new friend's brother. Our relationship was nothing special. But when you finally turned to me, his first words were puzzling. But beef stroganoff. What? Beef stroganoff? Excuse me?
Yeah.
Don't mind him. That's just a thing you does for luck. What? The room seemed to brighten as our eyes finally locked, and his lips parted to utter another enigmatic phrase. You're doing what to I'm not doing nothing to the beef. Have you ever had Hamburger Helper beef stroganoff? It's pretty good. I don't get it. What are you ayoing? Or yeah, ayo. Ayo, however it's said. It's food. You eat it. Usually use hamburger meat or like ground beef. Not doing nothing, so you are doing something? What? I'm playing a game. What are you doing? I think he's confused. I'm also confused like 90% of the time.
Honey syrup pancakes!
He called me Honey. How'd you know that was my name, you? Honey syrup pancakes. What? Nice? You blurted out another seemingly random phrase, and Amy sighed. And to unsuccessfully disguise his embarrassment, Amy poked Yu's cheek, rolling their eyes. Oof. Saying the name of a food Yu likes when talking to new people was something he did a lot, even to cashiers and teachers. Oh, he's kind of weird. Watching the twins bicker, I felt like I could get along with them. He's got his Latinas crossed? He has so many, I don't know how he keeps it straight. Oi. Who says this? Do you say this, Bob? Is this a British thing? Do you say oi? Like to get someone's attention, you go, "Oi, mate, you're looking fit today." Is that what you say? You're still there, Sanchez? Are you feeling any better? I hope so. Oh, that's true. My bad. I forget. Oi, what are you laughing at? Sorry, I didn't mean to. Amy was also protective of you. Those first couple conversations we had, it felt like they were testing me. Don't laugh at me. You stammered, his cheeks flushing with embarrassment. Sorry, I just thought it's just, you're cute.
Huh?
Breathe, you, breathe. What the heck is he saying? No, oi's rude? Really? Oui, not oi? What? Oi's rude? I thought it was like hey. Like, you know, here in America? When we're like, hey, or yo. To get someone's attention, you're just like, yo. I thought it was like basically that. Oi's rude? So when do you use it? Like when you're gonna fight somebody? Like if someone bumps into you on the street, you turn around and go, oi! Watch where you're going, mate. Don't make me box you. That kind of thing. You're feeling better? I'm glad to hear that, Sanchez. I've seen oi with a snap of the finger, so I can see it being rude. Ooh. According to Amy, you fell for me that day. Just because I called him cute, that made him fall for me? What the heck? Didn't mean to tease you. It's okay. I don't know what he saw in me during that interaction. But I can't say I wasn't interested in the siblings. From that day on, Amy and I began to talk a lot. Mostly about their beloved ducks. Soon, you started to join our little circle too. To think it all started with a cheap knockoff keychain. Oh, good lord. How long is this game? I thought I would have beat it by now, I'm gonna be honest. I could have sworn on Steam it said it was like an hour-long game. Have I been talking that much? God. After getting kicked out of the room, I wandered around until I found myself at the hospital's cafeteria. Why didn't I go home? Should have just gone home. My appetite was non-existent. Heavy weight of guilt settled in my stomach, making even the thought of food unappealing. I walked to the food counter, but didn't pick up a tray. Everything looked bland and unappetizing.
You.
What are you getting today? Turning, I saw Amy approaching with a tray in hand. They looked me up and down, frowning. Are you okay? I nodded, but my attempt at reassurance fell flat. Just not hungry, I guess. Dejected and lacking any will or energy to stay in line, I sat down by the usual table. Amy followed after me, their footsteps echoing softly against the floor. They settled into the seat in front of me, an empty tray still in their hands. Why did they just have an empty tray? What the heck? Bougie? Ducktail? Like fancy? Your advice was not helpful. I couldn't hide my annoyance.
What?
Doing what Amy suggested before was the biggest mistake I could have made. I'll help you by doing what I had been doing from the start. He was getting better. It's my fault that his health took a turn.
Listen.
You're taking on too much. What are your friends saying about you coming here every single day? I brushed off their concerns with a dismissive wave of my hand. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter? My dismissive response triggered a reaction in Amy, their eyebrows knitting together. No one else needs to be involved. You and I are fine by ourselves. I insisted, my voice hollow with resignation. I'm tired. Haven't slept a wink. Forget it. I don't want to talk to Amy.
I'm worried.
Violet, you haven't been coming to class. You're not responding to any of your friends' texts. And you refuse to speak to me. Amy's eyes searched mine for any glimmer of understanding. Oh god, got really close. Not always rude because it ain't like a proper opening to a sentence in the way something like hey nor hi respects them and is a recognized word, always normally seen like just a loud sound you would say to a dog or an animal to get their attention. So saying it to a person is like saying, I want your attention now and I don't care about you or what you think. Oh, okay, I see, Bob. Respect and hate, or you know what that's similar to, Bob, that I hated? When I used to work in retail, every once in a while, like a guy customer would whistle at me to get my attention like I'm a dog. And I would literally ignore them until they said like, hey, or miss, and speak to me like a human being, because I'm not a dog and I'm not going to respond to someone whistling at me like I am one. I did not care like one bit about that job, so I didn't care if I got in trouble. Never did though, because eventually they'd come and be like, didn't you hear me whistling? And I'd be like, oh, I thought you were calling an animal. I didn't realize you were talking to me, sir. What can I help you with, sir? Anyway, that's a pet peeve. Don't you see how you're isolating yourself? Please, tell me what happened yesterday. I sighed. Amy will not let this go until I tell them everything. That's the kind of person they are. Reluctantly, I relented. Fine. I explained to them what happened yesterday. Amy listened intently, nodding and humming along as I told them every single thing you and I said to each other. It's easy for me to remember exactly how it went. Last night, I kept reliving that moment over and over again, trying to understand where it was that I went wrong. But we didn't go wrong. It's our boyfriend. He's crazy. Spazzed out for no reason. After I was finished, Amy looked up at me. Without uttering a single word, they shook their head and sighed.
Oh?
You was accusing you of trying to break up with him again. I grimaced. First time I tried to do that, I actually went to Amy for help. They helped me come to a decision. But this time, you never said you wanted to break up. No.
Yeah.
He didn't even let you get a word in, right? That's exactly it. You cried so much, I was afraid of making it worse. It wouldn't have happened if I'd kept my mouth shut. If I'd just left things the way they were, you wouldn't have started coughing like that again. It all started when I had the bright idea of talking about our relationship that day. Everything was fine. Then, again, yesterday I tried to do the same. Everything was great, everything. But because of me, he's sick again. While watching me mutter to myself, Amy finally put their tray down. You sure this is a romance game? It's listed as a romance game in Steam. That's what it's listed as. I don't know, though. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it might have had the Yandir. I don't know if I think I said that wrong, but it might have had that tag. I can't remember. I downloaded like 6 of them yesterday for today, although I'm definitely not going to play all 6 of them. Already getting sleepy. An unexpectedly long one? Yeah, the other 2 were super short. I beat them really fast. They placed their hands firmly on the table, bringing my attention back to them.
Listen.
Speaking as a third party, it sounds like you might have manipulated you back there. Caught off guard, I blinked. Once, then twice. Confusion etched across my features. I stammered. What? Undeterred by my bewilderment, Amy continued. That's what it sounds like to me. He talked about how nice and supportive the orchestra club is, but the moment you brought up the subject of a breakup, suddenly, they're mean. The way he brought up the possibility of dying and implied it would be your fault sounds like guilting you into staying. But, and most importantly, he accused you of saying things you didn't say. I took a deep breath, biting my lower lips. That's important, Violet. You know what you did and didn't say. Think about it. Amy leaned back, their gaze unwavering, awaiting my response. Ooh, what matters is that Yu's feelings are hurt? You're right, I really didn't imply that I wanted to break up. I'm gonna do this one. I'm sick and tired of this. Well, I don't know if he's a man or a boy. But I'm gonna call him a boy because he's crying a bunch. Sick of this boy. Did it feel like you put words in your mouth? Amy moved their hands away from the table, and for a second, I thought they were going to lean in to touch me. They hesitated, instead placing their hands on their lap.
You don't have to carry this burden alone. Friendship means being there for each other, especially in the tough times. You don't have to face this alone. I've got your back.
Hearing such sentimental things, I almost wondered if this really was Amy who was speaking. They were never one to be honest about their feelings or speak aloud about our friendships and bonds. Hunni likes— that's not true. Don't say that. Goodness. I've said before I like men with beards. Men. Grown men. Manly men. Burly men. Sturdy men. Men. Okay, they were never— oh, I already read that. It was a touching sentiment, especially coming from them. You like men with goatees? No, I like full beards. Yep. Does your fiance have a goatee? All I hear is 2.5 Men theme song. He does? Nice. Amy, but there was still something bothering me. Amy wants me to share my burdens regarding you, but at the same time, I know it's upsetting, but I need to know why they don't want to see you. Amy, can I ask why you don't want to see you? Amy took a moment to collect their thoughts, their gaze momentarily distant. Seeing you like that, it's bringing back some difficult memories. For me and my father. Amy had a family member hospitalized before? Men with beards who can protect her from getting napped, but also has glasses is nerdy and completely under Hunni's control. All I can grow out is a goatee, not capable of growing a beard? Unks? Napped? That's Bob's way of saying, like, when I'm sleeping and someone kidnaps me, I get napped. Hair too thin to grow a beard? That's true, that's a thing, huh? Those kind of men exist, Bob. They are real. Out there. You don't want to talk about it? It's tough. That must be it. The reluctance to confront you wasn't merely about personal discomfort, but was rooted in a painful past. Travis is very close to that still. See? Oh yeah, I know. Never said they don't. I believe in you. Thank you, Bob, for believing in me. Although my head hair is thick and bushy, once clogged and broke a hair clipper with how thick it was. Dang. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, this is my Valentine look today. And whenever I feel like it, I guess. But I'll still be mostly using my regular look. My regular hair. Because I like it so much. But I wanted to try this one. Stupid people who make their partners cry should think twice before they speak. What? Amy will tell me when they want to, not a second earlier. I have to see you. Do I? Yep. Now I shave it every month because it grows back quick. Dang. My hair grows super fast and it's super, super thick. Like crazy. You have to, or you want to. Gritting my teeth, I realized that I had no response to that. Yeah, I think our character wants to break up with him, but we just can't bring ourselves to do it for whatever reason. Guilt, I guess. Oh, look at him. He's perfectly fine. And he's happy. You came, Violet. I stood before you, my heart heavy with remorse. Hi. I'm sorry. My words faltered, guilt gnawed at my insides. I felt terrible, guilty. Yu shook his head and reached out to grasp my hands.
No.
Let's not talk about it. It's better that we don't talk about yesterday. Nodding in agreement, I struggled to meet Yu's gaze, the weight of my own inadequacies bearing down on me like a heavy object on my shoulders. Right. You're right. All I do is hurt him. I shouldn't talk at all. I got you something. Please take it. In an attempt to bridge the gap, Yu diverted the conversation with a small gesture of kindness. He reached over to the nightstand next to the bed and showed me a hairpin. Take it with you. Me? But it's yours, isn't it? And isn't it a gift from one of his clubmates, too? Everything about Hunni is thick? What? Thick hobbit? Oh my god. I'm not a hobbit. I'm more like a little woodland elf. Except I don't like nature that much. I like watching nature, not being in it. Hi Matthew, how are you? Good to see ya. My precious. And isn't it a gift from what way? I already read that. It's a thank you for always coming to see me. I mean, you're regifting a gift. I don't know if you can really say you got it for me. It's not like you had me in mind when you picked it out or something. Plus, what's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine. We are not married, you. We are not married, and even if we were married, I don't believe in that. My things are my things. My snacks are my snacks. I don't care if we're married. They're mine. I'm not sharing them. If you love me, you won't try to eat my snacks. Yep, her snacks are precious. What the heck? Why are you congratulating Bob? Why are you congratulating Bob? What did he do? Because he paid attention to what I said? That Gollum was a hobbit, right? Is he still a hobbit now? Or well, he's dead now, but was he still a hobbit? After? Was he just like a hobbit with mange? Bob actually retained some Lord of the Rings knowledge? Basically, yeah. He did not, do well with the ring. Didn't he bite Frodo's finger off too or something? Am I remembering that right? But you, take it. With a hesitant nod, I accepted the offering, my fingers trembling as I reached out to take the hairpin you offered. Yeah, see, I remember. He did bite it off, right? Yeah. I knew it. Oh, and this too. Delving beneath the bedsheets, you retrieved some lined paper and handed it to me. What's this? I did some fortune telling this morning, and the flowers told me some really important things. They told me that I should write down my feelings and let you read them. It's a gift. Please read it after you leave. Because I earned it? Can't I read it now?
No.
No, it's embarrassing. You can't. I'm reading it.
Jeez.
No. Cute? Look, he's so cute. Amy was overreacting after all. You isn't that kind of person. He's too innocent and cute. And it's okay. After what I did to him, I got what I deserve. Okay, I'll read it when I get home. Promise? I squeezed Yu's hands and smiled. Promise. You giggled quietly, his gaze dropping shyly to the floor, a soft smile playing at the corners of his lips. A few seconds of comfortable silence went by. I'd be fine staying here with you for a long time, just enjoying his company. I'm happy Yu doesn't want to talk about yesterday. It's better this way. It is not better that way. If you have like a problem in your relationship, you need to communicate about it. It's not going to go away just because you ignore it. Trust me. You gotta talk about it, and you have to talk about it like an adult without getting super emotional or defensive. You gotta listen to what the other person says. Preach. Right? Yeah, you gotta communicate is basically what I've learned. It's not always easy, so sometimes you gotta take breaks during hard conversations, but it can be done. Mhm. Perhaps some things are better left unspoken. No, they're not. You gotta air it out. Then he let out another Why does he look crazy here? Dang, honey, I'm shockedy. You still awake? It's like 5 a.m. here. It's 3 a.m. where yeah, I've almost been streaming 5 hours. Oh my god. I literally when I started streaming today, I thought it was gonna be like maybe a 3 hour stream. Well, my streams are always minimum 3 hours, unless it's like a surprise stream, then it could be less. But otherwise it's always 3 hours minimum, at least. But I haven't done a 5 one in a while, my god. Yup. Is it 5 a.m. where you are, Vamp? You're 2 hours ahead of me then. Most of the people who watch me are ahead of me. I don't think anybody's in the same time zone as me. You too, Stell? Oh yeah, you're ahead of me too. Bob's in the future. Sai's in the future. I don't know. Unks is in a different time zone too, but I can't remember if he's behind me or in front of me. I think he's behind or in front. I don't know. He's somewhere. Sai's really in the future. You're two behind me? So it's 1 a.m. for you, Unks? You're living in the past, and I'm in the future for once. And you always got to recognize the other person's point of view and take responsibility when you're in the wrong. Exactly, Bob. That's the hardest thing. It's like recognizing when you're in the wrong. And then growing from it. Like not just saying sorry, but actually making changes to improve. I enjoy oh my gosh, Unks. Sai, let me get the winning lotto numbers. It's 7 p.m. for you right now, Sai? Oh my god. It's 3:13 a.m. for me right now. Already February 15th. This game is long. I might have to save it soon. Go to sleep. I thought I'd beat it tonight. Let me save it right now actually.
You know, I don't need anyone else but you.
Uh-huh. You moved his hand from mine, instead placing it on my cheek. I recoiled instinctively, but immediately apologized and moved to accept the touch. Yeah, I don't think we want to be with him anymore. I'm not that in the future.
The more I think about it, the more I understand. You and I are meant to be. We're fated soulmates.
Yeah, he's crazy. It's alright, honey. You can end it here and continue it with other games too. How long is this game? I should have looked on Steam. I really thought it was like an hour or 2 hours at the most. But like I said, I downloaded like 5 or 6 of them, and I checked all of them, but I don't remember which one was which length. Another giggle escaped his lips, and you tilted his head, stroking my cheek up and down. What? What kind of motion is that? Like his hand flip-flopping on my face?
That's why I can't stop thinking about you.
I mean, I understand that. Chill. You need to chill. You're everything I think about.
I want to spend every waking moment next to you.
No. I'm a black cat personality, so I don't like to be smothered. So even if we live together, sometimes I'm gonna be like, can you get out of my face? Can you not touch me right now? Can you sit on the other side of the couch, and when I want cuddles, I will let you know? Actions speak louder than words, and apologies without changes manipulate. Yeah, Bob. Got that right. I think this game is short, but Hunni makes it longer because we be chatting. So is it my fault then, Vamp, or is it your guys' fault, or is it all of our fault because we're all chatty? I can't say I mind, though. I like chatting with everybody. It's more fun, even if it does take me forever to watch videos or play games. All of us? Okay, thank you. Thank you for, accepting some of the blame for how long this stream is now turned into. No one's fault, just different play style. Everybody's fault. Everybody. His other hand reached to touch my shoulder.
I dream of you.
Do you? Last night I dreamed I was eating a cake. But it wasn't chocolate, and I realized it after taking like 4 bites, and I was like, why isn't this chocolate? I don't like strawberry cake. Then I woke up.
Night, I see your face, and it's the only thing that makes my dreams worth having.
Ugh. His hand, cold as ice, reached out to touch my shoulder, sending a shiver down my spine. You? His hands are freezing, colder than they should be. As I thought, yesterday was terrible on his health. The symptoms are returning.
I can't bear to be away from you for even a moment. It feels like an eternity.
Every article and piece I read on this disease said the same thing. I must reciprocate his feelings. That's the only way for him to get better. Is this an actual disease? Like in the world of this game, is this a real disease that if I don't love him back, he's gonna just wither away and die? And why, like, look at the flowers. Why are they growing out of, like, the desk and, what is this, like a little cupboard? The side table, the window, and a chair? Is this a window into the hospital? I thought that was a picture. I feel the same way, but that's a bit too much. I'm gonna murder this man by not loving him enough. It's too much, too intense. I love him, but not to that level. Bro, just move on. I'm pretty sure our character loves him, but as a friend. Like, I think we started dating, and it just didn't work out, and she was trying to, like, gently ease out of the relationship. And he's like, nah, I'm gonna die if you don't love me. I can't say that out loud. You will cry. Ah. I see. That must be why the symptoms have not ceased. Violet? It's nothing. I love you. You? I love you. Day and night, I think about you. How unwell you is. How it's my fault. But I'm not thinking about that or visiting him. I'm reading about his diagnosis. I have to love you, just like he loves me. Otherwise, he could die. In this hospital, alone, struggling to breathe, coughing up his lungs with no cure in sight.
I'm so happy!
It haunts me, that image. I can't live with that. I observed as you took his hands away from me to adjust the arrangement of the hydrangea bouquet, fingers tracing the delicate petals. I love your presence, too. Sadly, it was getting late and it started to rain. I had to go, lest the nurses came to kick me out again. Visiting hours are almost over. There was a fleeting moment of hesitation before you nodded, accepting the reality of the situation. Ah, okay. I'll see you tomorrow. You'll come tomorrow, right? And every day? Till I get all better? Of course. If you don't come, I'll be... No, don't get sicker, please. I'll come. I'll absolutely come, okay? Don't be sad. You only has me.
Okay.
I believe you. You leaned his head on my shoulder, a contented sigh escaping his lips. Then he looked up at me, his eyes glittering.
Try not to mess up this time, sweetie.
I don't like him. Like him. Gives me the creeps. Oh, he did not. He did, Bob. He did say that. He knows what he's doing. Use expectations were a heavy, suffocating blanket. I won't. Drop his seriously, she needs drop kick him. I need to like, or our character, whatever. I need to just break up with him. Or just stop showing up, you know? Maybe he'll fall in love with a nurse or something and latch onto them. I don't know. For her own sake and mental health and well-being, she needs to just stop. Visiting hours are over. Can you imagine? She probably feels so much relief when visiting hours end. Because it means she can not, like, she can just not be with him. Not have to be around him. Hey, Violet, did you hear me? Huh? Yeah, I'm leaving. What do her parents think? Like, why aren't they like, girl, you can't be missing school for your boyfriend. Drop all of them and just be single, less stress and trouble. I exited the hospital alongside other visitors and staff. The afternoon sky stretched overhead, fading remnants of the day's sunlight casting a golden glow. God. A sudden sharp realization gripped me, freezing me in my tracks. I stood there, the bustling noise of the surroundings morphing into a distant hum. I fumbled through my pockets, rifling through the contents of my bag. I looked everywhere, but it was not there. No, 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 no. I forgot to take Yu's letter with me. The letter he specifically wrote for me. All sick, that he took the time to write for me. A sense of dread clawed at my chest. You will be mad. You will be upset at me. You will... Can't breathe. You will cry and sob and say it's my fault because it is my fault. It's my fault. He's sick. What do? I can't go back to his room. Even if I did, he could get mad because I forgot it, and that means I don't care for him enough. Everything was alright when I left, but tomorrow it'll be awful again. The surroundings blurred. I couldn't hear anything other than my heartbeat quickening with each spiraling thought. Everything that seemed alright moments ago now felt like a prelude to impending disaster. Tears welled up in my eyes, blurring my vision. A torrent of racing thoughts surged through my mind. I deserve it for messing up again. Why can't I do anything right? I'm so useless. Every inhale felt inadequate. There's no air. We're outside, but there's no more air for me. I can't breathe. The weight on my chest intensified with a vice-like pressure that made it impossible to draw a full breath. Can't breathe. Can't breathe. I can't breathe. It's suffocating. Can't breathe. I 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 can't breathe. Can't breathe. I 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 can't. My God. Violet. Almost died trying to read that. Ain't a worry in the world. Oh my gosh. Violet, what's wrong? What did you do? Amy emerged into focus, but I can't breathe. Leave me alone. I can't hear them. Deep breaths. You're having? I don't need you. I snapped. I can't breathe. It's only you and I. Nobody else can help him. Violet, wait. I'm running. Literally, you can't breathe. I'm terrified of seeing you tomorrow. But I have to. I've had panic attacks and anxiety attacks, and that's what it feels like. I feel like my body gets hot and I start blacking out, and it's not good. I haven't had one in a really long time, but I used to get them really bad. And that's how it feels, like you can't quite breathe. Can't catch your breath. Oh god. One day in the fading light of the afternoon, Amy, you, and I decided to spend some time goofing off after school. We were eating some snacks Amy had bought from a vending machine. It was rare that the three of us could be together this late in the day. Yu was plenty busy with his club activities most of the week. Amy mentioned something about him wanting to spend more time with me, but at the time I thought they were kidding. Why ducks, though?
Stop it.
Not. Amy's cheeks flushed with embarrassment, and they shot a pleading glance at Yu, who laughed timidly. Well, Amy and I had created a friendship where I could tease them and be jabbed back with no hard feelings. Yu was still slowly coming out of his shell. I wish he'd stayed in his shell. I know why. He had something of a need to be accepted into any group, I noticed. I want to know. Always wanting that sense of belonging. It started as a joke. Our dad gifted Amy a plastic duck as a gag, and it just snowballed from there. You, shush. We can't use the bathtub anymore. It's plastic ducks all over. All over? Floating around, going quack, 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 quack. Ugh. The scene played in my mind. An unsuspecting you just wanting to relax with a bath, only to find that a comical amount of plastic ducks had taken over their bathroom. I can't laugh like that. I can't laugh on command. Why are you doing question marks, Vamp? I'm trying to find out how long this game is, but it doesn't say. Oh god, thanks for the head pat. That was a little hard. If you could be more gentle next time, thank you. I come back to Hunni quacking? What? When did you leave? How dare you leave? But thank you for coming back. Don't laugh at me. I managed to gasp between fits of laughter, motioning at Amy. Well, why do you have so many ducks, buddy?
Yeah.
It's a hobby. Everyone has one. You has his piano, and you have annoying the heck out of me. Oh my god. Oops. In my amusement, I laughed so hard that I accidentally dropped my food. In a futile attempt to salvage the situation, I reached out, but instead of preventing a mess, my actions directed the trajectory straight into you, creating a chaos of saucy stains on his uniform.
Huh?
Wow. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I went to put my food away? Alright, I approve of that reason for leaving my stream. All I found was 20k words of the game? 20,000 words? You said it was alright, but the sauce stain... Oops, I skipped it. My bad. You said it was alright, but the sauce stain clothes told a different story. It's okay, I'll go to the bathroom and clean up. Yeah, you do that. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I'm so sorry. It wasn't as bad as it is now, but I've always been sensitive to guilt, for a lack of a better word. An easy way to see how long a game is to see a playthrough of the game on YouTube. Oh, that's a smart idea, Vamp. You're a clever bunny. I felt tremendously guilty for ruining Yu's uniform that day.
Okay.
It's alright. After Yu rushed off to clean himself, Amy helped me collect the remains of my food that had fallen to the floor. As we bent down to tidy the mess, a subtle yet melancholic smile graced Amy's features, catching me off guard.
Yeah.
Yu's like this now, but before he protected me. Sorry, what? I was the one who needed help. Amy's sudden expression of vulnerability caught me off guard. So much so I questioned if I was hearing things. What do you mean? Amy remained silent, their gaze fixed on the floor. One of the problems though, Vamp, that I just realized is I've been streaming for 5 hours, but I don't know when I started this game. Like how much of my stream is this game? And whoever played it previously probably just actually played the game. Didn't yap the whole time. It felt as if I repeated my question, I would hurt them. If I hurt others, then I'll feel horrible. I don't want to be bad. I don't want to hurt anyone. That I can't tell. Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows when I started playing this game. We may never know. Like how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. The last thing I wanted was to inflict pain upon Amy or anyone else for that matter. I'm back. You returned not long after, breaking the heavy silence that had settled over us. It's just I feel like I might be near the end of the game,
Nice.
which could be a wrong feeling, and I would hate to like end it here and then like say I decide to pick this up tomorrow just to finish it for my stream tomorrow, and there's like 10 minutes left or something stupid, you know? Did you use water and soap? What? Amy returned to their usual calm persona the moment their twin entered the room. I see there's 2 hours and 30 minutes, 2 hours and 3 hours. So I'm probably close to it, right? Because those first 2 games didn't take long. Like, I think it was maybe 2 hours in that I started this one. But I've been playing this one for almost 3 hours. Of course I did. Amy and you were changing, slowly but noticeably. We all change. We're young and still building our identities. I understand that. But until what point do the changes signify something good, or maybe, I guess? Violet, are you not listening to me? Oh, he's giving me attitude. Does he really think I won't take off my chancla and smack him in the face, even at the hospital? I am. He changed. You keeps changing every single day here.
I see.
I matter this little to you? You'd rather think about other people rather than hang out with me. Words that cut deep into my soul. The exact ones I'm afraid of hearing. No, no. You know I love you. You're the only one for me. I'm at a loss for how to comfort you. Nothing I do is enough. Nothing I do is right. As the days go by, I feel like I can't say or do anything without first asking you if I should. Even things completely unrelated to him. I'm just gonna turn my phone off.
What?
What? Your phone? Why? His tone growing increasingly agitated, I can see it coming. So we can talk in peace? Who's messaging you? No one? I have to tiptoe around you, constantly second-guessing myself and seeking his approval. I should know when to speak and when to keep my mouth shut. Wrong answer. Stupid. Dumb. Selfish.
No.
Who's messaging you? The uncommon sound of you raising his voice to scream was quickly becoming an everyday noise. If he keeps giving Hunni sass, a fatal disease is going to be the last of his worries. Bro, stop being a crybaby. He's being mean. He's being abusive now. Not only is he manipulating me and gaslighting me, he is also becoming controlling and verbally abusive. He is a massive turd. Needs to be flushed down the toilet. Just some friends. I'm not responding, I swear. Show me. You, I swear, You don't love me anymore. Is that it? You don't love me? You found someone much better than me to chat with. And now you're gonna leave me alone in this bed you put me in? You're so evil. You're evil, Violet. This has nothing to do with that. Why are you so suspicious of me? How can you claim to love me if you don't trust me at all? I can't ask those questions. It'll only make him madder. I love you. I'm sorry. You can look at my messages. I relented, my voice barely above a whisper. I just want everything to go back to how it was. I love you too. Turning off my phone was an attempt to carve out a semblance of control. But I couldn't do that without his permission. So, in the end, I have no control at all. Yeah, I would yeet him out a one-story window. Be nice to Hunni. Who's messaging me, you? Your mother? You briefly glanced through my messages. Each passing second felt like an eternity. Shouldn't argue anymore. No point. Yeah, we should leave him. We should stop talking to him, period. Why am I back here again? Where should I spend my lunchtime? I don't know. Not like it matters. Every single day is the same. Let's go to the rooftop. Not the cafeteria. I'm sick of that cafeteria. The air was thick with the acrid scent of cigarette smoke. I don't know what I'm doing here. Why does his sister, or not sister, why does his sibling come to the hospital every day if she doesn't visit, or if they don't visit with him? My god, I'm so horrible at doing this. Amy was taking a smoke by the corner of the rooftop away from everyone else. The gritty texture of the cinder walls pressed against my back as I leaned my head against them, sitting by Amy's side. The The wisp of smoke curled upwards from the tip of their cigarette, which then dissipated into the darkness. I'd never stopped to look at Amy like this before. The way they smoke, why do they do it? The sounds away from us seemed to be even further away. I could hear only the sound of our quiet breathing and the occasional flicker of the lighter as Amy played with it. Time seemed to stretch infinitely. Finally, as the last traces of smoke dissipated, Amy broke the silence.
You know where the term gaslighting came from?
Amy asked, their gaze fixed on the horizon.
It's a term that dates back to a play. You know, Gaslight by Patrick Hamilton.
I do actually know that. When that term first started getting popular, I looked it up. I listened to Amy, but their words sounded far away. Hazy. Distant.
The manipulator dims the gaslights in the house, but when confronted, they deny any change, making the victim question their own perception of reality.
It's a tactic, a form of psychological manipulation designed to make someone doubt their own sanity. With a heavy sigh, Amy lowered themselves to sit next to me. Her voice was quiet, almost gentle. People can be adept at gaslighting without even realizing it. I've been irritated lately, a lot. Sick of Amy's implications and talking around the subject. Use not gaslighting or manipulating. We love each other. We fight sometimes, but we always make up. It's burdensome. Tired. I'm always tired.
I'm worried.
I know. I've been hearing you talk about it for days. You always make up. You always reconcile and pretend nothing happened. I shifted uncomfortably against the rooftop's gritty surface, my gaze fixed to the floor.
Listen.
Violet, that's the third stage of the cycle of abuse. Amy's response was measured, almost detached, as if they were observing the situation from a distance. Perhaps that's why they refused to see you. Easier to watch than to partake. Amy kept using these words, abuse, manipulation, gaslighting, as if they're accurate to you and I. They're not. It's not what's going on at all. Not that simple. You is sick. A knot tightened in my stomach. Things just get heated, and then we find a way to make things right again. Amy regarded me with a steady gaze, their eyes boring into mine with an intensity that made me squirm. But does it really make things right, or does it just create a temporary calm before the storm returns? Look, the cycle goes tension, incident, reconciliation, and calm. I shook my head, unwilling to let Amy pull me into their made-up story. Sick in the head? Yeah, Bob. Don't explain it. I don't need it. I moved to get up. As I pushed myself upright, my muscles protested with aching stiffness. The gritty texture of the rooftop's surface scraped against the palms of my hands. Leave me alone. I turned away from Amy. Don't want to hear it. I just want everything to go back to how it was before. And it will. You just needs to get better. He will. I'll be here tomorrow too, you know. Whatever. The game is somewhat triggering. I'm sorry, Unks. I didn't know it was gonna be like this specifically. I thought it was gonna be a horror game, to be honest. Well, horror romance, if you will, like the other two I played. I lost track of time. It's all G. I got to see you with a bouquet of hydrangea. I'm getting tired. I can't read anymore. I'm better off. What? He's crying again. You cries and screams at me because I did something wrong again. I apologize and apologize and apologize until I can't breathe. Amy tries to convince me to eat. I'm not hungry. Go away. You gives me another gift. We're good now. Things are back to normal. We love each other. The next day, I go to see you with a bouquet of hydrangeas. You cries and screams at me because I did something wrong again. I apologize. Amy speaks about the past. I yearn for it. I tell them about a nightmare I had, where you dies in my arms and it's too late to call for help. I yearn for it. Go away. You gives me another gift. We're good now. Things are back to normal. We love each other. The next day I go to see you with a bouquet of hydrangeas. My love isn't strong enough, so his health worsens. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Amy tells me they can't do this anymore. Me neither. Me neither. There's the phase of reconciliation, you know? They try to make amends, apologies, promises to change, or gestures like giving presents. Go away. You gives me another gift. We're good now. Things are back to normal. We love each other. I love you. I love you too. The next day I go to see you with a bouquet of hydrangeas.
No.
You didn't say you loved me yesterday. I did. Oh. I'm sorry. I don't know if you's right or not. He must be. I'm always in the wrong. It's my fault. Amy speaks as if they know everything about everything.
Listen.
Tension is the first stage. It's the buildup of stress and unease, the feeling that something's about to go wrong. Next is the incident. This is when things boil over. It can be an argument, a confrontation, or any form of, leave me alone. You gives me another gift. We're good now. Things are back to normal. We love each other. I love you. I love you too. I said it this time. I should say it twice from now on, so I never forget again. I go to see you with a bouquet of hydrangeas. You cries and screams at me because I did something wrong again. I apologize and apologize and apologize until I can't breathe. Amy tries to convince me to eat. I'm not hungry. Go away. You gives me another gift. We're good now. Things are back to normal. We love each other. Next day I go to see you with a bouquet of hydrangeas. You cries and screams at me because I did something wrong again. I apologize. Amy speaks about the past. I yearn for it. I tell him about a nightmare I had where you dies in my arms and it's too late to call for help. I yearn for it. Go away. You gives me another gift. We're good now. Things are back to normal. We love each other. The next day I go to see you with a bouquet of hydrangeas. My love isn't strong enough, so his health worsens. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Amy tells me they can't do this anymore. Me neither. Me neither. There's the phase of reconciliation, you know? They try to make amends, apologies, promises to change, or gestures like giving presents. Go away. You gives me another gift. We're good now. Things are back to normal. It is horror? Yeah, it is. This is real life horror style. We love each other. I love you. I love you too. The next day I go to see you with a bouquet of hydrangeas.
No.
You didn't say you loved me yesterday. I didn't? Oh. I'm sorry. I don't know if you's right or not. He must be. I'm always in the wrong. My fault. Amy speaks as if they know everything about everything.
Listen.
Does this just repeat itself over and over forever? I think it might. Did I skip through it faster? Oh, and now it changes as soon as I'm like, oh, I'm gonna skip through it. I think of running off. Somewhere far, far away. A place where you doesn't exist. Nobody knows me there. For that moment, I'm happy. The next day, I go to see you with a bouquet of hydrangeas. Because I had such awful, selfish thoughts yesterday, he coughs up petals and cries. I'm at fault. Amy is not here. It's no surprise. Coming here every day for me? I'm not worth it. Can't do anything right. Useless, useless, useless. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh my god, Sai. Oh, double? Okay. I'm gonna stretch. Stretching. Oh god. Oh my god. Ah, okay, I stretch. Oh my god. Did you just throw a bicycle at my face? Dang. I don't know if I still have drink left. Let me see. Oh my god, I had the teeniest, tiniest bit. That's gonna count though. Ooh. And Bob just... Bananas to the face, really? Oh, look at that, so cute. I'm so happy. The next day, my legs took me to the East Wing. East Wing's 4th floor's hallway once more. Everything I did was on autopilot.
You.
Yeah, it's me. I was not planning on talking to Amy. I was not planning on talking to anyone except you. I wanted to be left alone. Can we talk? But Amy's been good to me. They've heard me out day after day. Even when I yelled at them to go away, I pushed them away over and over. Oh, thanks, Unks. That was really nice of you. Thank ya, thank ya. I appreciate it. Now Stella doesn't have to watch ads. For some reason, they stayed. There, I got to throw something. Yeah, you sure did. I got whacked. For some reason... No, I read that already. Sure, we can talk. Yesterday, you told me about the nightmare you had. Ah, that was yesterday? Feels like a month ago. Oh, good lord. Thank you for the love. Right to the face. I don't know where in time I am.
I'm worried.
You're scared that you will die because of you. That's why you're driving yourself sick. Yeah, did you just get that, Amy? Yeah, but I'm fine. I'm okay. I assume you've read about the treatments for the disease? That's all I do when I'm not here.
Oh.
Then you know about the surgeries and the transplants and how they've been successful. Patients with U's disease have gone through successful lung surgeries. It's true, I've read it. And I read about it, and I read about it some more. The risks are too big. What if they don't work? If something goes wrong, you could die. Lung surgeries have so many risks: infections, bleeding, air leaks, damage to the lungs, the blood vessels, the nerves, even the heart. If you dies, it'll be my fault because I made him sick. Not to mention post-operatory complications, and people don't ever wake up from anesthesia, and... Amy looked deep into my eyes as I blabbered on. It's 4:47, Sanchez? AM for you? Dang, you must be tired. It's 3:49 for me. I'm pretty tired, I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sleepies. I don't know if y'all can tell. I am. I'm getting there.
Stop it.
You telling me stop it? It's almost 6 a.m. where you are still? Dang. You're not tired at all, Sanchez? Dang, I am. I'm also a little hungry as usual. I'm almost always hungry when I stream. I don't know why. Be like that. I paused to breathe and they put a hand on my shoulder. Do you really believe that? Or is that what you told you? If it were you, if it were the you from 3 months ago, would you believe the things you're saying? I don't know. The kind of person I was 3 months ago? 6 months? A year? You and the disease and how to make it better are the only things in my mind all day, every single day. I don't know. The Violet I was friends with would ask you to get the surgery.
Listen.
Because you always want the best for your friends. That's the kind of person you are. How did you forget that, Violet? Amy's words were like a slap to my face. Your relationship with you is bringing out the worst from you both. I've watched you become lethargic, anxious, depressed.
You isolated yourself from everyone who loves you. You stopped doing the things you enjoy. Please, think about it. A healthy relationship would not do this to you.
You right. I wish they did the voice acting for all the lines though, because I'm like reading for them most of the time, but then occasionally this happens where they have a voice and I forget about it, so it startles me. Go eat or I'll cook for us. I'll make spaghetti. You're gonna make spaghetti at like 5 in the morning? Almost 6 in the morning? Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, it's almost 6, right? I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I can stay up all night. Can you, Sai? You don't get tired? Why do they do that with the voice lines? I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Like, but I feel like why not just have all of it voice acted then? I'll still use hospital. Same. Same what, Vamp? I stay up all night and sleep all day. Isn't that a song? I think that's a song. For one night, yes. But I have to stream later. I'll stay up as long as needed. Will you, Bob? Will you? You're not sure? Name? I think Bob's secretly a vampire and he just hasn't told us yet. I know Vamp is a vampire bunny already, so that makes sense. Yo-huh. You are a vampire? I knew it. Checks out. A healthy relationship would not do this to you. I let Amy's words sink in. A healthy relationship. I know what that's supposed to be like. My parents have one. My friends too. I've seen them in books, movies, cartoons. I know what it is. It's because Speechless, I tried to find a way to explain myself. But Amy stopped me, shaking their head, as if they know what was going through my mind. Since when have I been this anxious? Doubting every little thing, thinking of the what-ifs, and despairing over them. There's a few articles I'd like you to read. I'll send them to you. Take a look. I can't... What? You has my phone. The moment the words left my mouth, I noticed something that was supposed to be obvious.
Oh?
What? Why? My response was quiet. Barely hearable? Is hearable a word? That's not a word, is it? Shouldn't it be audible, like barely audible? Barely hearable? Am I that tired? Is this a real word? I don't like that word. If it is, I don't like it. The realization embarrassed me. Like I said before, I can watch you all day. But can you watch me all night, Sai? Well, for me, it's in the name should be obvious. Oh, that's true. That's what the vamp means in Vamp Bunny. It's vampire. Bob is a vampire. I'll go on Bob and what, Sanchez? But I don't sparkle like in Twilight. That's disappointing, Vamp. You don't look like you have glitter. Body spray all over yourself. Mean huh to staying up. Yep. And all night. Because you needs to check my messages. See if I'm cheating on him. Something so simple. You has my phone. My freaking phone. I've watched movies where this exact thing happens and I've laughed or gotten frustrated at the characters that let it happen. I've read books where the love-struck protagonists stay with partners who steal their phones or constantly accuse them of cheating. It's me. It's so obvious. So stupid. Check the links I sent you when you get home then. And I have some books you could borrow as well. Do you want them? I'm the idiotic protagonist who can't see the truth right before them. What the hell am I doing? Seriously, how did I let you do this? It's not normal. It's not something you do to a partner. Thank you, Amy. You've helped me already. So you're going home and resting and having a decent meal? No. There's something I need to do first. I need to talk to you. Oh, I think I'm gonna break up with him. Staying up all night is easy. Just get crazy eyes? What is that? That looks like this, Bob. Look, this is what that looks like to me. Look at me. Watch me. That's what it looks like. Is that the face you're making when you're watching me? I almost stay up and stealth stream? What does that mean? Almost stay up. She streams earlier than I do. Shouldn't it be harder to stay awake during my stream because I'm later? I appreciate you. I'll do an event in Hunni's Discord if Hunni is up for it. We will watch Twilight. Do you like the Twilight movies, Vamp? Honestly, the face I make when I'm at work, is that the face you make at work? You're just like, sir, can I get you french fries? Just all day like that. Is that what you do? Now I'm gonna imagine you doing that while you're making French fries and that weird fajita thing that you make that makes you crazy. You love the Twilight movies? Do you not serve French fries there, Bob? Why are you surprised by French fries? Oh, are you just saying you scream every time you make French fries? I don't know. I'm tired. I don't know. See, I can admit that I loved the Twilight books. Like, even as I was reading the Twilight books, I was like, this is not good literature. I'm not learning anything. I'm not getting smarter by reading these books. It's not improving my vocabulary at all. Nothing. But I enjoyed them anyway. Because they were what they were, which was entertaining and fun to read. And that's kind of how I feel about the movies. They are not good movies. They're not cinematic masterpieces. The actors in them, I mean, they got better over time, but some of them anyway. But you know, they're not Oscar winning at that time. But you know, they're fun. They're fun. We call them chips, to be honest. Why? Chips are crunchy though and flat. You scream? You scream, I scream, we all scream for ice cream. I had loved the Twilight books, but I did skip Jacob's part though. What do you... It's been a long time since I read those books. Me with a fourth ring. I'm gonna be honest. The army decision are dumb and annoy me. I haven't read The Fourth Wing at all. I don't know that I ever will. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't know. It's like Quicksilver. I started that book and then gave up on it because it was stupid. To me. I did not like the main female character at all. She got on my nerves and I couldn't stand it. Couldn't stand her. Nah, cause you gotta hear me out. You gave up on Quicksilver too, Stal? So it wasn't just me? It drives me crazy when I see people posting it as like an amazing book and I'm like, nah. Fourth Wing's good. I've heard Fourth Wing is good. I just have such, like, I have several, like, physical books I need to get through. And then I have a huge list, like, to get through on my Kindle. Why did they let the cadets... What? Stop. Spoilers. I'm angry at myself for being so blind, and at you for doing this to me. Violet? I'll go rest, I promise. Sorry, Amy. It's my turn to lie. Alright. Call me when... send me an email or something when you get home. Of course. Let's go break up with him right now. Myriad of memories returned to me then. I headed to room 402. Oh god, it's another... I just wanted to go break up with him. Break up? Oh, this is the scene where he first got sick. It makes for a good read. A good read. I'm getting tired. My ability to read and speak is diminishing with every passing moment. Good lord. Is it better than, A Court of Thorns and Roses? Because I read all those books. Like, all the ones that are out anyway. And I liked those except for Nesta's book, because I hate Nesta. I hate her so much. She's not redeemed in my eyes at all. I still hate her to this day. And I'm gonna be a hater of Nesta until the day I die. And I want everybody to know that I hate Nesta. She's a heifer. Okay. Break up. Yes, I'm sorry you, but I don't think this will work out.
Huh?
But why? My
No.
flowers said we're meant to be. This can't be true. No. I'd seen the signs slowly popping up as we spent time together. For now, I'd like to take a break from a romantic relationship with you.
No.
A break? You know that's not a thing. At first, you was sweet, kind, funny. I had fun being with him. We could still be friends. I don't want to lose the bond we have. But dating you was not what I expected it to be.
It was his cuteness that I was attracted to, his kind, sweet personality. But I didn't really know him. I noticed not nearly as much as I knew Amy. Frankly, being with you was becoming a chore, an exhausting one. It was becoming too much for me to handle. I found myself no longer looking forward to talking or being near him as sweethearts. Planning dates or going out of my way to walk him home was not something I enjoyed anymore. How could you? The attraction I had towards him was superficial. But by talking with Amy about it, I realized that what I wanted was for the three of us to go back to how we were before. You, listen to me. I thought if we hit pause on what was going on between us, we could take some time to rethink what we wanted. I just want my friend back. Oh god, he's hacking again. Oh god. Oh, you haven't read it yet, Stell? My bad. Although it's not really a spoiler. Like, reasons to hate Nesta, it literally happens at the very beginning of the first book. Then it happened. You? What's going on? Are you okay? You began to cough aggressively. Strange things I couldn't take a... What? Strange things I couldn't take a good look at left his mouth as he heaved. I didn't understand back then what it meant. This disease, its symptoms, and the cause. Certainly that day, what you understood was that I didn't love him anymore. That's how we ended up here. How long were they even together before she tried her ending? Oh yeah, my friend from last night is okay. He just had 19... Oh my god. I'm glad your friend is okay. My god. That's how I lost sight of what's important to me. Right. Pushing open the door, I entered Yu's hospital room. Violet, you're back. Not wasting a single moment more, I knew I had to say it now. We need to talk. Yu's eyes met mine, a mixture of surprise and curiosity flickering in his gaze.
What?
Talk? About what? Took a deep breath. About us, our relationship.
No.
Again with this? If I let him, he won't let me get a word. It's not working, Yu, and we can't keep pretending everything's okay. Yu shifted uncomfortably in the bed, shaking his head. You
want me to die? You know you're killing me if you do this!
I looked it up, Yu. There's some treatments that you could take part of. They're experimental, but they have good results. There are people with your illness who are living full lives and don't have to stay in hospitals. There's a surgery, too, for the lungs. It's experimental, but it works. Even if we break up or if something happens to me, you don't have to die, Yu. No, no, no. Yu coughed again and again. With a gasp, he managed to speak. No, no, no. How could you say that? Surgery? The one that can remove all of my emotions, too? What? That's just a rumor. There's no cases where...
Liar! Liar! You want me to suffer, don't you?
Kind of, at this point.
All this time, you secretly hated me, haven't you?
A little bit.
You want me to die! You do!
Every fiber of my being wanted to scream, no, 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 that's not it at all. But I recalled the articles I read and what Amy taught me. It doesn't matter what I say, he's just gonna twist it and find another way to make me out to be the bad guy. I don't want you to die, Yu. I want you to be okay. But I need to be okay too, and I'm not. Don't you see? I haven't been sleeping, talking to my friends, or eating. No, 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 no. Yu reached over to one of the nightstands. I clenched my fists and gritted my teeth in frustration. We're not over, we're not breaking up. My words mean nothing to him, don't they? That's not only your decision to... You! No.
We're not.
Oh my god.
We're not.
Where did he get that from? It's like a freaking steak knife. I'm trying, Bob. Why? Look at the animation here, or the artwork here. You better not do this, Yu. I swear, if you do this... Better not. I'm leaving you. I don't care. I gasped at the sight before let him do it.
Take it back, or I'll die.
Small knife. You held a small knife to his neck.
Right here. Right now.
No, you, please. Guilt. Panic.
You're so mean to me. Calling me all those things, making up lies about me. You've made me so sad. I want to die. I want to die so badly.
I'm...
You put me in the hospital. You made me so sick. I can't get out of bed. I can't breathe. I can't play the piano. I'm stuck to this room. I have no one else but you. If anything, you're the abusive one.
Excuse me?
You're the one who ruined my life.
Then let me break up with you so I can vamoose right out of your life. What is this? I'm the bad guy? Because I made you go this far? Make him drop the knife. Make him stop. How? You dies because of me. I won't know what to do with myself. Being responsible for someone's death is something I'll stay with you. I will. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. I don't know anything. I can't think of anything. Just please, drop the knife, okay? Give it to me. I love you. What am I without you? What kind of person was I before we started dating?
You said you want to break up.
I'm sorry, no. I don't want to break up. We'll stay together forever.
If you love me, then say sorry.
Have I not just said that like 4 times?
Apologize for saying I'm evil. For saying I'm the villain. That is my fault you're unwell.
What? Did I say that? Was I lying? I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I just want you to drop the knife. Just want this to be over. I'm sorry for lying, and I'm for implying.
You said I'm evil.
I'm sorry for saying you're evil. Please forgive me. I don't want you to die. I love you. I love you. Words as heavy as air, as meaningful as passing a wind. I love you, you. Don't die. Please. 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 You eventually gave me the knife. By the time he calmed down, we were both sobbing. My head hurt. My eyes ached. I'm a terrible person. Him and his incredibly weird proportioned hands? Isn't he in the hospital? He is, Stell. Security at the hospital are fired. Please do it, you. Oh my god. I mean, once he handed us the knife, couldn't we have just still broken up with him? Like, I would have just told the nurse what he tried to do and left. From that day on, you continued to get better, then worse, then better. There seemed to be no end to it. Over and over, the cycle started up again. In my head, I knew it was wrong. I knew that Amy had a point. I know that this isn't a healthy relationship. Whenever I showed my doubts, you would do it again. Again, again, again. We'd start from scratch the next day, then continue where we left off. If I don't love him back, he'll die. Not from the disease.
Loves me not. Loves me not. Loves me! Wow, that's 6 times in a row. We really are fated soulmates.
Why is he latched on to me? Like, what the heck? All we had to do was report that to the nurse and they have to put him in like a psych hold. You could have and leave and never go back and lock him in there. Exactly, Stell. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Crocodile Dundee. Emotional dependent.
We'll never ever be apart. Right, sweetie?
I'm about to...
Did you not hear me? Say that you love me. Say it. Say it!
Right. What day is it? What was the last time I spoke to anyone else? I don't know.
Say it. I love you. I love you. Say it. Or I could die. Do you want that to happen?
A little bit. Oh? I love you, you.
Yay! I'm so happy. I love you too.
Amy, they might have given up on me, but it's okay. I've given up on myself too. Wait, what the heck? It told me to hover on it and click it. And I clicked it and it brought something else up. What? It says, it brought up like a text message, but you guys can't see it. It says, "This is love. The love I've been searching for. I found it. I'm happy that even I can be loved. Someone like me who's a bad child. Stay with me." What? I didn't do that last time it told me to do that. Ending 2? Did I stay with him? I beat the game, but I'm not happy to have beaten it because I'm still with him. See, and bitter advice, see ending 2 badge popped up. Well, you know what? I beat it, and I don't think I'll probably play it again to get the better ending. Just remember, honey, when you punch someone, keep your elbows in. Okay, let me put my elbows in. Pivot your feet, twist your hips, turn your shoulder in, and then unfold your arm. That's too many directions, Bob. Also, I remember you don't put your thumb inside of your fist because you'll break your thumb. You'll break it. That was messed up, yeah, Stell. Good job, honey. Was it? I don't feel like I did a good job because I did not break it up with him. I'm still with this man. Yeah, I'm going to bed now. I'm very tired. Don't flare your elbow out like a chicken wing. Chicken wings taste good. Not as good as drumsticks, but they do taste good. Go to bed? You telling me what to do? Okay. The heck? I published a video? Oh, it's my schedule. I was like, what the heck? How? When? Am I that tired? Oh no, sorry. My bad. Wait, which one is it? That's better. I don't... Thank you for, patting me. Wow, I'm tired. I do need to sleep. I forgot to swap it over, I'm sorry. Petty? I meant to say patting. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Sorry. Did I redo it? The head pat? Because I feel bad that it wasn't right. Where is it? Is it this one? There we go. I forget I made it where you have to type a message. That hand just... Where did that hand go? Just on the floor over there. Rest well, sleep well, stay safe, and thank you. Maybe I'll play the other one that you got me tomorrow, Vamp, now that I beat this one, the anti-love one. Why not? Or maybe I'll play Dino Crisis, who knows? I don't even know, and I'm the one playing. Because I'm professional. Like that, you know? Thank you, Sanchez. Sleep well. I hope you feel better and have a better day. Oh my god. Oh my god. The sound got me. I forgot I didn't set up blurp on this screen because I don't use this screen very much, but thank you for doing that, so now I know to do that. That's something I need to do. I'm too tired to do it right now, I'm gonna be honest. You got me though, Unks, my god. Too tired to be scared. At least you got options. True. Yap less, eat and sleep more. I need to. Seriously. I need to sleep more. The last 2 days combined, I got maybe 8 or 9 hours at the most between both days. And I kept getting woken up. Like a lot. By stupid things. Yeah, let me be Honey's roommate. Why would you want to be my roommate? Yap more, sleep more, and eat more? I'll make sure she eats and sleeps. Good luck with that. Nobody can get me to sleep when I'm not sleepy. I'm gonna try not to play on my phone today, and I'm gonna try to lay down and go to sleep after I eat. Yap in your sleep and record it next YouTube video?
How would that work? I'm a VTuber. Well, you know what? Actually, technically, I guess since I sleep in an almost pitch black room, I could. I'm not going to do this, by the way. I'm not going to do it, so don't think I'm going to. But I could technically record myself sleeping because it would just be pitch black, so you would mostly just hear me rolling around. I don't making sounds in my sleep, I assume. I don't know. I'm asleep. I don't know what I do when I'm asleep. Probably kicking my blankets off because I do that. I kick them off and then I get cold and I pull them back on. Like I wake up enough to pull them on and then I kick them off again and then I pull them on again. Just wear an anime mask and record it. Nah. You know what I do have though that's cool? I have a kitsune mask, like the one that not exactly like it, but you know in Silent Hill, that fox cult or whatever, I have like one of those masks. It's not exactly the same, but it's like a Japanese kitsune mask that I used for cosplay before because I have a Japanese schoolgirl. I don't know if I still have it, but I had a Japanese schoolgirl outfit for cosplay. I should combine it with my kitsune mask and then I can look like the girl from Silent Hill. Anyway, I'm tired. I need to go to sleep and stop talking about things. Go eat and sleep. I am. All right, let me say my goodbyes. You did cosplay? Yeah, I did. I even had a cosplay account at one point. I don't anymore. It was just a hobby I did briefly until I got bored. You've spoken? Why did you stop? I don't know. I just got bored of it and I didn't like editing photos and doing that kind of thing. Stop letting her ramble. He's encouraged. He always does this. He always does this. Bob always gets me to ramble more somehow. But anyway, yeah, I did a little bit of nothing like super major. Just, there's like a local con that I would go to sometimes. He makes you go to bed stuff. Bob almost never tells me to go to sleep. It's always Sanchez is telling me to go to sleep in YouTube. Think, what? Vamp I also think told me to go to sleep, but I don't know. No, Vamp didn't tell me to go to sleep. I don't know. I need to go to sleep though. Alright. Didn't mean to put the about there. What? I'm too tired to look up whatever you said. Go to sleep. Okay, now Vamp told me to go to sleep. Okay, now everybody. It's a consensus. I have to go to sleep now. We care about you, honey. Thank you. I appreciate it. I care about all of you too. I really do. I do. Are you happy now? I told you. I am happy, Vamp. Thank you. You get some sleep too, all of yous. If it's your bedtimes or past your bedtimes, go to bed. Go to bed. Get some sleep. Rest. I'm gonna go to sleep too now. I need to say my goodbye. Let me get closer. Let me get closer. Like that. Is that too close? That's too close. Maybe like that. There we go. You ever go to a con or anything like in cosplay? Maybe. Maybe. I'll go to sleep when I see the sunrise. No, I gotta be asleep before the sun rises. It keeps me awake even with my blackout curtains. I hate it. I hate the sun. Ooh. Okay. I hope you all have a good day and a good night. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Stay awesome. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for spending some of your time with me. I know how precious time is. Thank you. Have a good night. I'm going to bed now. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow at my stream if you want to hang out with me again for some reason. Write them down. I'll do a Q&A. Yeah, right. All right, good night. Goodbye. Have sweet dreams. Bye. Nighty night.